It's amazing. You never do, you'll never know. Who cares if anyone's watching? Let them keep talking and talking. Avalanche, start that avalanche. Okay, this is getting crazy. Tigers getting cagey. Feeling something new, it's amazing. All the records breaking, history in the making. Feeling something new. It's amazing.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, greetings, good morning, and welcome to all that are watching this third and last day of competition here at the 2023 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from Italy, specifically San Gervasio Bresciano. And our schedule of the day is right up there on your screen. It's the Trekking Finals first, women's preceding men in all instances, in the coming finals afterwards as well, with slalom and rounding off the event with the jump. It is the third and last day of competition. It's finals day. And we're going to start off with the women's trick final with 10 competitors, and we'll have the running order for that very, very soon. Beautiful day, beautiful sunshine. It was a little bit stormy last night, and a lot of things had to be replaced. Not the least of which the TV in which I'm monitoring the beautiful shots right now, but we recover well, and we are here providing to you the webcast and the live broadcast for this ENA European Championship for 2023 for the second consecutive year in the nation of Italy. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Tony Lyford, and glad to have the pleasure of your company once again. The schedule is on the left-hand side of your screen, the women's and men's tricking final, and then we'll go into slalom, and then we will go into jump. But we're going to take a little bit of a break, just enough time for you to grab your favorite beverage, grab your favorite seat. We've got final day skiing here, day 3 of the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championship from San Gervasio Bresciano, and we will be back right after this.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
Fondazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
My name is DeGasperi. I'm from Italy. I'm a two-time World Slalom champion. I've been coming here at La Guapa for 4 years now. The condition of this villa, it's top level. I would say 5 stars plus. Everybody is very friendly. The hosts are amazing. The staff is always helpful. There's always food on the table. I couldn't ask for anything more. Conditions, clean, and we're only an hour away from Mexico City, so it's very close and convenient to travel. Every time I come here, I feel like I'm at home.
I've been a fan of Marcus Brown since I was like 13 years old. He's, been my childhood hero, and so for him to offer something like this, which is it's great not just for me, but it's great for water skis to have something like this where people can really get a bespoke water ski experience. It's going to improve their skiing, their body, and Jenny's she's amazing too. So just to have the access to both of those guys, I think it's huge, and it has been massive just to talk things through and to get a new understanding of stuff I haven't tried yet.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
All right, then. Welcome to live and continuing coverage of this, the 2023 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships, live here from San Gervasio Bresciano in Italy. Our towboat is making its way up and down for its simulation run. In this tricking final, we will be using the iTrick technology that is present up here in the judges' hut, overseen by our chief judge, Marianne Persson. And we've got our officials over there in the background, and they'll be ready to use the new system to judge the tricks that will be taking place in the final. Starting off with Lily Steiner from Austria, then following on with Elena Thompson. And then we've got Kirsi Wolfersberg, Emily Wenzel, Amelia Dreyer, then Nicola Kuhn, Ines Anguino, Alicia Bagnoli, Laura Philly, and Janina Bonneman-Meckler. Obviously, there are some overall implications going forward. It's a new day in the overall competition insofar as maybe making an assault upon the world overall record. Obviously, paying particular attention to what Janina Bonneman-Meckler could potentially conjure up between now and the end of today. But so far as the tournament overall is concerned, it's the best score out of either the elimination round or the final round, which applies to the final overall score. So there is plenty of potential for improvement. Starting off with Lily Steiner, who is currently in fourth place overall. But before we bring on our first competitor, let's check in dockside.
Hello everyone, we're here with Elena Thompson. A little bit of an unfortunate fall in the preliminary round and the first round and the second. Are you looking to improve here in the finals?
Well, hopefully I will ski much better this at the final. Yeah, it was, but I'm very lucky to be in the final because the result was so low. So let's hope I'll ski better now.
Okay, we wish you luck.
Thank you very much.
Back to you, Tony.
Well, thank you very much. There we see Daniela Filchenko not able to ski, but certainly able to provide his experience and knowledge about the event as our dockside analyst. And we're getting ready to bring in Lily Steiner into the tricking course for the first of 2 22nd runs. So Lily Steiner tricking a little over 3,000 points to make it through to this final round. So Lily Steiner, who this season has scored 4,000 points on the nose in a previous tournament.
Let's go, Lily.
Looking at her scores from previous seasons, I see a score of 4,200 points from 2022, and a score of around about that mark, which was produced at the Austrian Nationals this the past season of 2022, will certainly be a good shot in the arm, not only for her but also for the Austrian team going forwards. There are team implications as well. Here comes Lily Steiner. Looks like she's going to come in with something along the lines of a wake line-o. There you go, wake line-o to start. Working her way through the initial step sequence and getting through that with no worries whatsoever. Austria currently in third place right now in the team competition and looking to move up a little bit, providing that they can get more in terms of points from the likes of Lily Steiner. Getting through past number one, and we'll see how that shapes up points-wise. Austria, who are currently on 72.86.76 team overall points. About a little under 400 points shy of the current second place team, which is Italia, who themselves are trying to defend their team title, but would need something along the lines of about 500 or so points, a little over that mark, to put their noses out in front. And as we see the tail end of this performance, courtesy of Lily Steiner, as she tries the ski line back, but nothing was doing there. Well, let's check in dockside with Danilo.
All right, we're here with Kirsi Wolfsberg. It's her first Open Europeans here, I believe, and you're right into the finals in tricks. 2 stand-up passes in the prelims. You must be excited.
Yeah, I'm very excited for my first Open trick final, and I'm just going to go for it and see what happens.
Go for it, you mean you're going to do another run, a bigger run, or the same?
No, the same, and I'm just going to try to be faster so all my tricks are in time and hopefully break 5,000 points.
Exciting. Well, we wish you luck, and we hope to see that 5,000 out there.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
Well, thank you very much. And there on the dock there, Daniela Filchenko modeling one of the limited edition Ciao for Now t-shirts, which you can find by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/shop. Waterskibroadcasting.com/shop is the place to go to shop for TWBC merchandise. Here we go. This is Lily Steiner, pass number 2, toe tricks coming right up. We'll get a point score coming to us very, very soon for Lily Steiner once she's done with her second and final pass of toes. Here she comes. Lily Steiner, who in the first round tricked 36.90. Going with toe tricks on the second run, spinning into a toe-o, toe-wake-o. Yeah, all right, standing up all the way through. Nicely done there from Lily. May have missed out on a trick or two on the handle pass right at the end, but she is on the money so far as toes are concerned. And Austria certainly making some headway in the team overall competition. They're a little under 500 points drift from Italy right now. Austria in third, but looking to claw back that deficit, and an improved score from Lily Steiner will only help them in that regard. We're taking a look at her the second and final run, which is toe tricks, toe 5 back, looked in pretty decent shape. And then working away to the toe wake back-to-back. iTricks working its magic with this toe pass, and we'll get the confirmed final score in just a few moments as the judges review their marks right now on the iTricking software, reviewing each of the tricks to make sure they will credit. Now tricking pretty slow there on the toe pass, and it would appear to me that the toe Waco would appear to be out of time. And if that is the case, then the provisional score on the board right now for that second pass could be the one that carries forward. Looks like that toe Waco has just been credited, and it has been committed. So 25.80 on pass number 2. We'll get the final total in just a moment, but I would assume that the full total would be well in excess of 36.90, the score in which he would just make it through to the final. All right, then, here we go. We've got our next skier to come and another skier involved in the overall tussle. This is Elena Thompson. Elena Thompson, who tricked 39.30 to make it into this tricking final. We'll see what she has with this run. I believe this is going to be a toe 7 front, deciding to switch things up with toe tricks on pass number 1. She started off with a composite handle pass as pass number 1 in the elimination round, and didn't get too far with that. Look at that reverse toe Waco. Toe wake line 5 back. Look at this. Toe wake line O. She's tricking better already with selecting the toe pass first. And a fantastic effort there from Elena Thompson from Switzerland. Yes, sirree. The iTricks are working overtime here to determine the tricks that Elena Thompson would get credited for on pass number 1. Already, as we're judging these tricks, already well in excess of 3,000 points. And as Elena Thompson drops into the water, and we see we're pushing the score for Lily Steiner, 4,070 points. 4,070 points. That's an official score that's come through, and plugging in that score to the final. We'll give you that reckoning after we talk on the dock with Danilo.
Okay, we're here with Emily. You made 2 out of the 3 finals in tricks and then in jump later on. Yeah. So now it's tricks. Did you trick well in the first one?
I mean, I'm very happy with what I did in the first round, but there's still some room to improve, so I hope I'll be a little bit faster, get my toe 5 front credit so that I get a little bit more points.
Okay, and what is your PB? Are you looking to PB here, or?
Yeah, my PB is 5,240 points, and if I get everything credit, I think it will be a PB, so I'm looking forward to that, and hopefully I get it.
Perfect. We wish you luck and ski well. Go get ready.
Thank you.
Back to you.
All right, so that was on the dock Emily Wenzel getting ready to trick. Mario Pagozzi is our driver. $32.50 on pass number 1 for Elena Thompson. We'll see what she can do on this rather unusual composite pass, consisting of toe tricks for about the first 3 or 4 tricks, and then going into a step sequence and handle tricks to come afterwards. This is Elena Thompson. Here we go. This is Elena Thompson. Second and final, 22nd run. Still in the toe 7 wrap, but this is going to be a toe wake 5 back, and she nails that one. Toe wake line back to back to the front, foot out there, foot in the back, spends a little bit of time doing that. There's the wake 5 front to the back, wake 5 front. A little bit of slippage there, wake 5 back. Does she have anything more? Wake back to back and surface back to back. Does she have anything more than that? There's the ski line back. There's the back flip. And, oh yeah, just surviving that one, and a good-looking run there from Elena Thompson. Certainly better than what she produced in the original first round of tricks yesterday. So she is going to put a really, really tough target for our remaining skiers to chase, and she is going to be she's going to be definitely be more pleased about that that performance than she was with the elimination round. And there you go, a fist pump there towards our Swiss team. So judging these tricks, points are being added all the time from iTricks. There are repetitive tricks in the run, but that won't affect her too much going forwards, as long as it was there in order to go on to a more difficult and more intricate trick that would score more points. Reviewing these tricks, there's 32.50 on pass number 1 and 26.20 so far on pass number 2. They're still reviewing the total, and looks like it's edging towards being a committed run. Okay, so still on the board is 27.10 for the second pass for Elena Thompson. They're still reviewing 1 or 2 tricks to make sure that they are worthy of being committed into the score. Next skier to go is going to be Kirsi Wolfersberg, also of Switzerland. So they're looking for some additional points in the team competition. A little ways back from the podium, mind you, but anything that they can produce on top of what they've had so far is definitely going to be welcome. Kirsi being held at the dock while the judges continue to score and review their marks, and we should be able to see a committed score in just a moment or so. It's currently being held at 27.10, and the judges are making sure that everything that they do is right on the money. This is for the European title, by the way. Kirsi just nervously waiting her turn. It must be absolutely agony by the dock being held before getting out onto the water. And there are timing issues, and it looks like the 27.10 has been reduced to 22.30. We're just trying to see if that backflip is in time. And it's been increased to, whoa, a little bit back and forwards here with the scoring. 22.30 it's been reduced down to now. I don't know if they're we are committed 22.30, 22.30. A little bit of mental arithmetic comes into play here. So 32.50 plus 22.30 should give us a provisional score of 54.80. So the provisional score is 54.80 for Elena Thompson. Great score from that competitor coming to us and representing Switzerland. And another Swiss skier is out in the water right now. This is Kirsi Wolfersberg. Hand pass coming right up. Looks like it's going to be a wake line O here, which it is. Good elevation. Step sequence behind the boat. That out the way, she goes to work with her surface spins. All right, so there we go. That's Kirsi Wolfersberg getting through on pass number 1 and stand up all the way through. Always a good sign. We'll get a point score coming through very, very soon as the totals are being totted up for Kirsi Wolfersberg on pass number 1. Timing issues are in play towards the end, where she produced a side slide or two and an O and a couple of surface O's afterwards. The side slides look to be credit. No doubt about those being in time. Not even too sure whether she actually put some side slides before the O's, but that's for the judges to decide. And let's check in dockside with Danilo.
So we are here with Emilia Dryga from Ukraine, the youngest finalist here. She's very nervous actually right now, more nervous than she's about to ski, more nervous about this interview. I wanted to ask her, I will ask her in English and then she'll respond in Ukrainian and I will translate. So 5,300 points, almost your PB in the prelims. Are you going to make any changes in the finals, or are you going to keep the same run? And then just hoping to improve a little bit. So what are you going to do in the finals?
Я в финале хочу накрутить больше, чем в предваревке. И, в принципе, все. И рекорд сделать.
She said that she wants to improve a little bit more in the finals and make her new PB. So we wish her luck in that, and good luck. Удачи тебе.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much, and also thanks a lot for clearing up the pronunciation of her last name, Emilia Dryga of Ukraine. She will be our 5th skier out on the water, right after we see Emily Wenzel take to the water. And we got a committed score of 23-20 for Kirsi Wolfersberg on pass number 1. There are 2 separate systems in play. There's the eye trick in right now, which you see up on the left side of your screen once our skier gets into the course, and we've also got manual trick scoring as well by way of an official backup. Here we go. Look at this. Kirsi Wolfersberg. Nicely done. Keeping things on an even keel here with pass number 2 with toe tricks. All right, there you go. She's enjoying that one, and a fantastic effort there for Kirsi Wolfersberg of Switzerland. So both of their skiers in this final doing an outstanding job, and getting credit for each one of the tricks that she produces. So a good, solid effort there. 28.90, it looks like so far being scored for Kirsi Wolfersberg, and looked fairly clean to me, and it's certainly looking good there, and looking good for Elena Thompson as well. 55.40 for her final score, 55.40. Revised upwards from 54.80, so a 60-point difference there in between the provisional score and the actual final score that was just put up on the left side of your screen. So we're waiting on the score for Kirsi Wolfersberg, and we'll try and give you an accurate assessment of what's going on there. All right, so still working away. Tricks are still being credited for Kiersey Wolfersberg. Committed on 27.40. 27.40, which should give her a score of 5,060 points. Provisional score of 5,060 points for Kiersey Wolfersberg. All right, here we go, folks. Next skier to go, Emily Wenzel. Getting limbered up and ready and getting warmed up for the tricks on pass number 1. Ski line back to launch into pass number 1. There's a wake 5 front, wake 5 back. It's a Waco towards the end, a backflip, which she lands this time around. Had a little bit of trouble with that in round number 1, as far as my memory serves. And Germany is Emily Wenzel, stand up all the way through. The tricks are being added to a total all the time. We're currently on 17.30. In pass number 1, now increasing to 18.80 as we look at the tricks that she utilized to gain that total so far. 23.80, and timing issues come into play now with the last 2 tricks. With the surface O at the end, and the surface back and the surface O to cap off a good effort there on in the women's trick final. We're pushing out a score, and it is 5,060. 5,060, exactly the same as the provisional score that was produced by iTricks. And let's go dockside with Danilo.
So I'm here with Alice Bagnoli, defending trick champion from last year in Riceto. A little fall in toes in the prelims. You looking to improve in the finals here today?
Yeah, definitely a lot of pressure going to the finals today. As you said, I won the trick title last year, and this year there's Janina and Laura that technically have a better score than me, but I'm going to go with a different mindset in the final, stronger mindset, and hopefully get a good result.
Well, we definitely wish you luck, Alice, and I hope you come out on top again.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Why, thank you. All right, then. Alice Bagnoli there, the defending women's trick champion from 2022 when this championship took place over at the Italian National Training Center in Riceto. And we're here in Italia for the second successive championship in a row. So looking at Emily Wenzel at the back of that towboat and waiting for the green light from our officials. 23.80 appears to be under review right now. Only marginally higher than that of Kiersey Wolfersberg on pass number 1. And they're going to be teammates at the collegiate level, representing the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette. Timing here comes into play now, and all right there. So we're committed with 23.80. 2,380 points. So now for Emily Wenzel, a score of 5,000 points even will actually put her in a tie with Kirsi Wolfersberg at the moment, but still out in the lead with 55-40 is Elena Thompson. Here we go. This is Emily Wenzel. Coming in, pass number 2. Little crouched over her standing leg, but able to launch here. There we go, toe 5 front, toe out, toe in. Toe wake O, toe wake line back and to the front, a couple of toe sides, and falling in towards the end. But by that time, most of what she wanted to get scored was performed. A good solid second run there from Emily Wenzel. Looking at her tricks on a pass number 2, she's happy with what she's done, and we'll see if it's enough to take the lead at this stage. A reverse toe side slide coming under the scrutiny of the stopwatch, according to our eye trick. And I think the toe O at the end that she attempted was out of time, and she fell on that trick anyway. Looking at some of the moves here with the reverse toe O, and now going for the toe wake O at the tail end of the run. The judges are reviewing their marks right now to determine if her tricks were credit worthy towards the end. All right, so Emily Wenzel, and we're getting the point score for her coming up right now, and the provisional score that we just saw there was 3,010 points. Now, if that holds up, then that's going to be very, very close to the lead. 3,010 would give her a total of 5,390. As a provisional score, and that would slot her in second place behind Elena Thompson. Amelia Draga from Ukraine is our next competitor to take to the water. We're just waiting for the green light from our officials before we send her on her merry way. They're timing it to determine whether the So 3,010, which means the provisional score is a 5,390. So next competitor up, and our sole representative from Ukraine in this women's trick final. That is Amelia Draga. Setting the boat speed up, and I think this is going to be something along the lines of either a wake line O or a wake line 5 front. Now she's coming in, and she will establish a positional 180 to the back in order for her to do this trick. Wake line 5 front, settled in nice and smoothly as she goes from one trick to the next. Surface back to back, surface wake back. Oh, and barrels out of that attempt on the wake 5 front, but she got the preceding wake 5 trick. A couple of backflips and stand-up run there with some surface O's towards the end. There we go, Amelia Draga of Ukraine. Looking very strong there on the opener. Just looking at these tricks being added on one at a time. Lost a lot of time trying to recover from her original backflip before she went in for the second. That's why there's an issue so far as that second backflip being within time. Certainly everything looked credit-worthy, and we've got a new scorer coming through from Emily Wenzel. It actually, it turns out it's going to be a 5,090, just a 5,080 points as the provisional score. We're going to go dockside with Danilo.
So I'm here with Kirsty again. You said that you wanted to do 5,000. You did 5,060 points. How happy are you, and what does it mean for you?
I'm just super happy to trick my PB at a European Championship. It means a lot to me, and to finally break 5,000 points. It's been like 3 years that I've been wanting to do this, so I'm extremely happy.
Awesome. So what is your next goal? What's the national record? Are you looking to beat it?
So national record is my teammate Elena Thompson. It's like 7,400, so I still have a little bit, but it's my next goal.
Okay, we wish you luck in that goal, and congratulations on your great performance here at Europeans.
Thank you very much. It was really fun to be here. Go Cajuns!
Back to you guys.
All right, so that was Kirsty Wolfersberg, PB in this championship's always great to see that. And looks like we're looking at timing, a timing issue with Emilia Draga of Ukraine. And so far, she's gotten 2,060 points under her belt. We'll see if there's any more tricks to be added. Committed on a 2560, which would put her about 200 or so points ahead of Emily Wenzel at this stage in the game after pass number 1. Still in the lead with 55.40 is Elena Thompson. Right, here she comes. Coming in past number 2, toe 5 back, toe back to backs, toe 5 front. Good spin there for Emilia Draga. Oh, whoa, and getting in a little bit of difficulty there as she recovered. Not too sure what went wrong there, and with the benefit of instant replay, we'll try and get an indication as to why she stopped tricking around about that point. I think she might have gotten the rope caught in the ski boot release mechanism, but we'll see. Yeah, actually, she didn't grab onto the line, and when the line went tight, she went backwards. She was looking to get set up for a toe-away co afterwards, and unfortunately will not have the opportunity to do so. Timing shouldn't be an issue at this point. It's down to whether these tricks are credit or not. It's 1,300 points, which should give Emilia Draga a score of 3,860 points. 3,860 points. The provisional score for Emilia Draga. All right. Skier about to take to water from Austria is Nikki Kuhn. Pushing a score for Emilia Draga, 3,860 points is now the official score for her. All right, here comes Nikki Kuhn. All right, here comes Nikki with a pass number 1, toe tricks. It's going to be a toe 7 front. Wonderfully executed. Look at her go. Toe wake front. And toe into wrap, toe out, toe straight back in. Look at that, toe wake O. Toe wake line O towards the end. Look at this. And a good solid opening run there for Nikki Kuhn. One trick after the next and in great shape there. And the points are coming through right now at the very least. 28-30 seems to be going her way. Just watching and seeing the tricks as they get added to the run. In superb form at this early stage in the game after the tricks that she performed on the toe pass. We looked at that toe wake O and then a leg extension, toe wake line O. A little bit deep with the landing, but she did the toe wake back and then a toe front afterwards. And with that, we'll send it to the dock and have a quick chat with Danilo.
I'm here with Laura Feely. You tricked almost 8,000 in prelims. I know some of the tricks were not credited. Are you looking to make them look better so they're credited in the finals? And are you going to repeat those 2 beautiful front flips again?
Yeah, I hope I will try to do it better and do same strategy and hope to stand-up passes. So,
are you looking to win this event?
I just hope to do my best and we will see.
Okay, bonne chance.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Oh, throwing in a little bit of French there at the end there, Danilo. Well done. Okay, so we're committed on 33-10 for the opening run for Nikki Kuhn. And looking for a score of about 2,200 points at least, a little over 2,200 points at least to put her on an even footing with Elena Thompson. All right, let's see what we've got now. This is Nikki Kuhn. Positional to the back, wake 5 front. There's the wake 5 front reverse, wake 5 back to come afterwards. Now she's going to go in for the ski line tricks, which she does. Recovers well out of that one. Here's the back flip. Gets that one under her belt. Here's the reverse back flip, 1,000 points for those 2 tricks. There we go, that's the flip twist back. All right, good skiing there. The Austrians are celebrating on the strength of the fact that Nikki Kuhn has stood up her second and final pass of tricks to complement her already successful run with toe tricks just a few minutes prior. We'll take a look at the instant replay and see where things are really started to light up here for Nikki Kuhn here at the 2023 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. Just looking at some of these tricks here, some timing issues on some basic tricks towards the end of the run come into play as she goes to the front and a couple of sides. Are they? Is that going to be enough? Is there going to be enough time at the end to add those to her point total? We'll soon see in a moment. It's being reviewed right now. We'll go to the timing just as I mentioned. We'll see if that 31.50 that's currently up on the board right now is going to be upheld as her best score, or could there be some more tricks being added on 31.50 added to her original passive? It looks like it is going to be committed, so 31.50 added to 33.10. It becomes 6,460 points. 6,460 points as the provisional total for Nikki Kuhn, and it is enough for the lead. Skier on the water right now. It is Ines Anguano. All right, sir. So we've got Ines Anguano approaching the course right here and now, looking to try and keep the French team with their noses out in front. They are the current leaders in the team competition after the elimination round, and looking to stay there between now and the end of the event. They have about a 400 or so point advantage between themselves and Italy right now, and Ines Anguano are doing her best to try and maintain that gap, or maybe even widen it. Solid effort there on pass number one. And she's actually involved in the overall competition as well, don't forget. Currently in third place overall, and looking for some more points to try and close down the deficit between her and Alicia Bagnoli. There's about 100 or so point difference. So looking for Nikki Kuhn, the provisional score 64.60 has now been made official. 64.60. Just looking at some of these tricks here for Ines Anguano. In great shape. Looking strong and making that pass look extraordinarily good. All right, let's go dockside and check in with Daniela.
So I'm here with Janina Meckler-Bonneman. Being an overall skier myself, I know how hard it is to compete in all three and to peak in all three at the event. Do you have a specific training process so you peak in the event?
It is definitely a challenge to always ski good in all three events. I mean, you're always going to try to prepare the best for a European Championship. This year, the main event, or the most important one, is the Worlds. So Europeans is a good checkpoint to see where you're at. But this also means that you're sometimes maybe in a little bit of a downslope, but that doesn't mean it can come back up, and you just got to find the trust in your skiing and believe in yourself.
Right, I certainly agree with that. And you jumped well, tricked well. You're definitely the favorite to win this event in the overall, most probably in the tricks too. Are you going to do anything different in the trick event right now?
No, I think I'm just going to keep it the same as in the prelims. This is what I want to do. This is what I want to stand up. So let's just see if I can do it today.
Sounds good. Good luck, Janina.
Thank you.
Right, back to you guys.
All right, then back in with live action just in time to see our skier on the water get back on. We've got Ines Anguano. All right, here we go, folks. Ines Anguano, pressure and tension of the situation coming into play here as she gets ready for the toe 7 front. Here we go. Ines Anguano looking to try and get in excess of 57.90, the score that she produced in round 1, and looking in good shape with that toe out and toe straight back in. Toe Waco, a little bit of an abbreviated edge, and tried the the toe wake line back. Whether that's going to be enough to deny her of any improvement upon 57.90, which she produced in round number 1, is another matter unto itself. The points coming through on her toe pass, and we'll get the official total in just a moment. Racking up somewhere around the region of 31.50 based upon the initial set of marks that have come through courtesy of iTrick. So looking at the tricks that she produces. Toe 5 front toe and toe going in, preparing for the toe wako, and falling on the toe wake line back, trying her best to stabilize herself, and looks like it's a 28.30 on that run. All right, there. So they're timing that run, and all right then, so looks like we're very close to committing that 28.30. Now anything above 3,000 points added to that would definitely put her in the mix for a podium spot in the tricks event. But it's not just about the tricks event, it is about the overall competition as well. As we await for the green light from our officials, and then we're going to send Alicia Bagnoli, the current and defending European tricking champion. 28.30 committed with that score, and very, very soon we'll get the official score for Ines Anguano, which will plug into the overall calculations and see where she is. Ines Anguano right now currently in the 4th place overall at this time. There have been improvements from a number of skiers, and a number of skiers are looking to try and keep everything on an even keel. All right, here we go. Overall podium play right here and now. Alicia Bagnoli. Keeping the flow going, just trying to keep her tempo up as she goes through her toe tricks, and edged up the wake and didn't go over the top there to try and get that trick in, which was the toe wake line back. All right, and looking at this passer once again, tricking around the low 3,000 point mark, and we'll see about getting a committed score on pass number 1 in just a moment or so. Looks like we got a score coming through. Ines Anguano with 5,600 points, 5,600 points for Ines Anguano. And that's enough for her to slot in 2nd place right now, right behind Nikki Kuhn. And so far as the overall competition is concerned, I'll try and plug her score in, Ines Anguano. And whilst I do that, let's send it to the dockside, and we'll check in with Danilo.
So I'm here with Nikki. You're in the lead with 6,460 points. Are you feeling confident that that's going to be enough to be on the podium?
I don't think it's going to be enough to be on the podium, but I'm happy about my score. I did my best. It's my 2nd best score this year, and yeah, I'm happy about that.
Did you have anything left there? Was something not credited, or you missed a trick, but maybe for time reason?
Well, I struggled a bit in my hand pass. Like I lost a lot of time in between the flips, but I'm happy that I stood up and I did both of my runs.
Okay, good job, and we hope that you're going to be on the podium.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, continue right along with the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships trick event. There you see the leaderboard: Nikki Kuhn on 64.60, Ines Anguano on 5,600 points, Elena Thompson with 55.40. Those are the top three right now. So needing a huge handle pass. Alicia Bagnoli needing something in the region of about 4,000 points or more to get herself on the podium at the very least. Maybe enough to win. We'll see what transpires here. This is Alicia Bagnoli, the defending European Women's Trick Champion from 2022. Positional back is going to be the opening trick for her, and she'll probably end up doing a 540-degree spin. No, she goes for the wake back-to-back. There's the 540, and there's the wake-o. Now she's got some flips. There we go. That's one flip. Here's the second. Case in the wake on that one. Now let's see if she can get the elevation necessary for that one. Flip twist to the front, which is 550. Flip twist to the back, 750. There, all goes for the moat back-to-back, and down she went on an 800-point trick. And I don't know quite the reason why she held her hand up, but this appears to be an official protest, so the boat would need to make its way back towards Alicia Bagnoli to hear the extent of her query as to that run. So, looking at iTrick, already putting some points on board, and Alicia Bagnoli still holding her hand up to signal to the officials that she wants to lodge a protest of some kind. Now the boat is making its way back. But in the meantime, we'll have a look at the tricks accredited to Alice. There can only be a certain amount of. Let's have a look and see what the extent of that one is and of that protest is. I mean, she did the flip twist to the back. Okay, that was 750 points right there. And then the moat back-to-back on which she fell, there didn't appear to be much in the way of obstacles for her going into the water on that one. Or maybe there was something that affected her takeoff. So okay, so apparently, according to what we've intercepted so far as radio communication is concerned, Alicia Bagnoli has a protest in terms of insufficient boost. Now the majority of trick skiers that I know request a little bit more in terms of speed to basically harden up the wakes and narrow up the wakes a little bit. And Alicia Bagnoli, instead of getting a full kilometer worth of boost, she only got 0.1 of a kilometer. So she's protesting. Okay, and looks like we got radio communication through from our officials, and the request for a rewrite has been denied, and looks like Alice's handle pass is going to have to stay the way that it is so far as the score is concerned, 29.70 there, and whenever you add those two passes together, it's going to end up being 58.80. 5,880 is provisionally the score for Alice Bagnoli. All right, so Alice Bagnoli.
Seb.
All right, so that ends up being official from what I'm hearing over the official radio communication. 58.80, 58.80 for Alice Bagnoli. All right, we're down to our penultimate skier in this competition, an individual competitor for France. It's going to be Laura Philly. So, looking at the leaderboard, Nikki Kuhn 64.60, and with two skiers remaining, Nikki Kuhn has put herself on the podium. How high she steps up on that podium is going to be determined with the final two competitors. The first of which is Laura Philly. Working her way through these tricks, Laura Philly started off with the toe 7 front, is now winding it on for the toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in. A little bit early on the wake on that one, which could cost her so far as elevation is concerned. Toe wake line back to back, and it's reverse. Good solid effort there. Starting off actually with the toe 5 back, I beg your pardon. And toes on the first pass, and the tricks are being credited one after the other. Crisp looking run, and scoring 29.40 so far, and now that's been boosted to 32.60, and there are still some tricks to be added. Now whether the reverse toe wake line back to back will be in time or not is a matter for timing on this this particular run. There's the toe wake back to back, and it's reverse, holding the toe foot next to the standing leg. Dancing on top of the water here, and looking very, very efficient there with the toe tricks. This is Laura Philly. Should be getting a score of around 28 or 2,900 points for this first pass effort. We'll get that total shortly. All right, then, and we have Laura Philly's first pass under her belt. Let's check in with Daniela.
So I'm here with Nikki. You were not sure. You were on the podium. How do you feel?
Well, I'm really, really happy. I can't believe it right now, but yeah, it's a little bit overwhelming right now.
Well, congratulations. Thanks to.
Well, especially my family. My mom, she puts everything into my training and my brother's training. My brother Tommy, he's the best pin person. So motivating, and yeah, just everyone who's here to support me, and also from the webcast at home. Really, thank you.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
And back to you guys.
Why, thank you,
Good
Danilo,
job.
and
Good job.
congratulations there to Nikki Kuhn on making it to the podium in the 2023 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships with her point score of 64.60. All right, here we go. We've got on the water. This is Laura Philly. Ski line back to back, ski line back, and a positional to the front. Now she goes in for the flip sweep sequence. There's one, there's the other. Here comes the flip twist to the back, which is 750. Here's the flip twist to the front, which is 550. There's the front flip, which is 800. Here's another front flip for another 800 points. Expends all the flips. All right, good to go. Standing up all the way through. And a reminder once again that she's still tricking in immense pain. Using some rather heavy taping around her abdominal area. Sustained an injury within the last two of her practice runs prior to these championships. But fighting on pure adrenaline alone and doing a fine job as a result. That is Laura Philly, and already 48.20 on pass number 2. Not too sure whether she's going to get anything more than that. There's going to be a question mark as to whether the last few tricks will be within time, including the wake back-to-back and the surface back-to-backs that come along at the end. They're reviewing these tricks right now, but I mean, as you can plainly see, those backflips and combinations of flipping and twisting certainly helping her out. And the two front flips are definitely a big old shot in the arm. And and I don't know how much pain she was at that point, but it certainly wasn't the most comfortable of performances for her, but it was effective. So it looks like it's 47.70. Timing comes into play. And 47.60. And now if this score is maintained at that level, I would say that we have a new leader in Laura Philly. We got one more tricker to come. It's Janina Mekla. We're still looks like we got another trick credited, and we're committed on 49.70. 49.70, which gives her a grand total of, let me work this out in my head. It is 7,000 points, over 7,000 points here. 7,680, 7,680, the provisional score for Laura Philly. So now, coming in, our very last competitor, and looking to try and get over 7,680 with the effort on 2 20-second runs. This is our final skier in the women's trick final in the 2023 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. This is Janina Mekla. Look at this, beautiful spins there, one after the other, very, very fluid. Toe wake line O, toe wake line back, back and front, toe wake line back to back. Does she have anything more at the end? Not quite, but that's fine. That's fine. She's gotten the tricks that she really, honestly wanted to get under her belt. That is Janina Mekla, and just watch as these tricks get added to her total, already at 26.10. And we'll take a look at the instant replay very, very shortly, and we're already at 33.90. And And if these tricks end up scoring as much as they are on pass number one, 45-40 so far. With that, I mean, if she tricks anything around 5,800 points or 5,900, she could potentially get on the podium just on pass number one alone, or maybe a little bit short of that. Just looking at these points coming on through with the iTrick system, and there is Janina Mekla, and let's check in one more time with Daniela Filchenko.
So I'm here with Laura. You are guaranteed second. You stood up your two passes, over 7,000 points. I know you have an injury, which is incredible to ski like that with an injury. Are you happy?
Yeah, I'm very happy. I tore my abs Tuesday during training, so doing flip it's very painful for me. So just to stood up both pass was just like amazing for me.
Do you think that's going to be enough for the win, or we have to wait and see?
No, I don't think so. I have 3 tricks not credit, and I know I was like too painful to do it like great. So I'm very happy with silver medal. So.
Anyways, congratulations on your great performance, and we wish you luck in the future tournaments.
Thank you so much.
Okay, back to you guys.
Okay, so between the provisional score and the final score, Laura Philly's score has been revised downwards from 7,680 to 7,380. So it looks like we're committed on a pass number one of 43.90. 43.90. And now needing a score on pass number two of around 3,000 or actually 29.90. As far as I can see right now is the kind of point score that she needs on pass number two, but she's far more capable of tricking higher than that. Here comes Janina Mekla. Looks like she's going to go with hands with pass number two. Let's see if she can get towards the top. Ski line back to back. A little bit tough time recovering on that one. There's the front flip. There's another one. 800 points apiece. There we go. Flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the back. Here comes the Mo back. Nicely done there. And here we go. Flip twist to the front. And there you go, folks. Provisionally your European trekking champion. That is Janina Mekla. Just absolutely stomped both of those runs. And looking to get enough points of 35.20 so far. That should be well enough for her to get her over the finish line. Anything over 7,380 would do it for her. And obviously these marks are still provisional up until the time that they're made completely official after a 30-minute review in which the skiers and their entourage inspect the trick sheets to see if there are issues with timing or what have you, and see if there are any possibility of additional points being added. Just looking at that front flip. Just keeping the water speed up afterwards and allowing herself to do the remaining tricks, which is the flip twister to the back, which is 750 points, and then the reverse. Wonderful stuff. Already starting to celebrate here with the Mo back-to-back, an 800-point maneuver, and then she bulked out on the reverse, but it was enough anyway. There you go, Janina Mekla. All right, so
okay, I'm here with Janina. Stood up your two passes, Is that going to be over 9,000? Is that going to be enough to win, you think?
I hope it's going to be over 9,000. I hope the last flip is in time. I bailed on my mope, just like, I don't know, I got going, and sometimes it's the last trick of my run. I just wanted to stand up. So, but toes felt good, hands felt good, so I'm positive that that is going to be enough.
So even if the mob is out, you're confident that it should be enough to win still, right?
So it was a back to front, and even if it's 500 points, that should still be over 9,000. In the prelims, that trick was out of time, so it was 9,000 points, and I hope toe wake line back-to-back was credit this time. But I did it much better, so let's just see what the score is.
All right, well, congratulations on your performance, and let's wait and see for your result. Congrats.
Thank you, Danilo.
And she doesn't have to wait long because her point score is 95.20. 9,520.
Your title?
I won in Greece, so yes, it's second, or I don't know, maybe I don't even remember.
Well, congratulations. Congratulations. Amazing performance.
Thanks, Danilo. It's good to have you here. Even though
You're good.
Sorry.
You're good.
It's good that you're here. Even though you're not skiing, I'm sorry to see you on the sidelines. I wish you a good recovery and hope to see you back soon.
Well, I'm happy to be around all of you guys, and I'm enjoying it too. So back to you guys.
All right then. So here's the full leaderboard. 95.20 gives Janina Meckler the championship title here at San Gervasio with a 95.20. Laura Philly in silver medal position with 73.80. Nikki Kuhn with 64.60, rounding off the top three. Alicia Bagnoli with 58.80. Ines Anguino with 5,600. Elena Thompson with 55.40, Emily Wenzel with 5,080, Kirsty Wolfersberg with a new personal best of 5,060, Lily Steiner with 4,070, and Amelia Draga with 38.60. All right, our men's tricking finals are coming out very soon, so sit tight. We've got a lot more tricking to come right here at the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. We will return to action right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
All right, men's tricking final. Our first competitor up is Velimati Antila. And the skiers to come after him are Luis Noguera, then Tui Nielsen, Dominic Kuhn, Eduardo Morenzi, Pierre Ballon, Olivier Fortom, Nicolas Benatti, Damir Flaratov, Clarence Laveau, Thibaut Dayon, and Louis Duplon Fribourg. Those are the 12 skiers in this tricking final. Here comes Velimati Antila making his first appearance in the tricking final in the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships, coming to us out of Helsinki in Finland. And looking to stand up. Oh, there you go, a front flip right at the end. A ski line O, unfortunately unable to recover from that moment there, but able to get enough tricks in to pile on the points in the iTrick system. So just looking at these tricks one after the other. Good elevation here. Just one after the other, aggressively going through each of the maneuvers. And then did the front flip towards the end and tried the ski line out, but I think by about that time, the 20 seconds would have expired. And let's check in dockside with Danilo.
So I'm here with two, the only skier in the finals from Denmark. Is that correct?
Me and we have a jumper too.
A jumper in the final too. Well, I know you missed a couple of tricks in the prelims. You're looking to improve and do it better in the finals?
Yeah, for sure. At the stage I am right now, I always have more nerves going into the finals than actually being in the finals. So I believe I can ski more smooth today and hopefully make less mistakes.
Awesome. I know you didn't land your front flip, and which you're popular for. You're a huge front flip. Are you gonna try to land it in the finals?
Yeah, so I kind of bailed on it yesterday just to get some safe runs. I'm still trying to decide if I'm going to do it today, but I think it will depend on how the beginning of the run is going. If it's going good, I might just throw it and hope I'll get everything in time.
Awesome. We're excited to see your front flip, and we wish you luck.
Thank you very much.
All right, back to you guys.
All right, let's quickly go through the start list up on the screen. We're seeing Veli-Matti Anttila on the water right now, getting ready for pass number 2. Luis Nogueira, second out, then Tui Ernst Nielsen, then Dominic Kuhn, Eduardo Morenzi, Pierre Ballon, Olivier Fortomp, Nicolas Benatti, Demir Filaretov, Clarence Laveau, Thibaut Dayon, and Louis Duplan-Freiburg. All right, pass number 2 coming up right away for Veli-Matti Anttila. Now getting set. Second and final pass. This is going to be toe tricks, performed rather unconventionally, deciding to go with the smooth water that's on the outside of the wake. It's not totally flat, mind you, but he's looked at the pros and the cons and decides to do toe tricks on the outside of the wake and not looking too bad and getting all the way through. Nicely done for Veli-Matti Anttila. Coming to us out of Finland and standing up on both runs. Nicely done. Looks like we're going towards the end of the scoring for I-Trick. Getting closer to providing us with a provisional score before we get the final total published to us by the officials. Just waiting on the total as we look at these tricks. Now, obviously, deciding to go with toe tricks on the outside of the wake, he's probably had one or two scares with toe tricks in recent times, doing them directly behind the boat and catching an edge with the prop wash. But whatever floats his boat, I suppose. Veli-Matti Anttila from Finland. Stand up all the way through, and he is as happy as can be. All right, so 27.50 committed score on pass number 2 should be released. He is the first competitor out, and it is 84.70, 8,470 points on that one. 8,470 points. All right, here we go. Luis Nogueira, pass number 1. This will be toe tricks. Toe 5 back, settles in. Toe wake back to back, and it's tried the reverse, but bailed out of that one. Toe wake go, grabbing up quite a bit of slack there before he hit the top of the wake, and expending quite a bit of time before he did that. Oh, look at that! Toe wake line back to back reverse, and he absolutely threw everything into that one. Plenty of height. Man, turn back the clock to the days of Mike Hazelwood when he produced that kind of trick in that fashion. Just absolutely sending it. Solid skiing all the way through on pass number 1. Just waiting on one or two tricks to be put into the scoring frame here. Toe wake line O, and looks like we're reviewing on the strength of 3180, 3,180 points, and we're checking in dockside with Danilo.
So I'm here with Edo. You're about to trick soon. You're also an overall skier. I know you didn't do your full run in the prelims. Are you looking to improve? And how is that going to play out on your overall? Are you planning to take the first place?
I mean, hope so. Yeah, for sure I have a lot left in the tank for Chotos. Half of the pass was not there yesterday. Hence, hopefully like yesterday was really good. And I'm going to put a big score to catch up to Louis, so let's go for it.
So what do you think? What's your full run? What's the score you're looking for out of this trick final?
My full run is 11.350. Also 10.790 wouldn't be bad. Last trick in hands is tricky to put into time, but yeah, that's another range of score.
Sounds good. We're going to be watching you, and we wish you luck, Edo.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Okay, so 2,700 points on pass number 1 for Luis Nogueira. And looking for something a little bit more on pass number 2. This is Luis Nogueira of Spain coming in. Mo back to back for his first move. Flip twist to the front, which is 550, and now going in for the remainder of his flips. There's a flip twist to the back. And going in for the reverse, and unfortunately not coming up with the trick on that one. So looking to see what's been credited. So it looks like a no credit, a fall on the BFL LB, and getting a 3160 on that one, 3160. So if my math is correct, it should be 5860 for Luis Nogueira, there and thereabouts, as a provisional total. 5860. So committed on 3160, which should mean that the provisional total is 5860.
B2. Sorry. And it's the same for both of them. Sorry. Okay. 30 round 3. Form.
right, here we go, folks. Our trick specialist from Denmark coming through. 58.60, the provisional score. The final score from our officials, 58.60 from Luis Nogueira, our third skier out, Tui Ernst Nielsen. Toe tricks for him are going to be first up. Looks like it's going to be something along the lines of a toe 5 back, which indeed it is. Toe 8 back to back. Here's the reverse. Tui Ernst Nielsen getting good elevation there. Toe 8 O, toe 8 line O. There's the toe 8 line back. Toe 8 line back to back. And 180. Oh, toe 8 line 5 back there at the end as a throwaway. Looks like he's been working on that trick for a while and deciding to throw that in just in case there was enough time for him to do so and get credit for it. So watching these tricks being performed one after the other. All right, so looking at this instant replay once again for Tui Ernst Nielsen. Attempt there at toe 8 line 5 back. And with that, let's check in with Daniela.
So I'm here with Pierre. You're an experienced skier. You've done many finals in your career. You're a grown man now. You have 2 kids. I assume it's very different than being a young kid skiing. How different it is for you, and do you still get nervous?
Yeah, but like during the tournament, it's pretty much the same, you know. And like the big difference now is the prep, you know, because I'm not skiing much anymore. So, and you get tired more easily as well, and try to balance everything. Yeah.
So you still get nervous in a tournament, even though you've done it all, seen it all.
Yeah, maybe it's a little bit different, you know, but it's still a tournament, so you have to go for it.
You still want to do well, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
All right, good luck, and hope you ski well.
Yeah. Thank you.
Back to you guys.
I mean, if you want to go in the water, you can, but yeah.
So looks like we got the score for Velimati and Tila revised downwards to 84.30. Looks like we got a committed score for Tui Ernst Nielsen of 26.30 on his opener. So Tui Ernst Nielsen will be coming in for his handle pass. He'll be approaching the course in a positional back. Not too sure what he would produce from that point. There are a whole variety of tricks that he can do. Anything from a wake front all the way through to a flip twist back to front. So here he comes. Setting himself up well. There's the Mo back-to-back. 800 points for each of those. There's already at least a 2,500 points in the black right now. Look at him go. There's the front flip. Oh, and getting off axis there with that move, that ski line O, as he tried to transition from the high tempo that flips provides to something a little bit more subtle that comes part and parcel with producing ski lines. So there we go. That is Tui Ernst Nielsen. Just looking at the tricks that are added to his total, falling on the ski line O and We're just a few seconds away from committing the trick score that you see on the screen to his provisional total. Now, if that point total that we just saw on the screen, 4,460 points, is a reality, then that will give him just slightly over 7,000 points. It'll give him 7,090. 7,090 is the provisional total for Tui Ernst Nielsen. Just waiting on the boat to bring in our next competitor. Our next competitor from Austria is going to be Dominic Kuhn. We're back on the overall battle right now. We saw Luis Nogueira take to the water a little bit ago and trick provisionally 58.60, which does nothing to improve upon his earlier round total of over 7,000 points. So he's going to stay rooted at 8th overall right now. This is Luis Nogueira. By contrast, Dominic Kuhn can make some inroads in the overall competition if he can produce something more than what he did in round number 1, which was 89.70. Spinning in and out, looking very, very stable and slick here. Toe wake line O, toe wake line back, toe wake line back to back. Does he have anything more in the tank? Not quite. But put some throwaway tricks at the end just for some additional points. Nothing major he fell on, so looking to tot up the marks here. All of them look credit worthy. They're going through the judging phase and will enter the review phase before that score that you see up on the screen becomes official at 29.40. Nikki Kuhn there, who's fresh off her podium finish in the women's tricks event, got third place for the bronze medal. Keeping the toe foot next to standing leg. Always very heavily emphasized by the majority of tricking coaches across the world. Just looking at this toe wake line O, and then the toe wake line back, and whether that's in time or not is another matter. Toe wake line back to back. All tricks are being added to his total, and we've got a committed score coming through. We'll get that total in a moment, but let's check in with Danilo.
All right, I'm here with Olivier. I just spoke to Pierre and said how he's a well-experienced man, done it all, seen it all. Well, you definitely been around for a long time. You must not get nervous at all.
You always get nervous. You want to do good, but I mean, in the final, you're less nervous than the first round, because if you fall in the first round, I've been doing Europeans Open since '92. Wow. Only missed 3 due to injury or just too much schedule, and just missed the first round on '99. So I mean, I guess I've done a couple of finals.
Right, and you've tricked over 9,000 points in the prelims, which is a great score. But I know you have way more in the tank. I know your best is almost 12,000 points. Are you looking to trick over 11 this time around?
I hope to do both of my pass. I mean, I can do 10.4, 10.5, but I mean, if I could do that, I'll be really happy. I broke my ski on the first, training here, so it's tough to be back on another ski. So.
Well, we wish you luck, and I hope you ski well, Olivier. Good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, Olivier, and thanks a lot there Danilo. Here comes Dominic Kuhn. already with 3,840 points on the strength for pass number 1. No back-to-backs to start. 1,600 points apiece for 1,600 points on the strength for those 2 moves. And there's another 800-point trick there on the front flip. Those are the 6 flips that have been expended right now. A little bit bogged down with the ski line 5 back. Ski line back-to-back, what does he have? Oh, and Dominic Kuhn. A little bit of frustration towards the end there, but I suspect that the combination of his 38.40 along with that ever-increasing score of 49.20 should see him towards the 8,000-point mark, but he knows that it would have required a lot more than that to really put the heat on skiers such as Olivier Fortemps, who we just heard from. Tui Ernst Nielsen with a 72.20, revised upwards from our provisional score. 72.20 for Tui Ernst Nielsen. So reviewing the score right now for Dominic Kuhn. Ski line 5 back and took a little bit of time to recover there and then went for the ski line back-to-back. Certainly questionable as to whether that was in time or not. We'll get the final provisional total. It currently stands at 49.20. Judges are reviewing. And after the review, it comes under the scrutiny of the stopwatch, and then once the judges are satisfied with what they've scored, then it will go to the committed stage. There is Eduardo Morenzi. The judging right now is in the timing phase. So as it stands right now on the 49.20, that should give him committed with that total, so it looks like it's going to be around the region of 8,260 points there and thereabouts. We'll get the final total shortly. All right, here we go. We've got Eduardo Morenzi. He, another skier very much involved in the overall battle. Currently in the lead in the overall competition is Louis Duplan Freiburg, who is in this trick in final as well. Eduardo Morenzi, who is in the slalom and jump final as well. So able to improve upon his overall title with all 3 events today. Very steady here with toe tricks. Nice and upright. Good axis trick in. Toe wake line 5 back. All right, standing up all the way through. Eduardo Morenzi. So looking to get close to 4,000 points, or maybe in excess of. Yeah, look at that, 45.20 already, and we're still waiting on some tricks to come in to the scoring frame right there on the left-hand side of your screen. So looking at this here at the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships, Eduardo Morenzi relaunching his assault upon the overall competition, but knowing full well that he needs to get all the way through on both 20-second runs. And just looking at how stable he is, tricking, not throwing his shoulders in any which direction, just keeping them upright, keeping his chest nice and tight, including that toe wake line 5 back. A superb effort there all the way through, but he knows full well that the task is only halfway done, and that is Eduardo Morenzi, and we'll check in dockside with Danilo.
All right, I'm here with Nicolas Benatti, hometown boy. It's your home. You ski here almost every day. Also, you skied your best in Riccetto. You were super happy. The fist pump was even in the promo video for this event. Are you looking to replicate that? Are we going to see another fist pump?
I hope so. I hope so. We are here to do our best. Everyone is skiing good, so we'll see who's going to be the best today.
All right, we wish you luck, Nico. Go get ready and go get them.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Danilo. Thanks a lot there, Nicolas Benatti. Who'll be tricking in about 3 or 4 skiers' time. We'll see what comes out of all of this as we await for Eduardo Morenzi coming on in. Positional to the back there with the mode back to back. What has he got here with the half jack? There we go. Flip twist to the back. There's a front flip, and here's a secondary front flip. He should be out of flips by now. Ski line O to the back. Wake 5. Oh, and letting the handle go on that 5 front. I'm not too sure how many tricks he had to go afterwards. But could he have just relinquished any chance at all at the overall title? Well, it's going to be hard to justify that remark, considering that there are 2 more events in which he could improve upon in the men's jumping final and men's slalom final, which will be our next event. But looking solid for the most part on this run, and 54.10 is the provisional score that's coming through. Okay, so we're just waiting on the score to come through. Looks like we're committed. We're almost committed on 54.10, and if that is the case, provisional score is going to be in the region of 8,900 points. So provisionally 89.70 on that effort there for Eduardo Morenzi. All right, here we go. French tricking specialist. Here we go. This is Pierre Ballon. Setting up with toe tricks, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back. It's reverse. Just trying to maintain his composure. Toe wake O, toe wake line O. Does he have anything more? Toe wake line back, toe wake line. Oh, and falling on the toe wake line front for the second time in as many rounds. That is Pierre Ballon. Either fell on that trick yesterday or fell trying to recover with an additional trick to come afterwards. That is Pierre Ballon of France. A French team skier, so they are dependent upon him to come through in the clutch with a better than average tricking score. just looking at these moves, superbly executed. A lot of height there for that toe wake line back, and then the toe wake line front. He just basically stood on the line and was unable to ski away from that. Let's check in dockside with Danilo.
Here with Damir Filaretov, the skier from Ukraine, the oldest skier from Ukraine right now. With everything going on in our country, I know he is super happy to be here, and we're all super happy to be here. But you tricked really well in the prelims. 10,170 points, which is your PB. Are you going to make any changes in your run? Or are you going to keep it the same and hope for the best?
Oh, I was thinking about changing my hands pass, but I decided to do the same as I did in prelims and hope to get some place on podium.
Well, we wish Damir luck, and definitely hoping to see you on the podium and hoping to sing a national anthem of Ukraine, right?
Thank you, Danny. Yes, I'll try my best.
All right, back to you guys.
All right, here we go. We've got Pierre Ballon getting ready for pass number 2 as we see a few of our female slalom finalists that get ready for their event. Their women's slalom final is next on the schedule. After the conclusion of this event, the men's tricking final, we're about halfway down the list with Pierre Ballon. All right, so looks like we're going to get a score coming through for Eduardo Morenzi, 89.70, 89.70. Coming in on pass number 2, Pierre Ballon. Positional to the back. Bow back, the reverse. Front flip. Does he do the reverse? Not quite. The flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the back reverse. 750 points for each of those moves. Oh, look at that full mob there. Right towards the end. He fell on that one towards the end of yesterday's second and final handle pass. But he got it to go this time around, and he had a few more tricks to follow. Could that be the difference? All right, so looking at this run, and he's already at 6,100 points, just on the strength of his handle pass alone. He tricked very, very close to 4,500 points with the toe pass, and just wait for this move right here. He's going to go for the ski line 5 back, and then motors his way towards the end. And then he throws in this one final maneuver. Boom. There we go. That's the handle pass mob from front to front. 360-degree handle pass in the midst of a standard backflip. All right, joining me here at the announcing point is Matteo Luzzeri. How are you doing?
We're good. How are you doing, Tony?
Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Yourself?
Good. I decided to take a little bit of a rest this morning. We have finals. I know that everyone here is doing a tremendous job, so I felt free to just sleep in a little bit.
Indeed. All right, so the slalom finals take place very, very soon. All right, skier about to take to the water at this time is going to be Olivier Forton. Now, this is a skier who has bags of experience. I mean, between he's just said and mentioned that between 1992 and here he's only missed the men's tricking event here 3 times in his career, and has always had an unblemished record so far as making it through to the tricking final. Here we go. Ski line 5 front. Ski line O. Ski line O reverse. What does he have remaining? Ski line back. Front flip. Does he have the reverse? No, but he goes for the regular flips. Goes for the flip twist to the back. 750 flip twist to the back reverse. Some mopes to the back, and a fantastic, well-constructed looking pass produced confidently by Olivier Forton.
Yeah, Tony, very solid run. Basically what we saw yesterday. Obviously with the inside knowledge that, you know, yesterday his first set on a brand new ski into a tournament. Today certainly skied with a bit more confidence. You can tell he was switching from one trick to the other a little bit quicker. Here we see the reverse ski line O, trick that we don't see much these days, and then ski line back to back, and starts with his flip sequence, starting with the front flip. One of the things we need to remember is that Olivier also has won this event before. So certainly not only he has a bag of knowledge that comes from experience, but also from success. So I'm looking forward to see what type of tote run he's going to show us for the second pass.
All right, so Olivier Forton, point score right now as we review the tricks, or rather the judges are reviewing the tricks at this moment. And the tricking score for Pierre Ballon is about to be released very, very soon. Still under video review, but we should have that score coming up. In the lead at this time with 93.10 is Dominique Kuhn. And there's Pierre Ballon on 91.90. So in second place, therefore.
As a provisional score, I believe. We're hearing that they are reviewing his video.
Okay, we go with the second pass.
6,020 committed on pass number 1, and they should get the signal from the officials that they are ready to receive a pass number 2.
So obviously, Olivier, with a tour run, I would imagine somewhere in the mid 4,000. So the potential is there to take in the lead at the middle of this trick final.
Okay, so looking for about 3,290 points to put him on level pegging with Dominique Kuhn on this second and final toe pass. This is Olivier Forton of Belgium. Holding that toe foot close to standing leg. Bailed out on the reverse toe wake back to back. His prerogative. Let's see what he has. Toe wake O. Toe wake line O. Good access here to the back. Toe wake line back to back. Toe wake line back to back. And just not enough travel over the top of the wake to complete the reverse of that trick. But I'll tell you what. A skier of his experience is always welcome here at the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships, and we'll see if his total is going to be enough. It could well actually be enough to take the lead based upon my limited mental arithmetic and the knowledge that 93.10 is the current lead right now, courtesy of Dominique Kuhn, Matteo.
Yeah, we do see that the toe wake line back-to-back, the first one is currently under review. Should that go through, I think we could comfortably say that Olivier is taking the lead at this stage of the final. Not too bad of an execution, looked like regular business for him, and then didn't get a lot of swing out right here for his toe wake line back-to-back. And that toe wake line back-to-back reverse is all about rhythm, right? That's what you hear from a lot of skiers doing that combination. Seemed like he didn't have it, and unfortunately fell on that last one.
All right, good stuff there from Olivier Forton. We've got a provisional score for him on pass number 2 of 37.90. So that added to 6,020 should give him 9,810. So we'll wait it. So we're going to commit that score of 33.10. So 33.10. That should give him a score of 93.30.
Yeah, I believe that's correct. Would that put him in the lead?
Yeah, that should put him in the lead. 93. Whoa, hang on a second. If that 93.10, did we say?
93.30.
93.30. That put him in the lead by 20 points, ahead of Dominic Kuhn.
All right, all eyes on the water line now. All eyes on the water now. Nicolas Benatti starting first pass, toes. You're the toe wake back to backs. We want to see that famous toe wake line 5 back.
Oh, look at that. Wonderful elevation there. Well clear of the top of the date. Well, the wake. I'm sorry, kind of got marble mouth there for a moment. But these trickers are producing these tricks at such a high tempo, such a high speed. You know, it's a challenge just to stay on, to keep up with them.
Yeah, I mean, as you know, I train with Nicolas every day, and knowing what he's able to produce, he started a little bit cautious on this 7-5 combination, but then after toe wake back to backs, he just started hammering those tricks with good speed, good tempo. We'll see if that toe wake lano is in time at the end, which is going to be a crucial part of his run. And momentarily, from what we see on the graphics, it might not be on time. All right, Tony, looks they have had a revised score for Pierre of 88.40.
And pushing Olivier's score, and the provisional is now the reality of 93.30. 93.30 for Olivier Forton. And that is in the lead now, just marginally ahead of Dominic Kuhn by that mark there on the top there. That's a 20-point differential between Forton and Kuhn, and Edoardo Morenzi on 89.70, currently in third place right now.
Yeah, so Tony, obviously I stepped in midway through the final. Does the skier need to hear the confirmed score of their first pass before they proceed with the second? Is that how we're running things?
Yes, that's how we're running things.
Okay.
Okay, we go second pass, hands, back position. Okay.
All right then, so as we continue to monitor the overall situation, Louis Duplan Freiburg are currently in the lead in the overall right now, and with the latest scores that are coming through, he's got 2,900 points. Edoardo Morenzi in second place. 47.20 on that opening pass there for Nicolas Benatti.
Yeah, looks like there was a little bit of a review time for that toe wake lano, but looks like it's in. So 47.20 store run. We see Nicolas Benatti coming back for the handle pass. First mob. Couple of front flips here. We're going to see the back landings. First and second. Ski lines. Ski line O. Ski line back to back. Wake 5. And ski line 5.
Yeah, there you go. That is what the doctor ordered.
Great run from Nicolas. So Nicolas is the current national record holder with 11.250. If my memory doesn't fail me, this is the run that, should everything go according to plan, we could ski that score again.
And when I said that's what the doctor ordered, I meant you, Matteo.
Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know about that, but I see time here being reviewed on Wake 5 back. If I know this run well enough, probably time ended up a little bit later than that, but we'll see. Very good execution from Nicolas. Probably among the fastest trickers in this sequence right here, Tony. Look, half twist into the half twist reverse. And ski line-o.
Now, ski line-o was about 6 tricks away from the end here. Then he did the ski line back-to-back, and then did the 5 back, and then the ski line 5 front. Just bam! And that should be well within time. Didn't seem to lose too much time on that particular run, and we'll see if those 2 tricks, the Wake 5 back and the ski line 5 front, were within the 20 seconds. Currently on 56.70 right now as a provisional. Oh, look at that! They are credited, which is 65.30. 65.30. That should put him well in excess of wow, 11,000 points, I believe.
Yeah, that should be, if I know him well enough, that should be 11,250. Let's wait for a confirmation from our graphics.
Yeah, 11,250. You're right on the money there.
Yep. So that ties for the 3rd time his Italian national record.
We'll wait on the confirmed score from the judges, but in the meantime, let's bring on our next competitor from Ukraine. It's Damir Filaretov.
Damir, who's obviously in the run for the tricks and also for the overall. Correct me if I'm wrong, Tony, but he ended up 3rd after yesterday.
Yes, 3rd place actually 4th place after yesterday. Is our fourth skier from last out on the water.
Skilano skilling back-to-back to start things off, same as the prelims. Here the 2 half twists, regular backflip, and it's reverse. And now we're probably going to see a couple of mobs.
Oh, recovered hard there on that one. Owen tried to do the same with the second mob backpack, but unfortunately falling on that 800-point maneuver. That is Damir Filaretov of Ukraine, as we wait to get the official score for Nicolas Benatti, who we believe looks like we got a score that's a little less than 11,250. It's a 10,770. 10,770 points.
So 10,770 for Nicolas Benatti.
All right, so the new leader is Nicolas Benatti with 10,770. You join us here at Broadcasting Central. He's Matteo Lazzeri. I'm Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the pleasure of your company once again here in San Gervasio Bresciano, and the home of Jolly Ski School. And we're just waiting on the provisional score for Damir Filaretov. It should be 4,270 on the strength of those tricks that you see up on the screen. 4,270. All right then, so as we continue to go right along, we've got Damir Filaretov now. Now he's got to absolutely trick out of his skin at this time to take the lead and to put himself on the podium. Here we go. Damir Filaretov.
Toe around for Damir.
Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, and it's reverse. Surface toe, toe back to back, toe 5 front, toe out, toe in. Good elevation for the toe wake, toe wake line toe wake line back to the front. Standing toe wake line 5 back, which he completes this time around. Toe wake lines, oh look at this, towards the, oh look at that, he just stays upright all the way through. That is Damir Filaretov of Ukraine.
So, you know, I'm pretty sure he did a stand-up run in the prelims, which gave him right around 10-2, 10-3. Maybe we won't see that type of score from him today with that second mob fall, but that might give him enough to be in the contention for the top 3 at the moment. So let's keep an eye on the score as the judges confirm it.
We'll take a look at the instant replay and just to see the awesomeness here that Damir Filaretov brought into his toe pass. And everything looked very, very smooth here. What they teach in Eastern Europe about being able to do toe tricks with a strong core and good axis is evident here.
Yeah, and with that rope leg tucked in, look at his left leg never going too far until, of course, even the toe lines, you see how the toe leg never quite stretches fully, right? That is, you know, the typical tradition of Eastern European trick skiing, toe skiing. And that served him extremely well in this run.
And just looking at the point score, still some tricks under review at the end of time right there, 49-20. So losing a few tricks at the end of pass number 1, which could end up costing him. And right now I'm seeing something along the lines of 9,000, of over 9,000 points committed on 49-20. So I'm looking at 91-90 as a provisional total for that effort there for Damir Filaretov, 91-90, which could change as we continue right along. We've got Clarence Laveau of France right here, right now. Wrapping up behind his standing leg. Yeah, of course. Here comes Clarence. Here he comes. Look at him go with these toe tricks. Toe Waco. Oh, and going down on the toe Waco and losing the balance of tricks that he had ready to go after that one. Rather unexpected fall. But looked on a pretty good pace there and fell on, yeah, exactly, fell on the toe Waco. So the tricks that you see are pretty much all of these produced with 2460, 2,460. We're still waiting on the official score for Damir Filaretov. All right, so we're pushing a score right now with Damir Filaretov. It's 91-90. So 9,190 points for Damir Filaretov. We'll take a quick look at the leaderboard. That's shaken things up a little bit. Not too much at the top, however, but Damir Filaretov 91.90 in 4th place. Dominic Kuhn with 93.10. Olivier Fortombe on 93.30 and still out in the lead with 10,770 points is Nicolas Bonatti. And I think that on the strength of that fall from Clarence Laveau, it means that Nicolas Bonatti, with 2 skiers remaining, is on the podium.
Well, yes, I think you're correct. Now, Nicolas had his first podium last year in Recetto after a streak of 4th places in his career. But let's go back to the dock. Back to the dock.
So I'm here with Damir. He just skied. We just got out of the boat. Last trick fall on your Mo back-to-back. You lost 800 points, which is a big trick. What is your score and how are you feeling? Are you feeling confident about the overall?
I did 9,190. A bit sad about last trick, but still it's good result for overall. I'm happy that I did 2 times over 10. Finally broke 10,000. In general, I'm happy with my result. Thank you.
Are you proud to represent Ukraine, especially in this time? I guess in the overall we're going to see a Ukrainian flag on the podium. How happy are you and how's everything going with your family back in Ukraine?
Of course, it's really important to present my country, present my Ukrainian flag. My parents are pretty nice, but still we're going and it's scary in Ukraine. The people got used to it and live with this.
We just know that during the opening ceremony there was a missile attack in Dnipro, and as we were going in the opening ceremony, how did that make you feel?
No, it was so bad. We went to opening ceremony, I stayed, I got a few messages from my family that it was so noisy and it was so close. I was scared, I was angry about it, but fortunately...
How far away was your dad?
It was 200 meters from my dad. It was so close and it was so scary for them.
Well, we hope that it finishes soon, especially me also. But good skiing, and we're so happy to see you here, and good job, Damir. Jump next.
Thank you, Danny. Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Wow, that sounds scary.
200 meters, man.
Oh, man. Well, as we refocus on the action on the water, kind of hard to refocus on what's going on the water, especially with that kind of news and hearing what is happening around Damir Filaretov's parents. We certainly wish them the best of fortune going forwards, and if they oh my word! Looks like we've got a little bit of an issue on the dock, and it's actually Thibaut on dock side. He's getting ready to go, and there seems to be a little bit of an issue here with Louis Duplan Freiburg.
I believe
yes, that is Thibaut, as a matter of fact. 2 French skiers to go. So it looks like we're getting a score coming through for Clarence Laveau. It's 3.850, 3.3850. The first of a trio of French skiers in towards the end of the men's tricking final. 38.50. That eliminates him from contention not only in this in the tricks event, but also essentially in the overall competition. Clarence Laveau right now, just looking at his overall rating right now, he's currently in 4th place, and that's a score of just over 38.50 won't do anything to help him along in the overall battle.
So I'm not completely certain about the rules here, Tony, but I believe that, you know, in a situation like this, Thibaut had right to have 3 minutes. I believe it's the same as that, like an equipment change. Not so sure what was going on. Like something, like he requested a doctor, so clearly something was not right. But seems like he's decided to go in the water, and we'll see him in action in a few seconds.
All right, just an update so far as Damir Flaratov's score is concerned. Damir Flaratov tricked 91.90. He tricked 10,170, so obviously an opportunity to put some more points up in the overall went begging there for him. Thibaut Dayan is on the water right now, and we'll see what he can do. A little bit of a health scare there just before he got out onto the water. This is Thibaut Dayan, who led all the way through to the very last competitor in yesterday's tricking elimination round. Toe wake 5 back, couple of toe sides, toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back reverse. Toe wake O, toe wake line O is and a toe wake line back, unfortunately, leaving him with about 5 or 6 tricks to go in pass number 1, and tricks which he will not have the opportunity of performing.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch Thibaut 2 days ago in the prelims, but I didn't know he started with toe wake 5 back. Obviously, in my estimation, always a cool trick to start a run with. We saw the likes of Joel Poland and Eddie Carlang bringing that trick back in the last couple of years.
Even someone like Natalia Rumiantseva used to do that in 1981.
All right, looks like we're going to the dock to Danilo.
In just a moment, after we see the last extent of Thibaut Dayan's run there, which included that toe wake lino, and just couldn't get the ski over the line for the toe wake line back. And with that, let's check in with Danilo.
All right, I'm here with Nicolas Benatti. You're in the lead with, I believe, 10,770 points. The fist pump was even higher than from last year. You must be happy.
Really happy, really happy. It was a long season. We really worked hard with my team, my father Claudio, my coach, and Matteo Luzzeri and Gennady, always there to push me every day to train at my best. So I am really proud of what I did, and a huge round of applause for them that helped me all the time. All my family and my Hotel Verta staff watching me, and I love you guys.
Yeah, it's amazing, man, and very happy to see you ski well. And I know you've gone through some hard stages in your life with the injuries that you had this season. It's amazing that you skied well.
Yeah, I'm really happy, nothing to say. Really happy, and I really congratulate with TWBC with their job, because you did really good. We're really happy to can see and watch our movies when we ski. So thank you a lot, guys, and keep going.
Congrats, man. Back to you guys.
Well, thank you there, Nicholas, and we certainly appreciate your performance out there at 10,770. Could that be enough for the win?
Well, you're asking someone who's a little bit nervous, but also nervous a little bit for Thibaut, as I see that he decided to go in after his toe run. Clearly, something is not feeling right with him. So we see Fabrizio Camesasca, one of our doctors here on site, checking in with him and see what's going on.
All right then, and if that performance is committed on 29.40 and without using the pass number 2, 29.40 is going to be it there for Thibaut Dayan. So it comes down to one final competitor. Could it be Nicolas Benatti that comes away with the win, or could it be this person standing on the dock, Louis Duplan-Fribourg of France, who is the current leader in the men's overall competition and looking to try and put some distance between himself and the contenders in the overall competition. looks pretty sewn up as far as I can see, but there's a lot of movement that could potentially happen with the likes of Damir Flaratov and Eduardo Morenzi, of course, and Eduardo Morenzi in all three finals, as is Louis Duplan-Freiburg. But Louis Duplan-Freiburg in the opening round of tricks tricked 11,700 points. Anything more than that is certainly going to be welcome.
All right, Tony, so here's the situation. We have Nicolas Ascertain on the podium, and so is Olivier Fortams.
Yeah.
We will see where they will stand on the podium in which step in just a second. Here comes Louis Duplan-Freiburg. Starting with hands, first mob and second mob. We're going to see a half jack right here. Half twist, it's reverse. Ski line.
Good travel across the wakes. Ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. Front flip. There a Waco towards the end, and I think 20 seconds will have expired around about that time anyway, so no big loss with that fall.
Yeah, and we said it yesterday, right? That inverted skill I know he does after front flip, like basically going to the opposite side. But we will see it here on the replay. Look at this beautiful drone replay right here. The boat, the skier, we see a half jack, probably, in my estimation, the most beautiful half jack in the world at the moment. Just so clean and fast. And then after the 2 half twists, the typical ski line back-to-back wake front sequence. Ski line 5 back. Ski line 5 front. Front flip. And look at this, Tony. That's inverted ski line O. And then a little attempt of a wake-o.
All right, then, with that, let's check in with Danilo Filchenko.
Interview.
Jeremy?
The camera guy.
All right, I'm here with Jeremy, the guy behind the camera. What can you say? How's the tournament going? Are you going to go out there and show the trickers how it's done?
Yeah, I'm going to go out there and score like 13,000.
All right. what the tricks are going to be in your run?
I'm going to do them all.
Double flip?
Double flip, yeah, that's a good one. Why not?
All right, back to you guys.
Nice to see that the vibes on the dock are chill.
Okay, so 59.80, that is actually the highest opening pass that we've seen so far out of all of our competitors. So we're committed on that total 59.80. So looking for a score of just a shade over 4,500 points. Actually, a shade over 5,500 points, I would say, if my math is correct.
Yeah, strangely, I see here from the graphic no credit ski line 5 back. We'll see the official sheets as they come out, but definitely someone that is capable of tricking over 6,000 comfortably with his hand run only. So he's definitely going to need it. He's going to need roughly 5,000 points in toes, and he's one of those skiers who is one of the few selected skiers in the world that can trick that much on a tow run. The other one is holding the microphone on the dock. Unfortunately, he couldn't compete this week, but let's get our eyes on the water. Second pass toes, Louis Duplan-Freiburg.
Coming into the course late with the wrap on this one. Let's see if he can continue on in a good pace. Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back reverse. Continuing on, needing something around the range of about 4,800 points in order to exceed the score of Nicolas Bonatti. He's certainly trying his hardest out there. Look at him go. And he's looks a little frustrated with that, and I'm not too sure why. Because I mean, the toe tricks that he put out there certainly looked to be of a credit. He just didn't have the kind of tempo necessary to get all of them in, I fancy.
Well, you know, after years of doing this daily, they develop a sense of like whether things are in time, whether things were clean. So there's clearly an explanation to his frustration at the end, but we will see. There you go. So far, looks like toe size light at the end is out of time, but I'm sure that they are reviewing that very carefully.
Yeah, and if the score that you're seeing up on the screen holds up to be correct and official, then he would have come up short by 20 points. And how valuable would that toe side slide out of time would have been?
Yeah, extremely. So I wonder if that sort of like frustration at the end was due to his sense that maybe that trick is not on time, but
And just a time check for those of you folks out there are wanting to find out when we go on to slalom event. It's 11:40, 11:40 Central European time. We'll go on to the women's slalom final. Let's go dockside and check in one more time with Danilo.
All right, I'm here with Louis. You just came back from skiing. I saw that you bailed out on your TOEIC line 5 back, and maybe a couple of the tricks missed in hand pass due to the judges' call. How do you feel about your performance?
I felt good.
I believe you're a winner, a medalist. Congrats, man. Do you want to say thanks to anybody?
Yeah, thank you for the people at home. Thank you for the people who watched the live turn on, who following me through all the year. I appreciate it a lot. I try to respond to all the comment and all the message, so thank you very much for the support. Let's see about the score. I felt really good there. I think it would be over 11, but I guess not, so we're going to see.
So you had enough tricks that you've done to trick over 11?
I thought so, yeah. But we're going to see. I have to look at the paper and see what was wrong. What could I have improved?
All right, well, anyways, good job, man. Let's wait and see for the final and official score. But we sure hope that you come out on top.
Thank you.
Congrats, man. Good job. Thank you.
All right, then. So congratulations going to our podium recipients of medals. Here we go, Louis Duplan-Freiberg, your winner with 10,880 points. 110 points ahead of Nicholas Benatti, who scores himself a silver medal after so many tries to get on the podium. He now has himself a silver medal in the tricks with 10,770. Olivier Forton with 93.30 is your bronze medalist. And there you see the remainder of the trickers with 93.10 for Dominic Kuhn, Demir Flaratov with 91.90, Eduardo Morenzi on 89.70, Pierre Ballon with 88.10, Velamati Attila with
84.30.
84.30. Ernst Tui Nielsen with 72.20, Luis Noguera with a 58.60, Clarence Laveau with 38.50, and Thibaut Dayon with his one and only trick pass of 29.40. All right, then that concludes the tricking for these championships. We've got 2 events to go: the slalom and the jump in both the women's and the men's. We're going to start the women's slalom final in a little over 10 minutes. This is continuing and live coverage of the 2023 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from San Gervasio Bresciano, and we will be back right after these.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
walking through this function. Yeah. We show up dressing to the nines. Okay. Never need an introduction. No matter what, we're feeling fine. I'm flying high and I'm never coming down. Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now. I can't stop. I'm never giving up because I'm way too hot to not be at the top. I can't stop. I'm never giving up because I'm way too hot to not be at the top. I'm flying high and I'm never coming down. Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
My name is Thomas DeGasperi. I'm from Italy. I'm a two-time World Slalom champion. I've been coming here at La Guapa for 4 years now. What I really love about this place is that we get a chance to ski in a big natural lake right behind me with a perfect course. Also, we have a chance to go 10 minutes away to a perfect man-made lake where conditions are always perfect. The boat, the drivers are always top level. The weather is always perfect.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
Ladies and gentlemen, continuing on with the coverage here at the 2023 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. 11:15 is where we're scheduled to start the women's slalom finals and the men's slalom finals. And just to get you caught up, the results from the first two events. We've got the most recent event was the men's tricking final. Louis Duplan Freiburg, your champion right now. We're still in the 30-minute review period for team captains and skiers to check their trick sheets. So there could be some change here if one of the competitors sees an error or with timing or what have you. So be mindful of that. Nicholas Benatti, you're a silver medalist provisionally with 10,770 points. Olivier Forton with 9,330 points. Those are your top three in the men's tricking final. Women's starting order in the women's slalom final. We have got Sandra Botas taken to the water first, and then we've got Carlotta Bonneman, Sancha Altram, Kim Niederbaumer, Celine Detry, Claire-Lise Velter, Katrina Vrabkova, Nikki Kuhn, Alicia Bagnoli, Chiara Bonneman, Betrizia Yanni, and Manon Costa in this 12-skier women's final. So on dockside, we have Sandra Botas, and we're going to go dockside and check in with Daniela.
All right, I'm here with Carlotta Bonneman. You're second from the dock. You did 2 at 11 in the prelims. I assume you want to get a few more buoys to be on the podium?
Of course, I want to go further down the course,
But as always, skiing can change so quickly, so I go pass after pass, line after line, buoy after buoy, and then we'll see how far I can go.
All right, we definitely wish you luck. And are you excited to be, I guess, replacing Janina in the finals now?
I mean, I wish I could ski with both of my sisters, with Chiara and Janina, but unluckily Janina didn't make it. But she really she tricked super good, and I'm so proud of her. Overall, will be like a good score, and I'm happy to see her jumping later on.
It's amazing to see three Bonneman sisters here. I guess Janine is Meckler now, but it's amazing to see three of you here, always together, and we wish you luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you very much indeed. Thanks a lot there, Carlotta and Danilo Filchenko. And Danilo has had some pretty lengthy history with this facility here in San Gervasio. Made his debut at World Championship level in 2010 at the Junior Worlds, the last major title event that took place here some 13 years ago. And we're going to go on with the women's slalom final in just a few minutes. Sit tight, grab your favorite beverage and chair. We've got the women's slalom final taking place in just a few minutes. Do not go away. All right, then we're in a little bit of a delay right now before we go into the women's slalom final. Your start list there up on your screen. It looks like our delay is now ended as we see that our towboat is making its way down the course for a simulation run. Passing up the black Malibu, which is going to be used for the jump final in both the women's and the men's competition. Both of those boats equipped with the monsoon engine. As we see Sandra Botas coming to us out of Toledo in Spain, going to be our lead-off skier in the women's final. So, and Sandra Botas looking to try and maybe retain her silver medal from last season. She was in the runner-up spot in the European Championships in last season in Richeto, and may even fancy her chances of maybe taking the win here. The defending champion is Manon Costar, and she will be the last competitor out. And third place last season was Alicia Bagnoli, the current Italian national overall champion. So there is Sandra, and just trying to get composed, and she's waiting on that blue Malibu towboat to make its way down. And we thank Malibu Boats Europe for providing us these boats, and for sponsorship support of this event, the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships for 2023. So continuing on, the towboat making its way to the dock. All right, so women's slalom final. Sandra Botas from Toledo in Spain, getting ready for our opening pass. This should be 14.25 meters. She's certainly a skier well capable and comfortable enough to go in on that kind of short line. Slalom 2, slalom 1.5 on 11.25 meters in the round previous to this one. 14.25 meters, Alpha 2. All right, here we go. Coming in. This is Sandra Botas. 14.25 meters. Getting a good start on number one, as we expect her to. Looking to set the early pace here. There you go, 6 buoys all the way through on pass number one, 14.25 meters. And with that opening pass, she's going to get ready for 13. As we focus in on Carlotta Bonneman, who is going to be our second competitor out in the women's slalom finals, who got into this final round having joined a multiple weight tie with 2 at 11.25 meters alongside Sandra Outram, Kim Niederbaumer, Celine Detry, Claire Lee Spelter. So for Sandra Botas, let's take a look at some of the results that she has posted up in within the last few tournaments. Sandra Botas, who skied at the Pro-Am here at San Gervasio, although in the open women's competition, and scored 3.5 on 11.25 meters. Scored 4 at the Lacanau Pro and a 2.5 on that same line length at the Botas Pro-Am. So has only skied 3 tournaments this season prior to this one, and is the current runner-up in the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. The last one held at Rocchetto last season. Through the exit gates, looking good, in good shape through 13 meters. So pulling out, getting ready to shorten, and with that, let's check in with Danilo.
Right here with Sancha. She's about to ski in the final in slalom. You must be excited, and I know you came from far away. Are you looking to improve your score in the final?
Yeah, of course, like always looking to improve. Super excited. This is my first open slalom final, so just super excited to be here and can't wait. Hopefully a bit of improvement on the first round.
I heard that you wanted to start at 16, is that right? Why is that? Can you talk a bit more about that?
Normally I start at 14, but obviously I haven't skied too much, and also I was thinking maybe I wanted to get maybe further down 11 in the headwind, but now I'll just start at 14 and go out with the same mentality, I guess.
So I guess if you start at 14, 11 is tailwind, correct?
11 would have been in the... Yeah. If I started at 16, it would have been in the headwind, but now I'm starting at 14 in the tail, but I'm not super worried about it, so it's all good.
All right, we wish you luck, Sancha.
Thank you, Danny.
Luck.
Interesting to hear Sandra Outram's accent transition to and from Lincolnshire accent in England all the way through to a Kiwi accent. But Sandra Outram, as we'll explain a little bit later on, has spent most of her time in the last 2 or 3 seasons in New Zealand, as we focus back in again on Sandra Botas with that run of 12 meters. She's run 14 and 13. That was 12. Now in a good position to try and post up a really solid score. Sandra Botas, her personal best. We'll look down to see whether she has some scores into 10.75 meters, and indeed she does. In the international slalom competition over at Cesena, the home of Botas skis, she scored 1 at 1.5 at actually it was 1 at 10.75 meters, I beg your pardon, and backed it up with a score over in Rocchetto with 1 at 10.75 meters. And those were only scores into 10.75 meters last season. Has been consistently getting into 11.25 meters at the extreme least. But to really put a cat amongst the pigeons, she's got to essentially get through the entirety of 11.25 meters, and that pass is now. Here comes Sandra Botas, our lead-off skier in the women's slalom final. Let's see what kind of start she gets. She gets a good number 1. She's steady on number 2. She's a little down course, but she's there on number 3. She's still there for 4. Come on, Sandra. Get round number 4, and she drops the handle before the wakes. Looks like it's going to be 3.5. And it's 2 buoys more than what she scored yesterday, so she should be relatively happy in that respect. But unfortunately, in terms of staying competitive against the women's slalom finalists to come, she may have come up short in that regard. However, it is a 3.5 buoy count from what we can see provisionally. Nice extension on buoy number 1, a little bit loose with the line there. A little bit of a slide there on number 2, which cost her a lot of distance down course and caused her to force a turn out of number 3 to keep on going. And the handle getting out of her hand before she crossed the midway point in the wakes, and it should be 3.5 as a result. So we wait our next skier to take to the water. It'll be Carlotta Bonneman. part of that multiple weight tie for two buoys at 11.25 meters in the slalom elimination round, which took place yesterday. And certainly the standard of slalom skiing among our females across Europe has continued to rise. And last time around, it took a score of more than 5 on 12 meters to advance. But now it takes a score of approaching 2 to advance. Here comes Carlotta Bonneman. 14.25 meters to open up. Just trying to keep steady there with the opening run. Conditions here absolutely impeccable at San Gervasio Bresciano, the home of Jolly Ski and of these 2023 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. Well, let's check in dockside with Danilo.
All right, I'm here with Kim. You're another finalist, another German finalist in the slalom. You must be excited to ski in the final. You did 2 at 11 in the prelims. What's your expectation from the final?
I'm super happy to made it through to the finals. I got a PB last weekend of 2.5. So I will try to get closer to this, maybe S-turn 3 if I can. But anyways, I'm just super happy to ski, and we'll see how it's going to go.
Okay, we wish you luck, and I hope you make that S-turn.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
All right then. So looking on dockside, we've got Tom Paul there, just trying to offer some reassurance on the starting dock for Sanja Outram, who will be the next person to ski. There is the running order of the remaining skiers on the dock, and 12 skiers in all here in the women's slalom final. We're on skier number 2, Carlotta Bonneman. Round 1 takes a good strike there. Round number 2, keeping everything going forwards here. 30 meters shouldn't be a problem for her. There you go. Good skiing there for Carlotta Bonneman. So looking pretty good. That is Carlotta Bonneman. So far, so good. Opening 2 passes, 14 and 13 under her belt. We'll see how well she handles the 12-meter line, which is the next run. So Carlotta Bonneman, who trains over at Lacanau these days, actually lives around that area as a physical therapist of sorts. So far as her position so far this season at the Lacanau Cup, she scored 1 at 11.25 meters. Already exceeded that. This season so far with her 2 buoy account in the round previous to this one. So she's on a pretty good roll so far. 12 meters for Carlotta Bonneman. In good shape here. Round number 4. Letting herself go down course, but that's not a big deal breaker as long as she gets round all 6 buoys. It doesn't matter all that much. And she does get round all 6 and is now taking aim at Sandra Botas's lead score of 3.5 on 11.25 meters. Let's see how far she can get down this critical run. Some of the other scores from Carlotta Bonneman in the last season or so. 2 at 11.25 meters at the Bordeaux Slalom Cup, not too far away from where she lives in Lacanau. Then the season before that, she got 3 at 11 over at the Lacanau Slalom Cup. So she's had some good form over the last season or so. Hasn't had an awful lot of opportunity to ski in in high-level events. But we'll see what her experience can do for her with the 11.25 meter line length pass coming up next for her. The lead currently is 3.5. As Sancha Outram just trying to keep it chill on the dock side and getting ready to go. Carlotta Bonneman, 11.25 meters. What kind of start does she offer here? Looking good round buoy number 1. However, the handle coming up a little bit high. She's round number 2, and it's going to be 1 1/2. Looks like the score is going to come under review. They've to determine whether she got round to buoy number 2. And I believe the handle got away from her before she crossed the wakes. Now, the buoy in contention is number 2. Does she make it outside? So 1 buoy there, 1 buoy. So we're waiting on the officials to give us their confirmation. Taking a look at one more view, just slid on the back of the ski and just couldn't really recover all that well. Well inside buoy number 2, tried to sell us on that, but no one was buying. So it looks like a 1 buoy count at 11.25 meters for Carlotta Bonneman. Next skier up from Great Britain, it's going to be Sancha Outram. So here we go, Sancha Outram. Coming to us originally from Lincolnshire in England, but has spent quite a bit of her time in recent seasons in New Zealand. Called to British team duty just recently, and has fulfilled an ambition of hers to make it through to the slalom final here at the EA European Championships. 60-meter opening pass for Sancha Outram, and she gets through numbers. All right then, so from what I understand, it's 14.25 meters, that starting line length, and with that, let's check in with Danilo.
All right, I'm here with Sandra, 3.5 at 11, lead right now. Are you feeling confident that it's going to be enough to be on the podium?
Not really. Like, I'm happy I skied better than in the finals. It's been a challenging year in the water, so I'm happy I'm here, I'm skiing. I could share it with my sister. So just feeling grateful even if it's not what I wanted.
Right, I know you have Junior Europeans coming up soon. That must be a lot of work preparing for that tournament. Does that take any toll on your skiing?
Well, it's never easy to organize tournaments and ski as well, but at least this time our Europeans were before the Europeans at home, so at least we know we get this over and then we go back home to work.
Well, congratulations. Let's see how the things play out, and we'll see if you're on the podium or not.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
Thank you.
All right, so Sancha Outram getting ready for pass number 2. She really wanted to go in on 16 meters and play a little bit of wind strategy, but the minimum starting line length in these finals is 14.25 meters. So she had to make do with that. Here she comes, 30 meters right now. Little rocked on the back of the ski there on number 3, but aggressively looking for number 4 and the remaining 2 buoys of the slalom course on this line length. That is Sancha Outram. Right, as she sinks into the water, just a quick reminder that we have our live chat going on right now on the YouTube channel.
Yeah, thank you, but
be sure to check out the YouTube channel and subscribe. And by subscribing, you become part of the live chat that's going on right now on the TWBC YouTube channel. Also, check out Pro Gear gloves by going to skiprogear.com to check out Pro Gear, the best grip you can wish for. All right, here we go, folks. Sancha Outram, 2 passes to the good right now. 14 and 13 under a belt, now getting ready for 12. Here we go, Sancha Outram. In the women's slalom final, pass number 3, 12 meters. Now the wind's starting to gust up a little bit. Now can she compensate for that effectively? She's round number 4. Brings it a little bit further down course. She's round number 5. Oh, and collapses going into buoy number 6. Enough of a fall there to urge the boat to make its way back towards her and see if she's okay. She's still paddling around in the water right there and hasn't really given us any kind of positive feedback as to whether she's okay or not. All right, so Sancha Outram, I'm not too sure whether she's getting in at the back of the boat. I'm trying. All right there, so it looks like Sancha appears to be okay for the most part. So her score is going to be 5 on the 12-meter line. 5 buoys on the 12-meter line for Sancha Outram. So turning 5 a little bit down course, and unfortunately just collapsing into number 6 as hard as she might to get round that buoy. And there we go. That's Sancha Outram. The boat has made its way towards the opposite end of the lake, and we'll come back in with Sancha Outram inside the boat, and we'll pass on the handle to our next competitor from Germany. It's going to be Kim Niederbaumer.
Few months younger, same thing.
All right then, so currently in the lead after 3 competitors is Sandra Botas with 3.5 on 11.25 meters. Carlotta Bonneman with 1 at 11.25 meters is in second, and Sancha Outram with 5 on 12. Third after 3 skiers at this time. All right, our second German skier, second of 3 German skiers in this slalom final. It is going to be Kim Niederbaumer. She'll be up next as we see a few more of our skiers getting prepped for their attempt at glory in this women's slalom final. So Kim Niederbaumer will be coming into the course at 14.25 meters to open things up as the wind starts to increase its intensity a little bit here. All right, here we are, folks. This now is Kim Niederbaumer, who scored 2 on 11.25 meters in the elimination round yesterday to make it through to the women's slalom final. Entrance gates buoy number 1 on 14. Looking good. Round a little bit off edge round buoy number 5, managing to give herself a little bit of room to get round 6. And with that, let's check in with Danilo.
Terina, you PB'd in prelims 2.5 at 11. You're the only skier from Czech Republic. How proud are you to represent your country here, and what do you expect from this final?
I mean, I'm really proud to be here. I wish there would be more people from the Czech Republic. I wouldn't be the only one. And yeah, I'm really happy with my score. I just aiming to have fun in the final.
All right, well, let's enjoy it and have fun. Good luck.
Okay. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Back to you guys.
All right, so continuing on with the women's slalom final, and Katerina Vrabkova, we just heard from Czechia, or the Czech Republic, whichever moniker you want to use. And Kim Niederbaumer behind that blue Malibu towboat for pass number 2 coming up in just a moment or so, having been successful in running 6 buoys on 14. Kim Niederbaumer. Really nicely worked on buoy number 1. She's round 3 at this time, as she's a righty, which means that her left side turns on the slalom course are those that would give her an advantage going forwards. And she gets round all 6 on 13 and now prepares for 12 meters. So Kim Niederbaumer coming to us out of Germany, and her some of her best scores of the season have been around the area of 2.5 and 2 at 11.25 meters. Scored a 2 at 11.25 meters, as a matter of fact, in round 2 of the San Gervasio Pro-Am. In the international tournament, really didn't get off to the best of starts about a month or so ago, but has rallied and has come through with scores into 11.25 meters for the most part since then. Looking at some of her other scores, only recently started running into 11.25 meters as recently as 2019. But let's see what Kim Niederbaumer can do, a former skier for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette, former collegiate athlete. Look at her go. Whoa, round number 2. This is number 3 on 12 meters, just trying as hard as she can to survive. Trying to use her height on number 5. Round number 6, taking the big hit and getting round all 6 buoys there on 12, and wiping the sweat off her brow as she got through the exit gate and ran that pass, but only just. didn't get a particularly good start off the first couple of buoys. Was a little bit loose into number 3, which caused her to start manipulating the handle midway through each of the remaining turns, especially here around buoy number 5, where the handle really came up high. Then she had to double down on her edge going towards number 6 and to get that pass going, and thankfully she had a tight enough line to make that pass possible. That is Kim Niederbaumer of Germany, as we look at the starting dock and see our next competitor, who should be Celine Detry of Belgium. So still that lead score by Sandra Botas. It still exists at 3 1/2. Courtesy of the runner-up from last year's European Championship, Sandra Botas. She's round number 1. This is Kim Niederbaumer, round number 2. Does she? Oh, and throws everything into that one. I don't know if she's okay. She instinctively raises her hand, and I'll tell you what, that is quite a brutal fall. All right then. So Kim Niederbaumer has indicated she's okay. Probably took a bit of a hit there, but that gives her a score of at least 2 at 11.25 meters. The judges are going to have a look at this one more time to determine that score. She got the 2 there. Oh, and she absolutely got launched into buoy number 3. Certainly one of the worst falls that we've seen so far. So Kim Niederbaumer, she was certainly fighting for every single buoy or a fraction thereof. And it looks like it's going to be 2 at 11.25 meters, which should put her in second spot right now. Sandra Botas still in the lead on 3 1/2, and we have 8 skiers remaining. So now we work on to our next competitor from Belgium, the sole representative in this women's slalom final. It is Celine Detry. We just looked along the shore side, and Kim getting a quick looking over so far as concussion is concerned. I think everything is fine in that regard, as we see Celine Detry on 14.25 meters. Celine Detry, who spends much of her time in France and practices in that country. There aren't too many water ski facilities of the kind that Celine Detry needs to succeed in slalom skiing in Belgium, so she trains in France. And with that, let's check in with Danilo.
We're here? Okay, I'm here with Alice. Your tricks didn't go as planned. I bet you must be motivated and you really want that medal in slalom.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope my energy is going to go in the right direction and not in the bad direction. A little bit of wind. Still have to decide whether to start at 14 or 13. Depends. I'm going to decide just before going to ski. So scores are up. There's already Sandra with 3.5, so we'll see what's going to do.
What do you think is going to be the minimum to be on the podium?
I'm not sure, but definitely the goal is to run it. As I said, Sandra 3.5, so deep down 11 is going to be the score for the podium.
So if you start at 14, I believe 11 is tail?
Yeah, so the goal is to have 11 the best conditions. So if it's not too much wind, it's better not to change my setup. But if it's a little bit of headwind, it's going to help headwind 11.
Okay, good luck, Alice. We hope you ski well, and good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right then, thanks a lot. We've got Celine Detry coming back in on 30 meters. coming to us from the country of chocolate and pastries and diamonds. The nation of Belgium bring in Celine Detry, who's gotten through the opening 2 passes of 14 and 13 meters. And now looking forward to a headwind attempt at the 12-meter line. And the wind starting to pick up a little bit in intensity, so that's something for our competitors to watch out for. Could this have a profound effect strategically going down the line, especially where it concerns maybe a change in a starting line length, or whether it could invoke an opt-up after the opening run to put the 11.25 meter pass in a more favorable condition. We'll see if that is going to transpire with some of our next few skiers to take to the water. But in the meantime, Celine Detry getting ready for the next line length, which should be 12 meters. All right, here we go. Here we go, 12 meters. And not too much wrong with that run at all. So it's a 6 buoy count on 12 meters. Our fourth skier to make it through that line length of 12 meters and getting set up for a decent approach at 11.25 meters. And the wind has eased off a little bit, so Celine Detry has really conducive conditions for her at this time. So looking at this run once again, Celine Detry a little down course off 4, but I mean she had a really good handle on that run for the most part. She can afford the odd safety check on number 5 and still have enough room to get around number 6 on 12 meters. Sandra Botas still in the lead, Nina Bama in second, Carlotta Bonneman with 1 at 11 in third, and Sancha Outram in 4th place with 5 on 12. All right, here we go, folks. Slalom specialist out of Belgium. This is Celine Detry. This is 11.25 meters. Entrance number 1. Good to go round. Oh, and round number 2, and just getting a little bit bogged down there, losing a speed and losing a balance into number 2, and has to make do with 1 1/2 on 11.25 meters. So this wind is starting to catch out a few of our competitors here. And 1 1/2 on 11.25 meters slots her in 3rd position, behind Kim Niederbaumer and our leader with 3 1/2 on 11, Sandra Botas. Just a little high-sided with the handle, and unfortunately not able to continue on with the run. All right, skier coming up next is France's Claire Liesvelter. All right, here we go, folks. This is Claire Liesvelter, who's making a comeback of sorts to competitive action. Claire Liesvelter, who this season has slalomed into 11.25 meters on every occasion, was pretty consistent in going through 11.25 meters not too long ago, but took a bit of a hiatus from the sport. around 2020 and 2019. But we'll see if she can roll back the years here and try and get as far down 11.25 meters as possible. Claire Svelter, this is a 13-meter start. The wind directions have dictated this change, and with that, let's go over to the starting dock and rejoin Danilo.
I'm here with Beatrice Yanni. You are starting one of the last ones, so we expect from you to be on the podium. What do you think is going to be the score to be on the podium, and how do you feel before going into your set?
Well, we have to see what the girls can do. For sure, something deep at 11. And I'll see before starting where the wind is coming. It's a bit headwind now, so I'm thinking about starting 13 instead of 14. So, yeah, I'll just wait.
So you prefer to take your 11 in the headwind?
Yes, because usually I pull a little bit too long, so headwind helps a bit.
All right, Beatrice, we wish you luck. We hope you run that pass, and let's see how things play out.
Thank you. Bye.
Back to you guys.
All right, then. So Beatrice Yanni kind of showing her cards a little bit here with the starting line length of 13 meters. If the wind persists in its current direction, the wind a little bit up and down. So here we go. This is 12 meters now for Claire Svelter, taking this 12 meters into the wind in conditions here which are about as calm as they're going to get. Claire Svelter, who actually scored a big finish in one of the previous events that took place here at San Gervasio Bresciano. Kind of took a break from the sport, at least so far as following the professionals over the last few seasons, but is a good welcome return to form here. France's Claire Svelter. Still retaining a lot of her aggression and a lot of her technique, and doing a great job in both departments. Round 4 and 5, as steady as you like on that slalom ski, and this is 13 meters. This is 12 meters. Don't forget. So already after 2 passes, already has a sight set on 11.25 meters and a deep run into that line length. It's going to take a piece of 4 to take the lead away from Sandra Botas, who you see right there is our lead athlete. So 3.5 the lead on 11.25 meters. Let's see if Claire Svelter can get beyond that mark. Round 1 and 2 and number 3. Handle up high on number 3. Good to go round number 4. She's taken the lead. And ladies and gentlemen, wow. I was about to call that pass, and unfortunately there for Claire Svelter, unable to hook up to the handle around buoy number 5 and keep enough of her water speed, and letting the ski drop behind her. And 4.5 on 11.25 meters, which ties her a best score of the season. And in the second round of the French National Championships, which took place in Bordeaux not too long ago, 4.5 on 11.25 meters is the new lead score, and it's going to be a viable target for the rest of our competitors to shoot for. Looked in really good shape off number 4. And then round number 5, it just brought the handle up high, and that basically stopped the momentum from the ski cold. And bearing in mind, of course, that she was skiing into a headwind, which only complicated matters. So any major deceleration or anything that causes that major deceleration is going to be punished severely, and clearly Svelta knows that to her cost. It is going to be 4.5 on 11.25 meters. The final score for Claire Liesvelter of France. Next competitor up, and we're over the halfway point in this women's slalom final. It is going to be Katarina Vrabkova. "17 nations to all together in this Europe and Africa Water Ski Championship. Representing Czechia, or the country formerly known as the Czech Republic, it is going to be Katarina Vrabkova. All right there, so Katarina Vrabkova, not a party to the recent trend in wind strategy, and going in on 14.25 meters. Minimum starting length for this women's slalom final. So setting up for an attempt at 11.25 meters with the wind behind her. Unless she decides to go with an opt-up on the end of this pass or the next one. Let's check in with Daniello.
All right, I'm here with Manon Castard. You're a world champion, you're a defending European champion, but I know you've been on and off the water for the past some time. Can we expect a full 100% Manon here in this finals?
I'm going to try and give it my best, yeah. It's probably not going to be my 100%, but I'll work my way there at some point in the season, hopefully. But I'm going to do my best.
Do you make any changes looking at this wind, or are you going to go out there and do what you do normally in practice?
Yeah, I think I'll go out at 13. It depends on the scores that are going to come out. For now, no one has run 11, so if I need to just run 11, then I'll start at 13. If I need to go deeper into 10, I'll start at 14, just to have a headwind on the deciding pass, I guess.
Okay. So you like the headwind more than tailwind. I'm trying to find a slalom skier who likes more of a tailwind than a headwind.
Yeah, I mean, it's comforting. It's comforting to have a little bit more tension in the rope and all of that. But it's true that if you have a slow gait, then you're dead. So.
All right, we wish you luck, Manon, and ski well.
Thank you very much.
All right, then here is Katarina Vrabkova on 13 meters. Getting a little bit buffeted here on this particular run, and getting a little bit late as a result, especially into a 135 side, which is an onside turn. Now she's really going to have to dig deep here for 12 meters to try and rectify that deficiency in her technique. And we'll see if she can do that on 12 meters, which is the next run coming up. Now she's placed 12 meters into the headwind, which should help her out a little bit. But let's check in dockside with Danilo. All right then, continuing on with Katarina Vrabkova, who has competed at the Pro-Am this season over here in San Gervasio, the 9th edition of the San Gervasio Pro-Am, presented by Santa de So. And she scored 4 on 12 meters and has already exceeded that so far this season just by making it through to this this last round of competitive action in the women's slalom competition. Has scored 1.5 at 11.25 meters in the Vienna Cup, and got 1.5 on 11.25 meters at the Bavarian Open. This is Katarina Vrabkova coming to us from Czechia. Nice start off buoy number 1, round number 2, and letting it slide a little bit down course. Now she's really going to have to muscle this one out. Good number 3 and number 5, a little open into number 6, but managing to get the job done, and is now getting ready for 11.25 meters with the tailwind. We'll see if this next 50 seconds of drop time is going to be enough to let that wind settle and maybe give her a chance of going down deep on 11.25 meters. For 12 meters, though, it wasn't exactly easy, especially with a start like that on buoy number 1. Got the ski out nice and wide and got really pitched forward off number 2 as she was struggling to maintain a balance at that point. But she got back into the game, used that number 4 to great effect. She's a she's a left foot forward skier, so her advantage is on the right-hand side of the course, and managing to maintain a balance and composure and use her determined athleticism to make that pass possible. So that is Katarina Vrabkova from Czechia. All right, here we go, folks. Round number 1, Katarina Vrabkova. Round number 2, does she get number... And it looks like it's going to be under review as to determine whether she actually got round number 2. And if she did, whether she held onto the handle long enough to score 2. So 2 modes of contention here. We'll have a look at that and check it out using the instant replay. This should be quite a telling view. If it doesn't provide us with that information, then we'll go to our secondary replay. So approval on 1 buoy, having seen the first of 2 replays there. That is a 1 buoy at 11.25 meters. So 1 buoy at 11.25 meters. And that puts her at about 5th or 6th place right now as we look at the start list. So Katarina Vrabkova from Czechia comes away with 1 buoy at 11.25 meters. We're down to our final 5 competitors. In the lead is clearly Svelta with 4.5 at 11. In second place is Sandra Botas with 3.5 at 11. And they're all getting stacked up on 11.25 meters. Will someone make a breakthrough here and put a score maybe into 10.75 meters? We'll know within the next few competitors, starting off with Nikki Kuhn. So Nikki Kuhn, who has just recently won her first European Open medal with her placement on the podium in the tricks event. With that in mind, let's check in with Danilo on the dock.
I'm here with Chiara Boneman, 3rd German skier in the slalom final. What do you expect to run in the final, and how have you been skiing this season? Are you ready to run 11?
Well, I'm definitely ready to run 11. I mean, with work, it's not that easy to get on the water, but I do the best I can. I skied great the last weeks, so I'm going for it, for sure.
All right, that's a nice mentality to go into the final. So we wish you luck and we hope you ski well.
Thanks a lot.
All right, back to you guys.
All right, so good to hear there from Chiara Bonovan, and one of our next skiers to go. Actually, our next skier to go is actually Alicia Bagnoli. She'll be next, and then Chiara comes after her, then Beatrizia Yanni, and then finally Manon Costar. So we've heard from each one of those individuals going forward, and this is going to be a battle royale going forwards as we have a look and see Nikki Kuhn on 13 meters. Nikki Kuhn, whose slalom results have been a little bit mixed this season, got into 11.25 meters in each of the 4 rounds of slaloming at the Vienna Slalom Cup. Has had a smattering of other scores into 12 meters, but for the most part, she is about close to 80% of her attempts on the slalom course have yielded scores into 11.25 meters. Looking for a personal best from her, it's going to be around about halfway down 11.25 meters, based upon a quick scan of her previous season's scores. So we'll see if she can get somewhere closer to that, and taking in some real positive energy from the women's trick final, where she got herself up onto the podium for the first time in her career in European Open Championships. So for those of you that are joining us, we're so glad that you're here. A big welcome to every single one of you. For those of you that are a little late to the party, thank you for coming in and checking out the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships for 2023. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company moving forward as we have a look at Nikki Kuhn on 12 meters. Now, this is going into a pretty stiff head breeze, which should help her out a little bit in keeping the line tight at the end of the turn. Round number 3 looking good for number 4. Barrels in on that one. For 4, for 5, a safety on 5, and gets it to go around buoy number 6. And now she has a chance of maybe snatching the lead away from our lead skier, Claire-Lise Velter, with her score of 4.5 on 11.25 meters. There are some other targets that she's got to supersede before she gets that point, namely the score of Kim Niederbaumer and Sandra Botas, and ultimately the 4.5 from Claire-Lise Velter. But just look at this, a good determined skiing there from Nikki Kuhn of Austria. Really finding some good form at the right time here at the Open European Championships, and using that good slalom ski to really great effect by getting all 6 buoys and through the exit gates. So 4.5 at 11 is the lead. Essentially, a clean run at 11.25 meters is needed to snag the lead away from Claire-Lise Velter. Here we go. This is Nikki Kuhn from Austria. Entrance number 1. Gets a good start there. Round number 2, handle up high, and it's going to tie with Kim Niederbaumer for 3rd place right now with 2 at 11.25 meters. That is Nicola Kuhn. So nice extension on number 1, getting a good tight line, which could have opened up good positive things there for her, but pulled just a little bit too long for her comfort, and handle got up high. She tried to get it back down again and to go across course. And Nikki Kuhn will have to settle for 2 at 11.25 meters, 2 at 11. which I believe is only half a buoy behind what she did originally in the opening round. And so far as Nikki Kuhn is concerned, that is all she wrote. So 2 buoys, 11.25 meters for her. All right, next gear up. Coming to us originally from Milano in Italy. Defending Europe and Africa women's overall champion. This is Alicia Bagnoli. 13-meter start. She's playing wind strategy here. Looking to try and put 11.25 meters into the wind. Good pull out for the entrance gates. Round number 1 gets a good hook up here in the women's slalom final. Alicia Bagnoli, who's skied more than a few times this season, looking for her first clean 11.25 meter pass in this part of the world. She's gone through 10.75 meters on a number of occasions, but mostly in the United States. She has yet to do it here. It's been a while since she's done it here, I should say, because a few years ago at the San Gervasio Pro-Am, she got into 10.75 meters for the first time in her career. And she has had some good performances into 10.75 meters since then, but they've mostly been in the United States. She's yet to replicate that kind of form here in recent times in this part of the world. We'll see what Alicia Bagnoli can do. So Alicia Bagnoli, who won the overall title and the women's trick title last year in Rocchetto. We're back in Italy for the second consecutive year. This time we're at Jolly Ski here in San Gervasio Bresciano. Whatever she scores here could have overall implications as well. She's currently lying in second spot behind Janina Mekla. This is 12 meters. Oh, getting in deep here off number 3. Now she's got to think her way through this pass. The one major error that she's allowed to have on 12 meters, she did on buoy number 3. But I tell you what, some experience really came into play there. Yeah, indeed. You wipe that brow. But she is where she wants to be right now with a 6 buoy count on 12 meters and getting ready for 11.25 meters. Into a head breeze, exactly how she wanted this wind strategy to play out. She got the start on the first third of the course, but I tell you what, wow. That is basically off-season conditioning right there, taking that huge hit off number 3 and being able to stay on top of the water for number 4, 5, and number 6. So Alicia Bagnoli getting ready, 11.25 meters. Now the wind starting to get up in intensity here. Let's see if she can take advantage of that. Alicia Bagnoli, here's number 1, handle up high. Needs more than 4.5 on 11.25 meters and goes down round buoy number 2 to give her 1 1/2. 1.5 at 11.25 meters for Alicia Bagnoli. Not the score that she was expecting or wanting by any stretch of the imagination. And unfortunately for her, that doesn't bode well for a podium position in the slalom. But She is still in the overall battle. She's got one more event to go. She's the only female competitor to have markers in all 3 events. Not even Janina Bonneman has that distinction. But so far as Alicia Bagnoli is concerned, it's a 1 1/2 buoy count on 11.25 meters. And that represents her final score. And we've now got 3 skiers remaining. So the cut line for the podium has been established. Anything more than 4.5 on 11.25 meters guarantees that competitor a spot on the podium. Skier about to take to the water. Coming to us out of Germany is Chiara Bonneman. All right, as we continue to work our way along, we got Mario Pagozzi. Behind the wheel of that towboat, we've got Candido Moz in the boat judge seat. As you notice, clearly notice that there is no camera person in the boat. That is due to the new remote camera technology that we're utilizing here at TWBC to save weight in the boat and to increase slalom, the possibility of increased slalom performances by having one less occupant in the boat. Seeing some wonderful shots here on dockside. And we've got Chiara Bonneman from Germany getting ready to go now. What line length has she selected? 14.25 meters, opting not to play wind strategy here. Now taking a look at the previous score for Alicia Bagnoli, 2.5 and 11.25 meters. That's the score that's going to carry the 1,000 points from the women's slalom. So 14.25 meter start for Chiara Bonneman. As I was mentioning with Alicia Bagnoli, her score of 2.5 and 11, it still holds the 1,000 points in the women's overall competition. It continues to stay in second place overall. That is Alicia Bagnoli. On the water right now, 14.25 meters for Chiara Bonneman. Looking good, looking relaxed, and full of confidence on pass number 1. So just looking at dockside and checking out our scenes along the other side there. We've got Beatricia Yanni and obviously just trying to have a few words with our team manager, Beta Gali. But Beatricia Yanni, who is going to be our penultimate skier. Skier on the water right now is Chiara Bonneman, who scored a 3 and 11.25 meters yesterday. And it's going to take in excess of that score to maybe get themselves a spot on the podium. Here we go, Chiara Bonneman. A little back on the ski, but still able to work her way forwards here. And doing a fine job there of slicing and dicing the slalom course on 30 meters. And she readies herself for 12. So Chiara Bonneman on the water right now, getting a little bit of advice going forward from her sister, Janina Bonneman, or rather Janina Meckler. Working her way through each of these passes, one after the other, trying to get as close as she possibly can to taking the lead. She needs this next pass of 12 meters to get her into the critical line length of 11.25. Here we are. Chiara Bonneman, 12 meters. Not a very auspicious start off buoy number one, but it's still able to claw back some of that deficit. Right foot forward skier, which means her left side turns should keep her in the game, and indeed they do. That is Chiara Bonneman from Germany. Getting through that run of 12 meters and now setting herself up for 11. Bearing in mind of the wind direction, it's going to be a straight up tailwind. So she's going to have to be Johnny on the spot in terms of a gate pull out and how much angle and water speed that she carries into her gate shot. So tense moments indeed. Going forwards as we see Beatrice Iani from Italy, our penultimate skier, our next skier to go. So 4.5 is still the lead, courtesy of Claire-Lise Velter. Could she make it back on the podium for the first time in many seasons? Here we go. Chiara Bonneman, round number one. Round number two. Oh, and goes down at 1.5, much like Alicia Bagnoli, and that means that Claire-Lise Velter is on the podium. Gifted that podium spot by Chiara Bonneman with 1.5 on 11.25 meters. That wind is starting to catch out a few of our competitors in the latter stages of this women's slalom final. She got the whip, she got the tightness out of the line, but she couldn't bleed enough of that speed down into buoy number two. The ski just whipped round, and unfortunately it was goodbye, Miss Moneypenny. Handle up a little high off number one, round number two even worse, and unable to continue skiing at that point. So now our Malibu Response TXI has returned to the starting dock. It's a 13-meter start, and it's going to be Beatrice Iani. All right then, so as we continue right along, once we get done with Beatrice Iani's opening pass, which we have just seen is going to be 30 meters, I'll give you an update so far as the women's overall is concerned. And just look at her go, Beatrice Iani. And with that, we'll check in with Daniela.
All right, I'm here with Claire from France, 4.5 at 11. You're in the lead right now, for sure on the podium. Are you happy about that? Happy about your score?
Yes, of course. I'm super happy. I wish I could do better, but it's already a good score. And let's see what's happened.
I saw you were looking really good at 11. What happened there at 5?
It's every time in my mind. I'm just thinking, "Woohoo! I'm at the end," and it's done at the 5.
It's too excited too early.
Yeah. Maybe not too early, but I was good.
Well, good job, good skiing. We hope you end up higher in the podium, but for now, let's see, right?
Thank you very much.
All right, back to you guys.
All right, then. Congratulations to Claire-Lise Velter, whose lead score right now with 2 skiers remaining guarantees herself a spot on the podium. And if a score comes up of less than 3.5 between now and the end on 11.25 meters, it could see Sandra Botas ascend the podium for the second consecutive year. Here we go, Beatricia Yanni. This is 12 meters. It's going to be a challenge with the tailwind, but she has a little bit more line to work with compared to those that have decided not to implement wind strategy and gone with the minimum starting line length. And for Beatricia Yanni, successfully running the 6 buoy count on 12 meters and looking to get a little bit further down the set, with 11.25 meters coming up next on pass number 3. Wind started to come up a little bit. It has gusted up and down more than a few times in the last few minutes, so she's going to have to be really, really on her game with 11.25 meters coming up next. The targets that she's looking for to get on the podium, she has to score more than 3.5. To be guaranteed of at least silver, she has to score more than 4.5 and therefore take the lead. But maybe she harbors greater ambitions. And in that vein, she has got to put out a score that will be tough for Manon Costard to chase down. Manon Costard, the former world slalom champion and current European women's slalom champion. All right, here she comes. Was on the outside looking in 4th place in the women's slalom competition last season in these championships. Looking to try and rectify that. Look at her go. She's round number 4. Round number 5 does she get for the wakes, and she takes the lead and guarantees herself a position no worse than silver. Beatricia Yanni. So 5 buoys on 11.25 meters does the trick there for Beatricia Yanni. She has taken the lead. She's put herself on the podium, will finish no worse than 2nd. Got a halfway decent start on buoy number 1, and round number 2 brought the handle in, got a little bit exposed into buoy number 3, and at this point, she was probably thinking that the full pass on 11.25 meters may have just gone out of her grasp, but skiing as far as number 5, yeah, that was definitely within her capability at that time. And there we go. That is Beatricia Yanni. So 5 has been confirmed by our officials. We're taking a look at this once again to confirm what they've seen. So looking at the instant replay again, a little bit pitted out into number 3. Things weren't looking particularly peachy at that time, but skied another couple of buoys. And is now on the podium. Beatricia Yanni, as you can clearly hear in the background, the air horns and the vuvuzelas in full voice as she works her way back to the dock. Well done. The skier originally out of Rome and skiing over in Sperlonga. This is Beatrice Ianni. We look forward to seeing her ski some more this season. Maybe she'll make the trek over towards the United States to compete in some of the upcoming events, such as the Mastercraft Pro, the Malibu Open, and indeed the Travis Grand Prix, and might even ski in the World Championships, who knows. But for the time being at least, she has got herself a medal, and we'll see what Manon Costard can produce, our last skier in this women's slalom final. As I promised you, the current overall situation as it stands right now, the top three. Currently in third place overall is Ines Anguano, currently on 559.88 points adrift from first spot. Within 400 points adrift is Alicia Bagnoli in second place right now, but in the lead and probably will not be able to be caught with the one final event to come. It is Janina Meckler, currently in the lead in the overall competition, currently on 2,955.06 overall points. So, overall taken care of. Let's have a look and see what Manon Costard can produce here and now. Manon Costard, 30-meter start, no worries. All right, let's take a look dockside with Danilo.
So I'm here with Beatrice, for sure guaranteed second already. I mean, wow, amazing skiing. You needed a full five to beat the lead. You did it. How do you feel about that? How was your set?
I feel really good. I actually skied great at 11, but then, you know, like all the things comes in your head and starting like second last from the dock, but I'm very happy about my skiing. Yeah.
Do you think that's going to be enough to put pressure on Manon?
I don't know, like Manon is a great skier, she ran constantly 11, but you know, it's always like a bit pressure at Europeans, but I hope she will ski great.
All right, congratulations Beatrice on your second, but we don't know yet, maybe first, so let's see. Back to you guys.
All right, so congratulations to Beatrice Ianni, the lead skier in the women's slalom final. Will finish no worse than second, but she could end up winning the title. The only person that can prevent her from doing so right now is Manon Costard, the defending European women's slalom champion, has won this title on a numerous amount of occasions. Won the women's slalom champion of the world in 2019. Has won numerous other titles at title level in Europe and at pro event level as well, and looking to get back into the full swing of things, and you know, trying to find the fun back in her function within this sport of tournament water skiing, especially in the women's slalom event. Coming to us originally out of Aix-en-Provence, but these days are skiing over in the Lacanau area in western France. All right, so Manon Costard knows the target that she needs. A piece of 6 on 11.25 meters will do the trick there for her. If she ties on 5, she would it would go to essentially a runoff for the title. Anything higher than 4.5, as you can plainly see, will put her on the podium. And actually, anything more than 3.5 will put her on the podium at 11.25 meters, as you can plainly see on the leaderboard. So here we go. This is the critical pass, 11.25 meters. Manon Costar. The targets are ahead of her. Let's see if she could attain them. Riding that Conley ski to good effect. Round buoy number 2. Round number 3. She's on the podium right now with that weight crossing off number 4. Round number 5. And she is your European Women's Slalom Champion for the 2nd consecutive year. That is Manon Costar. A 6 buoy count, 11.25 meters. She is your winner. So, looking at the podium right now, here are your final positions. Manon Costar, your champion. She'll be singing to the strains of La Marseillaise as the winner of the slalom event. Patrizia Yanni in 2nd place and Claire Liesvelter in 3rd. Taking a big old hit off number 5, but she had that pass well in hand. So we'll have actually a little bit of we'll have a little moment of pause after we get done with this this final performance, courtesy of Manon Costar. She can continue to ski, and why not? 10.75 meters comes up next. We'll have a few moments while we refuel the boat before the men's slalom final. But here we have Manon Costar at 10.75 meters. Round number 1. Does she take this number 2? Oh, look at this. She's still there on number 2. She tries to make a play on 3, but nothing doing. It's 2 at 10.75 meters. The one, the only skier to get through 11.25 meters in this competition. She is your European Women's Slalom Champion. It is Manon Costar. So, and Manon Costar being brought along the shoreline for a little bit of a victory lap. And why not? Ladies and gentlemen, from France, Manon Costar. Manon Costar, your women's slalom champion for the 2nd consecutive year. And she thoroughly deserved that with a fantastic win strategy of going in on 13 meters and setting up this performance, this ultimate performance. 10.75 meters with the wind already behind her. She'd already won the title at that point by getting through 11.25 meters. Would have only have turned that number 2 and made a viable approach into number 3 had that line of stayed tight. But I tell you what, Manon Costar 2 at 10.75 meters, a really respectable score with the wind being the way that it was in this women's slalom final. So Manon Costar, your winner, ahead of Patrizia Yanni and Claire Liesvelter making a welcome return to the podium. She is in 3rd. And let's check in on dockside once again with Danilo.
All right, I'm with 2023 European champion Manon Costar. You defended your title. You did what you had to do. How did you deal with that pressure?
I was stressed. I was really stressed. It's skiing. Anything can happen at any time. I'm not super confident at the moment, so any pass, any buoy is a little stressful. So I just tried and tell myself, okay, you're fine, just go into what you do most days and enjoy it. And there was that's how I get rid of some of the pressure, I guess.
Anyone you want to say thanks to for this win or just in general?
yeah, everyone that is supporting me. I'm super excited about the ski this year. I'm not skiing well enough yet on it, but I'm so excited about this ski. It's a really good work that we've been doing. And Aid and all of my sponsors and the Lacano Ski Club that has been my home site for years now. And now that I just moved back to France, I've been able to ski there and have fun and have great conditions for skiing, and super thankful for that.
Amazing. What's next for you? What's the next tournament for you?
Also thanking my family.
That's most important.
Yeah. Next is actually I'm not gonna go to America until the Drivers Grand Prix for the pro stop before Worlds. So there'll be that stop and then the World Championships.
Okay. Are you looking to win the Worlds again?
Well, I mean that would be nice, wouldn't it? I'll work hard and I'll try and give it my best.
Okay, we definitely wish you luck, Manon. Great skiing, congratulations again, and see you at the next tournaments.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
All right, then. Some good information there, courtesy of Manon Costar. We'll see her stateside with the Travers Grand Prix, which will be a week or so before the World Championships in October. So, looks like we've got our leaderboard. Manon Costarja winner ahead of Beatrice Iani and Claudia Svelta in third place. And you can find all of these results by clicking on the ENA scoreboard link, which you'll find in the description of this webcast. And men's slalom final. We are going to go straight in, and this is the men's slalom final starting list. Alexander Gashiel will be our lead-off skier, followed by Aaron Davis, Brandon Caruso, Tim Tornquist, Eduardo Morenzi, Carlo Elias, Tom Paul, Sasha Deskern, Matteo Luzzeri, Vincenzo Marino, Thibaut Dayon, and finally Thomas DeGasperi. All right, so we got Manuel Domini at the helm of the towboat. All right then, and while we get set for his second and final fan to pass, we're going to give you a little bit of a break and grab a beverage and grab something to eat, and then re-grab your favorite seat, because the men's slalom final will be taking place any moment here at the 2023 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. Back right after this.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
All right then, men's slalom final is imminent. Our first competitor about to take to the water is going to be Alexander Gashiel. .13-meter start speed for him. Alexander Gashiel, who I believe is in 2 out of the three finals. Tricked 3 just a little over 3,900 points, but is in the slalom and the jumping final. Didn't make it through to the tricks. So this is one of 2 markers that he has at his disposal. The ability to improve on overall will depend upon if he can ski more than what he did in the previous round to get to this final, which was 3 at 10.75 meters. This is Alexander Gashiel. Here he is. This is a 13-meter start. And once we see him go round number 6, we'll check in dockside with Danilo.
See what happens. Okay, let's go. All right, I'm here with Aaron Davis, the second of the dock slalom skier in the open men final. You ran 3 at 10.7 in prelims. I know you're more than capable of running the whole pass. Is that what you're planning to do here in the final?
Yeah, I mean that's what I've come to do. I've come to try and give it my all. My all is going to be running that pass, so that's the goal. We'll see what happens from there. I'm just going to lay it all on the line, really.
You're starting at 13. No changes.
I'm going to see. I've not quite decided yet, but it's going to be a split-second decision what I go out on.
All right, man. We wish you luck. Ski your best and go get them.
Thanks, Danny.
Back to you guys.
All right, so we're just waiting on Alexander Gashil to make his way back into the course for a pass number 2. It is going to be the run of 12 meters, 12 meters with a bit of a tail breeze. Seems to be making light work of this, as you would expect. Alexander Gashil, who made his way through to this final round, having slalomed in series 3, one of the earlier series in this competition, in the elimination round. So had to wait quite a while to find out if his score of 3 at 10.75 meters was enough to see him through to the final. So as we wait for the line to tighten up with about 5 seconds remaining on the drop clock, the set down clock as it were. Here we go, here's Alexander Gashil, 11.25 meters into a little bit of a breeze here. Which is definitely gonna help him out for this run. However, it's probably not going to help him out too much with 10.75 meters, provided he gets there, of course. Good knee and good ankle bend. Oh, up until a certain point and blowing the tail out on buoy number 5. So looking to run that pass and looked comfortable enough to do it. But just one of those momentary lapses of concentration has cost Alexander Gashil a chance to get deep into 10.75 meters. Instead, we'll have to make do with this score of 4.5 on 11.25 meters. Our lead-off competitor with that score, 4.5 on 11.25 meters, is Alexander Gashil. Just looking at this again, and I mean, if you were to measure his pass on his ability to run 4 buoys, then he would be in good shape. But unfortunately, just didn't hold enough angle off number 4. And when he threw that ski onto its inside edge, he didn't have enough width to get round number 4 comfortably, round number 5 comfortably. So he had to try to sacrifice dive, and unfortunately didn't come away with anything close to a successful run at 11.25 meters.
12, please, PJ. 1, 2, blue. 12? Yeah. Okay. Thanks so much.
Wow, here we go. Bold strategy coming right up. We have got Aaron Davis. And instead of 30 meters, which is the minimum starting line length, he is going to go in on 12 meters. He is looking to try and put 10.75 meters into the wind. So a bold, bold strategy here being invoked by Bolton's own Aaron Davis. All right, here we go. Game on. We're in bib number 49. This is Aaron Davis. 12-meter start. Not even too sure whether he's tried this at all in practice. Trained over at Bennett's World Skiing Wakeboard School at the beginning half of this season. But I tell you what, he is ready for this. He got round all 6 buoys on 12 meters to get off to a brilliant start. Could he be the dark horse that we're looking for? Let's go dockside with... All
right, I'm here with Brando Caruso, the Italian guy here in Italy. You're seated quite early. Was that your game plan going into finals, to be seated that early?
No, for sure it was not my game plan. I mean, that was pretty much unexpected. You know, as we said before, you know, I started like overthinking, and it didn't turn out well. So hopefully, like, it's gonna be a different mindset, a different approach. We'll make it happen.
All right, man. We wish you luck, and we'll let you get ready. Good luck, man.
Thank you.
All right, so we just heard there from Danilo and also from Brando Caruso, looking to try and get substantially more than what he did in the first round. Wasn't expecting to fall that early on 10.75 meters. Got 3.5 as a matter of fact. Actually got 3 as a matter of fact. A skier that's used to running 10.75 meters. But let's have a look at Aaron Davis. Here he is at 11. He started on 12. Keeping his focus. Look at him go. Oh, handle up high off 5 and getting back into some really good late season form. That is Aaron Davis. Coming to us out of the northern city of Bolton in the United Kingdom. That is Aaron Davis. He'll be returning to the United States within the next few days to start his final semester of studies at the University of Louisiana at Lafayette. A team captain. Really sucking up the slack off of the tail end of number 2. Some good strength there into number 4 as well. This is a tailwind 11. And this is where he wanted the wind strategy to resolve itself. 10.75 meters coming right up. Okay, so Aaron Davis. He has only run this pass once this season. Let's see what he's got. He did that over at Caiaphas a few weeks ago. But I tell you what, he's not looking too bad right now. Oh, no, and he collapses on his way to number 4. Taking a big old hit there off number 3, and with the line that short, the line tightens up really quick and forcefully against your body. And unfortunately there for Aaron Davis, even though he's taken the lead, with a score of 3.5, I believe, or at the very least 3. So just looking at this, getting broken. Oh, and there, just unable to hold his position off buoy number 3. So it looks like it is going to be 2.5 at 10.75 meters. That's half a buoy short of what he produced in the elimination round. Aaron Davis, 2.5 at 11.25 meters. The official score that's just come through. Try to take 2 bites of the cherry on that one. And here we go. All right, then. We'll return right after this.
Yes.
All right, so working on through this men's slalom final. Skier coming up next is Brando Caruso. So Brando Caruso, even though he scored halfway down 10.75 meters yesterday, is one of the contenders for the men's slalom title on the basis of the scores that he's produced so far this season. His performances at professional level certainly suggest that he could well have a hand in determining where the European men's slalom title ultimately ends up. Here we go. 13-meter start. Not going with a win strategy here, going with a minimum starting line length. But then again, he is used to running a 10.75 meters with the wind behind him. And with that in mind, let's check in with Danilo.
All right, I'm here with Edo, overall skier, second. Pretty sure you're going to be in the overall. You made all 3 finals. You must be happy and excited. And how do you feel going into this slalom final?
Happy to be all in 3 finals. Pretty excited. I got a pretty big score in the prelims, so now I'm just gonna try to run it.
Was that your PB or no?
Tied PB. So yeah.
Have you ever run 10.7 in practice or in tournament?
I never run in tournament. Run it like multiple times in practice. So today's the day.
Well, let's see how it goes. Well, good luck, man. Wish you luck and
Thank you.
ski your best.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Gotta say ciao for now.
All right, then. So looking at Aaron Davis and getting some consolation there from Violetta. Both teammates at the University of Louisiana at Lafayette. Brando Caruso coming in on 12. No sign of any kind of opt-up strategy at this point. Here's number 1. Well on pace here for number 2 and 3, and indeed number 4. Just has a really, really solid technique, stacked behind the boat, and just able to maneuver his way around at will. Brando Caruso. So getting ready for pass number 3. It is going to be 11.25 meters as we see our next competitor getting ready. It is Tim Tornquist of Sweden. right, here we go. This is Brando Caruso. There we go. Brando Caruso, 11.25 meters, on fire, on his game. And we'll see what he can do. So Brando Caruso on 11.25 meters. Didn't look to be out of sorts there at any given time, but looked in very good shape there. Didn't look for a moment where that he was perturbed in any way, shape, or form, and just, you know, one of the skills that slalom skier at this level learns very quickly is line management and handle control, and he seems to have that in abundance. And because he realizes, of course, that when you slalom at this line, like that line, sometimes is not going to be there for you. So you're going to have to figure out a way to get the handle down in the right position and take a big old hit to go across course. Brandon has that ability, and let's have a look and see if he has the ability to go through 10.75 meters with the tailwind, don't forget. Here he comes. Here's one. Here's number two. Look at him go round number three. For four. For five. And ladies and gentlemen, he will attempt 10.25 meters next. So 6 buoys at 10.75 meters, or 39.5 off. So now getting ready for 10.25 meters, and this is going to put up a huge total for some of our competitors in this early stage of the competition to chase. So Brando Caruso getting through this run as many expected him to do. And like I said, a viable target for the skiers to come afterwards. But the main task for him right now is to put a score high enough so that the remaining competitors will not be able to exceed it. In order to do that, something along the realms of 3 buoys on this next pass could well be necessary. Let's have a look and see. Brando Caruso. Round one. Oh, look at that. A good start on number one. This is at 10.25 meters. He's round number 3. He's throwing everything in the kitchen sink into this. It's a 4 buoy count at 10.25 meters. Could that be enough for the win? So looking at some of the results in the recent Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships, a score of 4 would almost certainly be enough to take the European Slalom title, but we have to wait and see because we've got at least 9 other competitors to go, all of them right now having seen Brando Caruso with a 4 buoy count at 10.25 meters. He is the man of the moment. And just look at that. Buries himself right up to his knees in water around buoy number 3. Almost didn't make it outside number 4, but he did. And Brando Caruso, he realizes how important that was. But will it be enough for the win? All right, so looking at this instant replay one more time, and in real time, he receives the cheers and the vuvuzelas and the air horns from the Italians. Brando Caruso could well be 9 skiers away from realizing the European Men's Slalom Championship. But he has to stay patient. Love the dismount. All right, Brando Caruso. Now, over to you, Tim. Tim Törnqvist from Sweden coming up next. 13-meter start. There we go, folks. You see the current leaderboard with Brando Caruso taking the lead. Ahead of Aaron Davis right now. Tim Törnqvist. Tim Törnqvist. Really smooth, really precise. And with that, let's check in with Danilo.
I'm here with Brando Caruso, 4 at 41 at 10.25. That's a huge score so early. How do you feel about that? How did you manage with your pressure? Because I saw that you were a bit stressed before you skied.
No, that was amazing, man. Of course, like I had pressure because of the semi-final was something like more because like in the last few tournaments I was going really down with my off boys, and finally I did get more confidence today. That's all it matters. That's why I'm happy.
Do you think that's going to be enough for the win?
I don't know. These guys are really good, and of course they're gonna chase my result. Am I gonna go over it? So we'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be a long wait, but yeah.
Anyone you want to say thanks to right now?
Yeah, for sure. Thanks to my family. Thanks to my coach Betta, Ricky from the federation, and everybody behind the team. You know, the doctor, physiotherapist. We are a big team.
Congrats, man. Great skiing. Congrats. Back to you guys.
All right, so Brando Caruso with a season's best score of 4 at 10.25 meters, and certainly picking the right day and time to record that kind of score here at the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships of 2023. Coming to you live with San Gervasio Bresciano. We've got on 12 meters Tim Törnqvist. All right. Smooth again. Not too much difference between 13 and 12 in that respect. So they're pacing up and down outside the clubhouse area is Thomas DeGasperi. He's just seen Brando Caruso produce a score. Here's a season's best score, and no doubt Carlo Lais will be chasing that one down as well. We'll see if he is capable of getting through that 10.75 meter run and maybe post something on 10.25 meters. It's certainly going to be an uphill task for anyone among the 9 remaining competitors in on this list. The first of which is Tim Törnqvist. Here we are, folks. Tim Törnqvist. Good strike on number 1. nicely done on number 2. This is 11.25 meters. It is with the wind in his face. Looking for a little bit of security in the form of that headwind for that particular run. But an even harder task is coming his way. 10.75 meters, but he's going to have to do it with the tail. Water starting to bump up a little bit. See that ski starting to chatter and get a little bit buffeted into the turns. But for his part, Tim Tornquist, accurate enough, strong enough, and technically efficient. He gets around all 6 buoys with no worries at all. All right, so continuing right along. So in these championships, Italy with plenty to celebrate so far, with medals in the men's tricks event and in the women's slalom event. May actually have more than one medal in the men's slalom final. Here we go, Tim Tornquist at 10.75. He gets round buoy number 6. Look at him go. So is a first time through that pass this season, Tim Tornquist. Look at that. Game on, folks. Game on. So just looking at this, and bear in mind, folks, that this was 10.75 meters with the wind behind him. Not the best of combinations to have, but I tell you what, he certainly made the most of his effort out there on 10.75 meters. He has now put himself in a position where he could potentially come away from this tournament with a spot on the podium. Obviously, the remaining 8 skiers may have something to say about that. But I tell you what, a 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters is going to say a lot for him right now. His previous best score has been 5 at 10.75 meters. That was at the Caiaphas Battle. He's already run 10.75 meters. This is his best score of the season. Let's see what he can do to get close to Brando Caruso. Round number 1, takes the snap off number 1, gets round number 2 to the wakes, and there you go. That is Tim Tornquist. A new personal best with 2 at 10.25 meters. So 2 at 10.25 meters. Looking at some of the scores that he's produced in the last season, actually ties his personal best with that score of 2. Skied that in the Scandinavian Youth Championship in Slåstad Vanski Club in Norway. Then looking at some of his other scores in the past a few seasons, and yeah, so it is a season's best for him, and an equal personal best in his lifetime. All right, then. So it truly is game on with the remaining 8 skiers, the first of which is going to be Edoardo Morenzi. Edoardo Morenzi, for his part, not only looking for a slalom score to get him up among the rankings in this slalom final, but also to try and creep closer towards Louis Duplon Freiburg in the overall competition. Tim Tornquist. A performance that is absolutely euphoric. And I make reference to the title of their Eurovision winning song in 2012. So, getting ready to go, Eduardo Morenzi. And he is going to start in on 12 meters. Drawing inspiration from his teammate from Louisiana Lafayette, Aaron Davies. And as much to say anything you can do, I can do just as well. So a good, healthy crowd of people here along the shore side at Jolly Ski, the home of the 2023 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. Glad to have you alongside our viewing crowd here along the shore side as we get ready for Eduardo Morenzi. 12-meter start. Looking to try and put 10.75 meters into the tailwind. Or maybe into the headwind. We'll do our pass calculations immediately after we see Eduardo Morenzi get through that run. And let's check in dockside with Danilo.
Tom Poole, I know you're more than a slalom skier at this event. How different is it doing all three compared to just one like you normally do?
No, I always had a massive respect for you guys, three eventing. Yeah, my back was definitely a little sore this morning, especially a bit of a tailwind yesterday jumping. But it's fun, you know, it takes your mind off of having one event, one focus. So three events is always a bit of fun.
I know you're more of a workman now. You don't have too much time to ski. Is that less pressure now to be at the tournament, knowing that, you know, it's not something that you have to make money with?
No, I think everybody comes here to win. So, you know, whether you're working or a full-time skier, it's you come to this dock and you want to be first on the podium. So, no, it's exactly the same amount of pressure.
Any plans that you're going to change, starting maybe at 12?
No, I think go 13. Brando's put a pretty big score up already, so if you want any shot of getting equal or past him, you're probably going to have to take 41 in the headwind. So, yeah, that's the plan.
All right, Tom, we wish you luck. Ski your best, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Here we go, 11.25 meters. A huge pass coming right up here for Eduardo Morenzi. Not only in terms of the men's slalom final, but also in the overall competition where he's currently lying in second spot right now. About 253 overall points adrift from the lead that's currently held by Louis Deplon-Freibourg. So now he's gone through 12 and 11, 39 and a half off is coming right up next. So we're looking at some calculations now to determine what he needs to do to shrink the gap between himself and Louis Deplon-Freibourg. Still in second place overall at this time with his six-buoy count at 11.25 meters, and looking into the possibilities of what he needs to get above Louis. It's going to take quite a bit of performance on just a slalom alone. So did a season's best of 4 last weekend, and actually scored 5 in the previous round to get actually scored 4 to get through to this section of the competition. Here we go. There's number 2. There's number 3. Oh, look at this. He's getting out of sorts there. He's to the wake and scores 4 once again, which unless he comes away with an absolutely remarkable jump in the men's jump final, he may just have handed Louis Duplon Freiburg the title in the men's overall competition on the strength of this performance. So scoring exactly what he did yesterday. Eduardo Morenzi. Currently in second in the overall competition. Didn't get the best of number threes. He would have needed a minor miracle to have gotten the 4 that would have given him at least a piece of 5. And there you see the response there and the reaction from Eduardo Morenzi, knowing that he's now going to have to work extremely hard to claw back this deficit via the jump event. And will even give you the distance that he'll need to achieve in order to get above Louis Duplon Freiburg. Realizing at that point after number 3, his chances of making it outside number 5 were minimal at best as Eduardo Morenzi skis past the adoring crowd here at San Gervasio Bresciano. But for his part, 4 at 10.75 meters is good enough right now. Currently for second spot. Actually, for third spot, I do beg your pardon. We see Brando Caruso in the lead, Tim Tornquist in second place with 2 at 10.25 meters. And currently in third is Eduardo Morenzi with 4 at 10.75. Next competitor to go, also from Italy, but skiing as an individual athlete. It is going to be Carlo Alais.
Mazza, geometra proprio. Porca troia. Grazie. Vai pure avanti. Sì, grazie. Okay.
All right then, coming in on 13 meters, Carlo Alais, an individual competitor from Italy. Looking good, looking strong. And after we see him run through 13, let's check in dockside with Danilo.
All right, with Edo Morenzi, 4 at 10.7 for the 3rd time this season. I think still pretty great skiing from you. You must be excited and happy.
Yeah, I'm really happy. First time starting at 12, so that was a challenge, so it was good. I really tried to turn that 3, and hey, that's the sport.
Like, congrats, man, great skiing, and let's see how your overall plays out after jump, right?
Yes,
good luck.
For sure. Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
All right, then, just making some calculations insofar as overall is concerned, and under the assumption that that Louis Duplon Freiburg doesn't improve upon his jumping score of 62.7 meters, it would take a jump from Eduardo Morenzi of about 70.2 meters in order to take the overall title and wrench it away from Louis Duplon Freiburg. So coming in on 12 meters. Look at him go. Decent skiing there from Carlo Elias all the way through on that particular run. Good skiing there from him. As we work our way through these runs, he's gone through 13 and 12, and now getting ready for 11 into the stiff breeze. Now, I've made a calculation here so far as the overall championship is concerned for Eduardo Morenzi. What kind of score is he needing to jump? Well, the exact score that he needs is 70.8 meters. If he jumps 70.7 meters, then it's a dead heat. That's under the assumption that Louis Duplon-Freiberg doesn't increase upon his jump distance. A course record here at San Gervasio, 62.7 meters. But we'll see how that plays out. There might even be a challenge for second place from outside, courtesy of Damir Flaratov, and he's going to need a bigger jump to affect that kind of change. All right, then here we go. This is Carlo Elias, 11.25 meters. Handle coming down really quickly there. He's someone who knows how to take care of a slack line. Certainly not going to get much of it with a headwind on 11.25 meters, and he gets that pass to go and just slicing and dicing it out there. Carlo Elias, who's had more than his fair share of injuries over the last few seasons, but he's still there. He's still battling away out there on the slalom course, not only at championship level, title championship level, but also at professional level across Europe. Certainly one of Italy's finest slalom talents, Carlo Elias. Looking good, getting great angle across course off number 5 and plenty of room to get round number 6. No trouble there whatsoever. Carlo Elias now on 6 buoys at 11.25 meters. That currently puts him in 5th place and continuing to ski. Scored 4 buoys at 10.75 meters this run in the elimination series. Let's have a look. 10.75 meters. Can he run this? Question is going to be answered in the next few seconds. Here he comes. Buoy number 1. Look at him go around buoy number 2. He's still there. He's still on top of the water. He's round number 3. 10.75 meters. Here, look at him go. He almost released the ski off number 4 and 5. And 10.25 meters comes up next for Carlo Elias. For those of you that are skiing and well into your 40s, you are cheering right now for this guy out on the water, Carlo Elias. This has the makings of probably one of the greatest slalom finals in European Championship history, with Carlo Elias just absolutely whipping that ski round on buoy number 2, staying very much alive. Things got a little bit tight there on number 4, but I tell you what, he hung on for dear life. He was not going to relinquish this pass. Getting round buoy number 6, tightening up that line, and now getting ready for 41 off, 10.25 meters. 2 at 10.25 meters. Not too sure what his PB is. I don't think he's ever run this pass, but he is on his ultimate pass. Okay, so I understand his PB is 2. Let's see if he can get that ski outside buoy number 3. Round number 1. And he bulks up on 1, but ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Carlo Elias. All right, so that is Carlo Elias with one buoy at 10.25 meters, and remarkable skiing there from him. He right now is currently in third place right now on the leaderboard, and when we return, we'll have our next competitor, Tom Paul from Great Britain, next. All right, then, next competitor up, Tom Paul. $13-meter start, so looking to put 11.25 meters into the wind. Would force him to run 10.75 meters with the wind. So coming to us originally from the central English city of Birmingham, this is Tom Paul. $13 meters. Tom Paul, who these days works as a plumber alongside his good friend Callum Heath. They have their own company together, and they've been doing remarkably well. With that in mind, let's check in dockside with Danilo.
So I'm here with Vincenzo Marino, 17 years old, won at 10.25 in the prelims. You must be super happy. Was that your first time you ran 10.7?
Yeah, it's my first time. It's dream come true. That's incredible. Ski beside the pro skier here is huge. I love it.
Are you looking to repeat that score here in the final or maybe improve?
Yeah, maybe improve. I want to improve that. Thank you.
Well, good luck and ski well, man.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, and certainly for Vincenzo Marino, he could actually ski himself back into contention in the overall competition. I believe that he is either fourth or fifth right now. Taking a quick look at the current overall battle as it's shaping up. But Vincenzo Marino currently, is currently in sixth place overall, but he's got a lot of distance that he can make up in the jump event as well. One of only a couple of skiers in this event with the potential of improving in all three. So there we go. That is Tom Paul getting around all six buoys on pass number 2. All right then, so that is Tom Paul just settling down after that pass of 12 meters. All right, then just waiting on Tom Pole to get back out on the water. Here's Tom Pole at 11.25 meters, getting the start that he needs to maintain his composure through this run. Nice extension on number 4. Good to go on number 5. And he'll now have 10.75 meters with the tailwind. Let's see if he can get as far as he can down that run. That is Tom Pole from Great Britain. Actually, all right, so continuing to work our magic so far as the overall reckoning is concerned. Keeping an eye on Tom Pole, who is actually an overall competitor in this event, elected to ski all 3. Be interesting to see how high he can get based upon his slalom final score. His one and only marker in which he can improve upon. He's currently lining 14th overall right now. Let's see if a score of more than 4 can do on 10.75 meters. Here he is on number 1. Almost getting buried there off number 2, but continuing to ski round number 3. 10.75 meters. Oh my giddy aunt. He's gone through 10.75 meters and he's going to attempt 41 off 10.25. So Tom Pole, 6th at 10.75 meters. Still keeps him in 14th place overall, but that's not going to be too much of a concern for him going forwards. The major concern is how far he gets down 41 off, or 10.25 meters, to really be the dark horse in this slalom event. Currently, your lead is Brando Caruso ahead of Tim Tornquist with his score of 2. And Carlo Elias in 3rd. We'll have a look at that leaderboard there just for confirmation. We've got Brando Caruso in that big old lead with 4. But certainly one thing to get from 10.75 meters and on to 10.25. It's quite another to get through the first 2/3 of the way down the course. Here we go. This is Tom Pole. 10.25 meters. Getting round. Buoy number 1 takes a big turn on number 1. Round number 2. Can he make it outside number 3? Not quite. Golden opportunity has passed him by, but no worries, folks. There we go. That is 1.5 at 10.25 meters. The score for Great Britain's Tom Pole. Just looking at this, again, a little bit of a slide down course, but I tell you what, exceptional skiing there from Tom Pole. 1.5 at 10.75 meters. There you see our current leaderboard just sneaking ahead of Carlo Elias by half a buoy. Now in third place, Tom Paul marginally behind Tim Tornquist, who scored 2, and Brando Caruso 4 buoys on 10.25 meters. Now, interesting to note here, Tom Paul's 1.5 at 10.25 meters. Because he is an overall competitor, he currently has the 1,000 points that is awarded to an overall skier who has the best slalom score. So if nothing else, Tom Paul is going to leave out of here unless something remarkable changes between now and the end of the slalom event with the 1,000 points for being the top overall men's slalom skier. All right then, folks, we are working our way down towards the end. We've got 5 competitors to go. 2 of them French, 3 of them Italian. The first of those 2 French competitors is about to take to the water right now. He is none other than Sacha Desquin. All right, here he comes. So Sacha Desquin riding a different ski to what he used in the elimination round to get to these finals. Not too sure quite what it is, but he certainly is. He will certainly make some radical decisions in terms of his equipment. He's been known to do it on quite a few occasions. And Sacha Desquin on pass number 1, not looking too bad at all. And let's check in dockside with Danilo.
All right, I'm here with Matteo. First of all, thank you very much for having us all here, for organizing this event. I know it must be super hard to be organizing this whole thing and then going out and skiing in the finals.
Well, it's hard to ski in this final. I mean, third skier off the dock, 4 at 41. Are we joking? No, it's good. It's good. I knew Brando was going to go up and do a big score, and we were all going to chase. There's a bit of a wind. I haven't quite decided yet what I'm going to do, but I'm thinking about it.
Man, it's 6 out of 12 Italians in the finals. You must be proud to be one of them.
Yeah, I am. I had a rough day on Friday on the organization side, and I somehow was able to get in the water and ski. That score 2 days ago was enough. Now let's try to get a better one.
Well, we wish you luck, man, and we sure want you to ski your best. So good luck, man.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, man.
All right, then. Thanks a lot there to Matteo Lazzeri, and I certainly echo those sentiments offered there by Daniela Filchenko, doing a remarkable job with organizing this event alongside the entire crew at Jolly Ski. Sacha Desquin seems to be a little bit more at ease with that run of 12 meters, having gone in on 13. So in the water and getting ready for a third pass of hopefully many. Sacha Desquin. So we'll see what he's got in store for us with the next run. Peter Jan is our boat judge. Driving the towboat is Manuel Domini. And there is Matteo Lazzeri with his 1,000-yard stare down the lake, trying to figure out what he's going to do so far as his opening pass is concerned. I mean, it's not outside the realms of possibility, of course, that he could decide to go in on the minimum starting line length and then transition via opt-up to 11.25 meters on pass number 2. Sasha Deska. All right. Looking all right. Not looking too bad. So not looking too bad there with pass number 3. He's gone through 13 and 12. This is now 11.25 meters. So as I mentioned before, skiing on a different ski to what he was riding a day or so prior. All right then, so 10.75 meters tailwind. All right, here we go, 10.75 meters. Getting a good hit there off buoy number 1. He's still there on number 2. Keeping everything going there. Leaving the ski behind him on round number 4, and ultimately lets everything go around buoy number 5. It's going to mean that Sasha Deska is going to be on the outside looking in so far as medal contention is concerned, with a 5 buoy count at 10.75 meters. And it can happen that quickly, folks. So falling in a little bit on buoy number 1, and but getting some good angle off number 2 to stay within the pass for as long as he did. Number 3 didn't look too bad, and he tried to make up some ground off number 4, but that hip separation didn't exactly help. Gotten round number 5, but just didn't get enough turn and enough out of the ski. So just looking at this. So just looking at this performance here from Sasha Deska. Certainly riding a different ski in this competition to the one that he's been riding all season. Whether he's trying a new prototype or something along those lines, we'll obviously won't know too much information about that. He keeps it a very closely guarded secret, Sasha Deska. In the meantime, though, skiing on a syndicate ski, this is Matteo Luzzeri. All right then, so Matteo Luzzeri getting around all 6 buoys on that run, and 30 meters shouldn't be too much of a problem for him. Now, he was looking back there after that run. Maybe he saw something there that would have something that would influence his decision on what pass he intends to go with next. Does he go with the schedule, by which he will go in on 12 meters on the next run, or does he decide to go with the opt-up?
Chiudere I calzoni. Chiudere I pantaloni per non perderli. Per non perderlo.
All right, here we go. This is 11.25 meters. He has invoked the opt-up. Went in on 13, has now opted up to 11. Obviously, it comes with a great deal of risk attached to it. But there you go. He's equal to the task and gets that pass to go. So the scoring continuing as it would ordinarily do had he gone into the course on 12 meters. Matteo Luzzeri. So Matteo Luzzeri, he's gone through 11.25 meters. He's set up 10.75 meters into the wind. And ultimately, it's going to take a near lifetime best competition result for Matteo to achieve his place in the promised land, a spot on the podium. A little slide there down course off number 5, but it's nothing that he can't handle at 11.25 meters. That is Matteo Luzzeri. All right, here we go. He's looking to try and run 10.75 meters from the opposite direction here. Open men's slalom final, 10.75 meters, needs to start. Decent one off number 1, trying to stay patient. Trying to let the wind do the line tension for him. He's round number, and he tries at the tail end of number 5 to get across course. Is he okay? I don't know whether that's an expression as to whether to bring the boat to the... Okay, we need the boat to make its way back to him. We need the boat to make its way back to him now. It looked like a fairly innocuous fall there for Matteo Luzzeri. I think it could well be at a dislocation injury, at least from this early standpoint. It may be something along those same lines, but obviously not in a position to send himself into the shoreline under his own power. He's able to get himself on the back of the boat, and I think it could well be something to do with his ankle. Looks like we're cutting the binding open, and I think he might have twisted his ankle as his front foot came out of the binding. Okay, so we're looking at the instant replay now of Matteo Luzzeri and looking at it from the shore side angle. Things were looking pretty good at this point of the proceedings, at least in the first third of the course. But then he got wheeled back on the ski and it sent him late. Not so late as to maybe prevent him from running the pass, but it would certainly make this whole task a lot more difficult. Now let's have a look and see. The ski just basically stopped cold, and the front foot out of the binding released, but the back foot in the binding just stayed in there and caused that injury. But as he makes his way back to the shore, let's give it up for Matteo Luzzeri. Certainly worthy of that round of applause, not only for the performance that you see out there on the water, but also for his entire effort in making these championships possible here in San Gervasio Bresciano. So it looks like it's going to be a score of 4 1/2, 4.5 at 10.75 meters for Matteo Luzzeri. All right, so he's gonna hobble back onto the dock, and we're gonna take a step away, and we'll be back right after this. All right, then, continuing right along with our scheduled events, we're in the midst of the men's slalom final. We are 3 skiers away from concluding that event. Here's your current leaderboard. Brando Caruso, currently in the lead with 4 at 10.25 meters. A lifetime best there for him. Tim Tornquist with 2 at 10.25 meters, currently in second. And let's have a quick look at that effort on 10.25 meters, courtesy of Brando Caruso, that we saw about an hour or so now, an hour ago, I would say. Good solid effort there on the first third of the course. And then really, really muscled his way off number 3 to get the ski outside number 4. And he knows the capabilities of all the skiers to come at that point. There were 9 skiers on the list remaining at the time that he skied, where we got 3 skiers remaining now. So within those 6 skiers after Brando Caruso, none have really mounted a viable challenge. Maybe the second place the second place score of a 2 at 10.25 meters by Tim Tornquist is probably the nearest anyone has gotten. And then Carlo Elias currently in 4th place with 1. And 1.5 produced by Tom Paul, currently in 3rd spot at the moment. But about to take to the water and represented Italy, having gone through to this men's slalom final, having slalomed a lifetime best of 1 at 10.25 meters. The skier to whom I'm referring to is none other than Vincenzo Marino. Here he comes, 13 meters, going with the standard minimum starting line length. Looking good, looking in very good shape, as a matter of fact. That on the water is Vincenzo Marino. and looking to try and replicate the score that he produced earlier, or maybe exceed it. Vincenzo Marino very much part of the overall picture as well, currently lying in 6th place. Could have the potential of moving on up a little bit, provided that he gets a little deeper down to 10.25 meters. Was not a part of the trick in the final, but he will be part of the jumping final, however. Actually, a quick reminder there for Vincenzo Marino, not double-checked on the score from yesterday, and was short of the men's jumping final by 0.4 meter. So not a factor in the trick final or the jump final, I beg your pardon, but this is his last chance to make a serious dent upon the podium positions in overall. But he's going to need something more than 1 at 10.25 meters to affect that kind of change. He's gotten through, a little bit of showmanship. Trying to get the Italian crowd behind him, and I'm sure that they're going to respond now after that little bit of showmanship at the end of pass number 2. A 6 buoy count on 12 meters. Just getting all the crowd all riled up. All right, here we go, folks. We've got on the water Vincenzo Marino, having gone through 13 and 12, 11.25 meters, is up on the board right now. Let's see what kind of start he gets. 3 skiers away from the end. Round number 5 and number 6 at 11.25 meters. So this slalom final, half of the entries in this men's slalom final all come from Italy. 6 out of our 12 skiers are Italian, whether they're on the team or whether they're individuals. They're certainly well supported here in San Gervasio Bresciano. Good leverage there off a number 4 into number 5, and good counter rotation round number 5. So here we go. It's going to be a tailwind attempt at 10.75 meters. He has only ever run this pass once, and that was 2 days ago in the elimination round of this competition. About to take to the water. Our penultimate skier is going to be Thibaut Dayon. He scored a 2 at 10.25 meters. We'll see if something along those lines is going to be enough right now. Brando Caruso with 4 at 10.25 meters is the lead. Round number 1. Oh, a little bit. Oh, wow. He tried to get the big turn off number 1, and unfortunately it didn't come around, so it's going to be a 1 buoy count. And that therefore means that Brando Caruso has a spot on the podium with 2 competitors remaining. So there, Vincenzo Marino crashes down after one buoy at 10.75 meters. Unfortunately, he won't be a part of the podium. But because of his score, it means that our lead competitor, Brando Caruso, definitely has a spot on the podium with two competitors remaining. So now, one Frenchman, one Italian remain on this list. We'll see Thomas DeGasperi take to the water very, very soon, but before him, it's going to be Thibaut Dayan of France. So looking in right now and checking to see the condition of Matteo Lizzeri, especially with his back ankle. Seeing if the extent of his injury, whether there's a bone break or whether it's muscular by nature. But on the water right now, a skier who hasn't been without his own little health scare a little bit earlier on in this competition, Thibaut Dayan, who could only muster one pass of tricks before he had to withdraw from that event in the men's tricking final. Now, obviously, in the interim after that, sought some kind of electrolytes or something like that to get him back to fighting fitness. And Thibaut Dayan, who hasn't really tricked all that much in the last few seasons, could probably be forgiven for not considering it much of a priority. However, the French team certainly appreciate all the points that he was able to muster for them, tricking 10,420 points in the elimination round. So there we see Vincenzo Marino making his way back to base camp, and there we see Eduardo Morenzi, who's probably realized by now that his challenge for the overall crown is probably all but concluded, with Louis Duplon-Freiberg so far in front with one event remaining. This is Thibaut Dayan on 12 meters. And seems to have this pass very much under his belt, very much within his grasp. Here at the 2023 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. So for Thibaut Dayan to get onto the podium as it stands right now, he's going to need at the very least a tie of Tim Tornquist. That score being 2 at 10.25 meters. And he has the superior backup so far as a tie-break score, but if I know Tim Thibaut as some of you do, he's someone who goes for it, goes for the win. Let's see how far he can get on this pass. It's gone through 13. It's gone through 12. This is now 11. A realtor in Central Florida runs a real estate brokerage which bears his name. This is Thibaut Dayan. Oh, a little bit out of sorts there on buoy number 1, but can fight his way back in most instances. Aggressive skiing, just trying to make up for lost time after his withdrawal from the men's tricking final halfway into his effort. Looking for a little bit of personal redemption here. Not too sure what happened health-wise. Once the opportunity presents itself, I'll ask him that later on a personal level. Unless you guys out there and on the live chat have a little bit more of an insight into that little bit of a health scare than I do. Make sure you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel to have the ability to live chat amongst fellow water ski fans at any tournament that TWBC broadcasts. Tailwind, 39.5 off, coming right up. A pass that he absolutely needs to run. Here we are. Oh, look at that. Really having to hang on for dear life off buoy number 2, and he's still there. He's hanging on, and it's going to be 5, and it's a 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters. Remarkable skiing, and when you consider where he was health-wise less than 3 hours ago, it's even more remarkable still. Still going to need an effort about a third the way down the next pass to put himself in a position for a medal. Last time he medaled in the men's slalom event was all the way back in 2016, looking at historical data in Lleida, which I believe was in Spain at that time. The positions above him were T-Gas with the win, and Benjamin Stadelbauer in second place back in 2016, and Thibaut Dayon was the bronze medalist at those championships in 2016. That's the last time he medaled in the European Men's Slalom Championship. Let's see what he can do here. Thibaut Dayon. I'm sure he's very well aware of what the lead is right now and what he's capable of doing. He's round buoy number 1. He's good to go round number 2. He will ski for the wakes, and there you go! 2 buoys at 41 off, 10.25 meters. So just look at his strike here into buoy number 1. Puts him in second place at this moment in time. And with two skiers to go, we'll wait and see if that is enough to give him a medal in the Men's Slalom Championship. Currently still in the lead, and with 2 skiers remaining and with a medal in his back pocket is Brando Caruso. 1 skier remains, I beg your pardon. So whoever is in the lead has guaranteed themselves at least a silver medal. And whoever's in second place right now has guaranteed themselves third. As you can plainly see with Thibaut Dayon. He has the advantage ahead of Tim Tornquist, despite the fact that both of them tie with 2 because of a superior backup score. Thibaut Dayon of France. coming in to the dock. So Thibaut Dayon outright third place at this time. Actually an outright second, I do have to say. Brando Caruso in first with 4 at 10.25 meters. Thibaut Dayon in second place and Tim Tonquist in third. So coming in on 13 meters is going to be this skier that you see up on the screen, the multiple-time European slalom champion. 9-time winner of that event. He's on a run of 4, possibly 4 slalom titles back-to-back. The Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. This is Thomas DeGasperi. Okay, so in terms of the medals, Brando Caruso still in the lead and has at least a second spot guaranteed. Thibaut Dayon currently in second spot and guaranteed at least third. Looking at this performance there, and that is Thomas DeGasperi getting all the way through on that opening pass. So let's check in dockside with Danilo.
All right, I'm here with Thibaut. What a performance, man. 2 at 10.25, 2 at 41 off here in Italy. We haven't seen you at many Europeans in the past. I mean, what a comeback, man. How'd you feel?
Happy to be back, really. I had a little incident in trick. Tried to forget about it and breathe at each pass. I'm pretty tired, but I'm happy to be back. Happy to be back at European. Happy it was big score out there. Like really got not the best gate at 41. I was hoping to get more than 2, but then bad gate. So I said play it safe, get on the podium, and let's go home.
Right, guaranteed spot on the podium here. Anyone you want to say thanks to?
Yeah, my fiancée, number 1, my family, and all my sponsors and all the organization here. It's been an incredible few weeks, and yeah, I hope to be back soon.
I know that you weren't supposed to come here. You didn't plan to come at this Europeans. You must be stoked that you came and you got on the podium.
Yeah, I've been skiing great. So when the French Federation asked me to come, I say. It was not part of my plan, but let's do it. I'm ready. So yeah, I'm happy they put me in the team.
Congrats, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, congrats. Back to you guys.
All right, Thomas DeGasperi on 12 meters next. All right, and splendid looking run. That was Thomas DeGasperi. It was 12 meters and seems to be in running on automatic right now with his opening 2 passes of 13 and 12. There is Brando Caruso over there stretching out as if he is ready to go because he knows the implications of this particular performance and what it could potentially mean for him. 3 scenarios that could be potentially in play so far as Brando Caruso is concerned. And it all hinges around what Thomas DeGasperi can do. Looking at Matteo Lazzeri being transported to a local medical facility. We wish, unfortunately, it wasn't to be the case, but I'm sure that once he gets treated at the medical facility, he'll be back here on site, maybe in time to enjoy whatever's left of the jump finals. or I'm sure that he'll probably be knocking back a few at the final night banquet. But we'll see which one or the other or both transpires. Here we go, Thomas DeGasperi. Look at him go. 11.25, running with Charlie on the 0 off. Charlie 1. Good skiing there from Thomas DeGasperi. Very well composed, and he'll have 39.5 off 10.75 meters coming back. So chasing down the top score from Brano Caruso, who skied a 3rd off the dock in the men's slalom final. So he's been in the wings, waiting in the wings to find out if there was anyone out there that would get closer to his score. Right now, in terms of that, Thomas DeGasperi still about 8 buoys away from putting himself on the podium. A tie for 2 at 41 off 10.25 meters would put him in would put him in 2nd spot at the moment by a superior score count back. That would put him ahead of Tim Tebow and put Brano Caruso on top of the podium. But let's have a look at Thomas DeGasperi, 10.75 meters. There you go, folks. And that is about as smoother 10.75 meter pass as you will ever see. All right, it's game on now. Game on. So 10.25 meters coming up. Great to see this shot here of Thomas DeGasperi slicing and dicing it across the course. Remarkable strength, remarkable posture, and just a remarkable pass. It didn't look to be any place on this run where you were saying to yourself, wow, he made that one look difficult. Well, I'll tell you what, it comes down to experience, strength, conditioning, the whole package that led to that run for Thomas DeGasperi. Okay, target skiing now. Okay, the 2 immediate targets. 2. If he gets past 2, then he'll vault himself up from where he is right now to 2nd. But if he can get past 4, make a play on number 5, then he'll take the win. There's 1. There's 2. He's still battling away. There's 3. Can he make a play on 4? Yes, he can. And it's runoff time! And Brano Caruso knows the implications of that performance. He's already up on his feet and grabbing on to his vest and gloves and whatever other accoutrements he has in order to take to the water and slalom again. The only podium position we know is that guy, Thibaut Dayon. I beg your pardon, almost another faux pas right there. But Thibaut Dayon is the only skier that we know that has a confirmed singular spot on the podium because of his backup score. 2 at 10.25 meters is good enough for 3rd for him. We know 1 position. We're not quite sure on what the top 2 positions are going to be. And Thomas DeGasperi, I believe this is a season best score for him, and what a time to do it. A skier whom you could bank on to make it round 3 every single time is a skier that's just gotten round buoy number 4 at 10.25 meters. Looking in great shape there on 10.25 meters. It's always one of those passes that requires the very best out of the skiing athlete. We're staying on with our live pictures right now. There's going to be a draw on the starting dock. I believe the chief judge is already on her way there, or at least the boat judge will make the draw. Taking in fluids. It's a battle between 2 Italians for the Europe and Africa slalom title. Who is going to go first? And of course, we're under IWWF rules here.
Just don't touch this part if you have.
Meaning that if there is a tie, we continue on. Normally, if this were a pro tournament, you'd use pro rules, which would suggest that if there is a tie, then the person that posted up the score first would advance or take the title. But we are in a traditional runoff situation. If it ties again, we keep on going. So Brando, Caruso, and Thomas DeGasperi both tied on 4. As I mentioned before, Thibaut Dayan is the only person with a confirmed podium position with 3rd right now. Welcome back to continuing coverage of this event. My name is Tony Lightfoot. We are going into overtime, and let's go dockside.
All right, so we're here on the dock. There's a lot of pressure. Everyone's feeling this moment. Very exciting final. Tigas went and did 4 at 10.25, which was earlier done by Brando Caruso. I think Brando didn't ski for almost an hour, and he has to go back out and ski again now. Now Marie Persson, the chief judge, is explaining the rules, and they're deciding who's going to go first.
All right, from what I understand, they're dumping some fuel in, and looks like Marianne Persons, not the first time she's been involved in a draw for a runoff situation. I clearly remember via the documentary, the unknown sport of water skiing. Here we go.
4. So you go first.
And what happens if there's a tie again?
We just go till you're dead. No, till you have the security. Already dead. We have a winner. They're refueling the boat. We will go for
Okay,
an up
so
and
we'll
down,
refuel
a
the
phantom
boat.
pass, and then we'll pick you up, and you go at 10.7. Okay?
Okay, so it looks like Thomas DeGasperi is going to go out first. I don't know what the age separation is between those two, but Thomas DeGasperi, the man who has won 2 world slalom titles, is looking for his 10th European slalom title. So let's have a look at these slalom performances from earlier. During regulation, we've got Brando Caruso first. This is on 10.25 meters. The 3rd skier off the dock. More than an hour has passed since we saw this performance. Nicely done, round number 2, keeping the handle down high, keeping the handle down and not high siding, except for that turn. Getting round to buoy number 4, S turn in to the wakes, and he knew that that score was going to be hard to match. But it was matched because Thomas DeGasperi came through with a score of 4 by himself. Let's take a look at this. Jumping all over the tip of that ski. Put in an extra dose of effort here to make sure that he got far enough ahead of 3 to make a safety check. Safety check on 3 at 10.25 meters. Are you kidding me? So fighting for his 10th European Slalom Championship and 4th on the trot, Thomas DeGasperi. So, looking at this from the boat side view with the instant replay. Wasn't exactly early into number 2, but I tell you what, he got that ski round. He skis as a righty, which means he gets the better turn off number 2. So, Thomas DeGasperi will be going out first. Now, because of the runoff rules, each one of these competitors will go in on their last complete run, which just happens to be 10.75 meters. As a response, TXI Monsoon 6-liter engine, 360 horsepower and 400 foot-pounds of torque. All right. So getting ready for this runoff, folks. All of you across the world watching on this webcast, and those of you along the shoreside, in the famous words of Maximus Decimus Meridius, are you not entertained? All right then, Thomas DeGasperi drew his name out first. And getting ready for the opening pass, 10.75 meters. He has the adrenaline coursing through his veins from being the most recent skier on the water. Brando Caruso has been off the water for close to 2 hours now. Let's see what Thomas DeGasperi can do. There's 1. And number 2. Little bit of a delay getting his grip back on the handle off buoy number 2, but managing to still get the pass under his belt. Yeah! Off the dock with 10.75 meters. Like he knew what he was doing. All right, so Brando Caruso now knows that this title is going to be resolved on 10.25 meters, having seen Thomas DeGasperi, 2-time World Slalom Champion, 9-time European Men's Slalom Champion, winner of the last 3 championships in Europe. And in addition to that, was part of the final pairing 2 weeks ago in the San Gervasio Pro-Am, the 9th edition, presented by Santo de So. So Thomas DeGasperi, also a medalist at the most recent World Water Ski Championships in Lake County, and no doubt he'll be making that trip back to Groveland in Central Florida to see if he could get up on the podium, if not win another World Championship title. Here we go, 10.25 meters. see what he has. Entrance number 1. Good start. Round number 2. Can he make it round buoy number 3? He gets number 3, a score that he is typically banked upon to do. And there we go. That is Thomas DeGasperi. Now he's thrown the gauntlet down to Brando Caruso. I put down 3. What can you do? Remarkable stuff there from Thomas DeGasperi, just whipping that ski across course from number 2. Realized he didn't have enough room to make a play on number 3. Managing to get round number 3 and to the wakes in time for the boat guide. So now it comes down to the skill of Brando Caruso. Or could it even come down to an additional runoff? Who knows? We keep on going if the next performance from Brando Caruso is exactly the same as what you've seen just there. I'm sure that Matteo Lazzeri has got his cell phone out and is watching this coverage on the way to the medical facility. Certainly wishing the best of luck going forwards. In the meantime, here comes Brando Caruso. 10.75 meters. Needs to run this. Round 1. He's been off the water for close to 2 hours. Yet, it doesn't matter, because he runs it anyway. All right then, so running through 10.75 meters, making it look like 14.25 meters, if that's entirely possible. Just look at this. And how on earth does he backside number 5? He's left foot forward. He gets quite a good advantage from the right side of the course. So now, here it comes. Okay, so now he has got to put that ski outside of 4 to take the title outright on his first attempt. All right, then, here we go. This is Brando Caruso, 10.25 meters. Here he comes. Round number 1, little down course. Round number 2, does he make a play on 3? He gets round number 3, does he get for the wakes? Oh, it's a double! It's under review at this time. We'll get the score from our officials. We need to wait on our officials to determine. But it is under review at this time. We're going to determine whether that ski made it outside buoy number 3. We know the second part of that equation. The ski actually made it to wake in front of the boat guide. But this is the mode of contention right now. Off buoy number 2. Yes, cleanly outside buoy number 3. Jumps that ski in. And there we go to the wakes. It is double runoff. So we keep on going. So 3 buoys are confirmed from our officials. So going again. We're going to have another draw as well. So don't forget that. So just look at that. He gets the ski barely outside number 3 into the wakes, I tell you. All right, so we're bringing Thomas DeGasperi back to the dock. no need for him to walk. He has his path back to the dock, chauffeur-driven, courtesy of Claudio Bonatti. So, yep, if you're not entertained by now, there's little hope for you. Brando Caruso and Thomas DeGasperi still involved in this runoff, and it's still going to be the same opening pass, 10.75 meters. Once again, let me remind you, Thibaut Dayon is the only confirmed placement on the podium, with his third placement with 2 at 10.25 meters. He has a superior backup score. That's why he is on the podium ahead of Tim Tornquist. All right, so who has? All right, who goes first in this runoff series? Grabbing some water here and.
Quattro. Just to make sure you know that the other one is a 3. Okay. Yes, please. Allow Brando to put his ski on.
Embarca.
Okay, we have a new draw for the second runoff. We will start again at 10.75. This time, Brando will go first, followed by Thomas. We will do a phantom pass and pick up.
All right, then. So the boat is going to do a phantom pass, and Brando Caruso this time is going to be our first competitor out. All right, then. So let's have a look at the previous performances. 3 at 10.75 meters for each of our competitors. 3 at 10.25 meters, I beg your pardon. Thomas DeGasperi certainly had an easier time getting to number 3 than Brando Caruso did, but it's not based on style or anything of that nature or any other subjective form of judging. And there you go. That is Thomas DeGasperi, 3 at 10.25 meters. Now let's have a look at Brando's 3 at 10.25 meters. Re-racking this one. Looking strong out there off buoy number 1 and just hammering that turn. A little bit of a bounce into number 2 and gotten down course, but then really got back into business as that ski slides outside number 3. And he almost fell in trying to execute the S-turn, but thankfully he didn't, because it is double runoff time. Brando Caruso will be taken to the course first, and he'll be going in at 10.75 meters, the last complete run in the men's slalom final regulation.
Finita la benzina però.
So, Italy versus Italy. All right, then let's take a quick look at the leaderboard. Don't worry about the top 2. That's still yet to be resolved via the runoff. Thibaut Dayon, 2 at 10.25 meters. In third place, Tim Tornquist, 2 at 10.25 meters. Inferior backup score. It gives him 4th. Tom Paul in 5th place with 1.5 at 10.25. Carlo Elias is currently in 6th with 1 at 10.25 meters. And basically, the top half of that slalom final, all of those skiers got into 10.25 meters. Quite a remarkable championship final, wouldn't you agree? All right, 10.75 meters off the dock. Here we go for the third time today. Another excursion into 10.25 meters. Remember, he only got into the men's slalom final by scoring 4 at 10.75 meters in the elimination round. He's already gone past that point here. There you go. Brando Caruso getting better and better with each time that he tries that run. Pulling out and getting ready for the next pass of 10.25 meters. This is Brando Caruso. Tremendous effort all the way through. Nice extension on buoy number 2. And this is just generally a peach of a run there. Not moving around too much on the turn. Just allowing the ski to do what it's designed to do. I'm sure that that Dawn and the folks over at the Good Factory in Ogden in Utah are just absolutely beaming with pride right now as both of these finalists riding the Good Slalom ski. So here we go. 10.25 meters for the third time. All right, here we are. We've got Brando Caruso. 10.25 meters. Oh, and he just pops the tail. And that might have just handed the championship to Thomas DeGasperi, provided that he gets through the opening pass. Wow. He swims into the shore. And he's now going to have to play the waiting game and see what Thomas DeGasperi can do. Nothing is certain quite yet, but Brando Caruso, based upon what we know of Thomas DeGasperi performances in general, might just have opened the door wide open. Still a tall order, no doubt. He still has to run through the opening pass at 10.75 meters. Still by no means an automatic. Ask Jamie Bull after her experience at the San Gervasio Pro-Am presented by Santo de So. So, Thomas DeGasperi, who's won a number of pro titles, including one in Greece about 4 seasons ago, using a double runoff. Here we go. Here comes Thomas DeGasperi, setting up with Charlie 2. Can't afford to put too much of a foot wrong here. Slide down course. Round number 1 and number 2. Still there on number 3. He's good to go round number 4. Little bit down course off number 5. Manages to get round number 6. And there you go. Thomas DeGasperi. And is now within just getting that ski outside buoy number 1 and to the wakes away from claiming his 10th slalom, European slalom title and 4th in a row. So Brando Caruso. So Brando Caruso, we see him walking down the path, getting a big cheer from the Italian fans. And don't forget, Brando Caruso, a non-team skier, and Thomas DeGasperi, a team skier, which means that whatever kind of improvement that he can make is definitely a welcome so far as the Italian team is concerned, as they chase down the deficit between themselves and France in the team competition. We wonder if it's going to be enough in that vein, but let's have a look and see what Thomas DeGasperi could do at 10.25 meters. Gets a good start to the wakes, and he is your European champion for the 10th time and the 4th time in a row. Thomas DeGasperi. Thomas DeGasperi. If you have a little bit of time, please work your way over to the announcing point. I've sure got a couple of questions for you. And here is your podium for the 10th time overall. Thomas DeGasperi is your European men's slalom champion. He defeats Brandon Caruso in a double runoff, and Thibaut Dayon in 3rd spot. Yeah, we got the red smoke, we got the green smoke. Where's the white smoke? Yeah, way to celebrate there, Thomas. Way to celebrate. Looking at this once again with the instant replay, knew exactly what he needed to get. Round number 1 to the wakes, and that is all that was needed for Thomas DeGasperi's 10th European Slalom Championship. All right, so if it's possible to get Thomas DeGasperi over to the announcing point, it would be greatly appreciated. Or he may just start to celebrate early with his friends and his colleagues and those that he considers to be one of his better friends. And there we go. We got Thomas DeGasperi, your winner, with 4:10.25. Brando Caruso, silver medalist, 4:10.25. Thibaut Dayon, 2:10.25, with a superior backup to Tim Tornquist with the same score. 5th place, Thomas Paul with 1.5 at 10.25. Carlo Elias with 1 at 10.25. Sasha Deskin with 5 at 10.75 meters. Matteo Luzzeri, we wish him the very best as he recovers from his injury, with 4 at 10.75 meters. Eduardo Morenzi, 4 at 10.75. Aaron Davids with 2.5 on that same line length. Vincenzo Marino with a 1 at 10.75 meters, and in 12th spot with 4.5 on 11 is Alexander Gershil. All right, the jump event is coming up soon, so we're going to take a brief break, and then when we return, our final events. Women's jump, men's jump, coming to you in less than 15 minutes right here at the 2023 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from San Gervasio, Bresciano, and we'll be back right after this.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
Change.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
Gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
Rifazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
My name is DeGasperi. I'm from Italy. I'm a two-time World Slalom champion. I've been coming here at La Guapa for 4 years now. The condition of this villa, it's top level. I would say 5 stars plus. Everybody's very friendly. The hosts are amazing. The staff is always helpful. There's always food on the table. I couldn't ask for anything more. Conditions, clean, and we're only an hour away from Mexico City, so it's very close and convenient to travel. Every time I come here, I feel like I'm at home.
I've been a fan of Marcus Brown since I was like 13 years old. He's, been my childhood hero, and so for him to offer something like this, which is it's great not just for me, but it's great for water skis to have something like this where people can really get a bespoke water ski experience. It's going to improve their skiing, their body, and Jenny's she's amazing too. So just to have the access to both of those guys, I think it's huge, and it has been massive just to talk things through and to get a new understanding of stuff I haven't tried yet.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right, then, welcome back, and this is our final event, the jump finals. Women go first, then men, and we'll have a prize given at around about 6 p.m. If everything works out the way it should be schedule-wise. Women's slalom, your top three. This concluded just about a good 3 hours ago with Manon Costard, your winner, with 2 at 10.75. Patrizia Yanni with 5 at 11, and Claire-Lise Velto marking a welcome return back to form with a bronze medal finish. In the men's slalom, a little bit more complicated. It went into a double runoff, and Thomas DeGasperi prevailed with 4 at 10.25 meters. Brandon Caruso were also with 4 at 10.25 meters. Their scores out of the original men's slalom round. And Thibaut Dayon, a well-deserved third-place finish with 2 at 10.25 meters with a superior backup against Tim Tornquist, who is in 4th place. All right then, folks. Last event, women's jump. Here is your running order. 8 skiers in this women's jump final. Emily Wenzel will take to the water first, followed by Katrine Anderson, Alicia Bagnoli, Lily Steiner, Ines Anguino, Elena Thompson, Janina Bonneman-Meckler, and Marie Vipranetseva. Whew, I tell you what, this has been one of those championships. The weather's been hot, and so has the skiing. Women's jump finals taking place momentarily. We'll cut over to dockside and see who's there in just a few moments to see who's getting prepared. And getting all of the good folks over there ready and raring to go. We're using the black boat from here on out. The more powerful jump boat with the higher powered monsoon engine. All right, many of our people that are part of the crowd here for these championships have moved from one side of the lake to the other to get a good look at our jumping athletes and our first competitor out, and the only competitor jumping at 1.50 m, and she too was part of a runoff of sorts to make it to the women's jump final. It is Emily Wenzel. Emily Wenzel, who jumped 39.6 meters to make it into this final. And Emily Wenzel will be looking to score some additional points in the overall competition, of which she is a part of. Even though she didn't make it to all 3 events, or she still has the ability to improve in at least this one, and to try and get above the 7th place position that she currently has right now. Emily Wenzel, after these championships, will be getting ready for her studies in the United States. She is a freshman student at the University of Louisiana at Lafayette. And will no doubt be making her debut at the National Collegiate Water Ski Association's National Championships in October, about a week or so after the Tournament World Championships in Lake County in Central Florida. Here we go. Emily Wenzel, jump number 1. Setting herself up, and a good drive off the top of the jump, and that jump looking pretty good so far. Let's see if it's anywhere close to a 40-meter attempt. Emily Wenzel, who has jumped at best a 42.1 over at the U21 World Championships, held not too long ago. And it's 36 meters on the opener. 36 meters on the opening jump for Emily Wenzel. Now, there we go, jump number 1, and we'll keep track of her for her remaining 2 jumps. Just a word to those of you folks out there who are fans of Matteo Luzzeri, the organizer of this competition. He sustained an injury in the slalom event as he was trying to make a play on number 5 at 10.75 meters. Blew out his Achilles tendon on his back foot. He was transported to a local medical facility, and even as he was traveling there, he did say that he was watching the men's slalom runoff as it worked its way out, and we certainly wish him the best going forwards, and we'll probably end up seeing him at the final night banquet tonight if he feels fit enough to join in the festivities at the Gustibus in the nearby village of San Gervasio Bresciano. Here we go, Emily Wenzel. 36 meters, jump number 1. And jump number 2, I feel, has a little bit more in terms of distance attached to that one. So we'll just wait on the distance, and it should be coming up momentarily. Just waiting on that total. Oh, 39.7. Okay, game on now. 39.7. That puts her within about 2.3 meters away from her personal best. And she's going to give this one a shot for the 3rd and last attempt. Wonderful jump in there. Her best jump of the competition so far, 39.7. Marginally more than what she did in the opening round. But even the smallest margins count for a good bit in the overall competition. 39.7, 39.7. Giving her a difference in point total in the overall. That gives her 3 additional points in the overall battle, but still roots her in 7th spot right now. $39.7 for those of you who understand feet and inches more readily. It's 130 feet. Here she is, turning away from that Malibu towboat, keeping the good line tension. All right, nicely done. Good speed. The tips of skis tend to be riding a little bit high up towards her face, but that's something no doubt she will get under control with some good jump coaching. From our teammates at UL Lafayette, and 40.1. She's over 40 meters for one of the few times this season, and 40.1 meters, giving her an additional 0.4 of a meter of distance more on top of a 39.7. So 40.1, 40.1. It's 132 feet. and actually vaults her from 7th to 6th overall right now. So so a little bit of a change there for Emily Wenzel. The ramp is going to be raised up in the interim, and and by the time our next skier takes the water, who should be Katrin Andersen, we will bring to you her first jump of 3. We'll be back right after this.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
All right, on dockside, looking at some of our competitors, there you see Alicia Bagnoli, who is very much a part of the overall battle. Could be a foregone conclusion as to her current position as it stands right now, where she is currently in 2nd spot and about 399.96 points adrift from 1st. The closest challenger to her is Ines Anguano, who is about 559.88 points adrift from 1st. So there's about 150 or so points that separate Ines Anguano and Alicia Bagnoli. Here we go, coming in, jump number 1, Katrin Andersen. Again, a good push out wide. Trying to slam on the brakes a little bit here. It's a little bit of a tailwind. Yeah, good launch off there. The ramp now is at 1.65 meters high. 5.5 feet high for those of you watching us from stateside. And if a few of you out there want to add a message and get in contact with us right here, by all means do. We have the live chat going on our YouTube channel, which you can subscribe to by going to the TWBC YouTube channel. Subscribe, and you have the ability to communicate along with many of your friends on the live chat right now. Just waiting on the distance. So 39.8 meters on the opening jump, 39.8. So it looks like one of our folks along the short side was just completely wiped after that multiple way runoff between Brando Caruso and Thomas DeGasperi. Naturally, a few of our skiers along the shore side there, around about the clubhouse area, do actually have the ability to watch us live on a big screen inside the clubhouse. Here we go, Katrin Andersen making some adjustments for the wind and trying to keep the line tight, up and over. That jump could end up being a little bit further with the addition of some more speed. Katrin Andersen making the turn around the bottom end of the lake where the dock is. Now getting ready for jump number 3. Jumped in. Oh, look at this, 41.6, 41.6. That's got to be One of her better jumps of the season there for Katrine Anderson. 41.6. Remarkable jumping. They're even taking into consideration the fact where the wind is blowing right now. .6 for Katrine Anderson. Looking at some of her previous scores, her best jump of the season is a 42-meter jump, which she produced at the 18th International San Gervasio Cup. And more than one person is wiped and looking for some shut-eye along the beach after that men's slalom final. Hopefully they'll get woken up in time for the men's jumping final or the tail end of this competition, which could yield a surprise or two. Katrine Anderson with 41.6, just marginally behind her best jump of this season. Let's see if she can get closer to personal best territory, which she can do if she can launch out a 42-meter jump. So Katrine Anderson, who has just recently strapped jump skis back on after a long time away from that discipline. We'll see if this last... Oh, look at this. It's a personal best. It's 42.2. 42.2 meters for Katrine Anderson. And it's good enough for the lead. Katrine Anderson, 42.2 meters. Really pummeling the jump on this attempt and getting extraordinarily good lift there. There you go. That is Katrine Anderson, new PB, 42.2 meters. I bet she'll enjoy the heck out of that one. All right, skier about to take to the water. Representing Italy, the defending women's European overall champion. This is Alicia Bagnoli, and we'll join her for a first of 3 attempts next. All right, Alicia Bagnoli, who we haven't seen jump an awful lot in recent times, using this to complete her overall scoring. In the recent Italian National Championship, she jumped 39.2 meters. Looking at the last time that she jumped seriously, she jumped 42.5 meters over at the Malibu Open. In the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships 12 months ago, she jumped 44.2. Looking at some of her other scores, 44.2 would appear to be her PB. And she jumped 43.2 in the elimination round for this event. And I didn't like the look of that one, so passing up on that one. So it looks like she's, I believe she's going to tap ahead and go back to the dock, and let's go dockside. All right, let's check in with Danielo.
Okay. All right, I'm here with Ines. You're a sister of Leo. He is a great snow skier, was a great water skier. Did he give you any advice coming into this finals and jump?
Yes, he followed me all the day, and he wants that I need to push, push it.
So he told you to go later and push it more?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, well, we wish you luck in this and ski well.
Thanks.
High five. Back to you guys.
All right, then. Thank you very much, Danilo. And we've got Alicia Bagnoli getting ready for jump number 2. Now, in terms of the overall championship, Alicia Bagnoli currently in second place overall, and she has about a 260-point margin in the overall in second place above Ines Anguano right now. And it would actually take a jump of about 51 meters for Ines Anguano to unseat Alicia Bagnoli. That is under the assumption that Alicia Bagnoli doesn't improve upon 43.2 meters, which she produced in the elimination round. Here she comes. Dropping the handle down, just not liking the look of that jump there with the second attempt, and we'll see what she can do with jump number 3. All right, so first 2 jumps, and when we return, we'll have Alice's third and last jump.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Right, returning to action here, we see on the dock getting ready Lily Steiner. So Lily Steiner getting ready, and she is our skier out of Austria, getting ready to take to the water. Getting some encouraging words on the dock side. And we'll see if that is enough to contribute to her effort going forwards. All right, here comes Alicia Bagnoli. Refused the first 2 jumps. Has taken this one and lands and rides that one out. So we're taking a later approach on that third and last jump. Not too sure whether it's going to be any further than 43.2. But if it is, then it will only increase the distance between herself and Ines Anguano. Distance coming in with, whoa, look at this, 37.9. 37.9 meters, 37.9, plugging that in, 37.9. Doesn't do anything so far as raise her overall points, but it does keep her well and truly in second spot right now as she swims in towards the dock, and her task is complete for the Italian team. Next skier to take to water, it's going to be Lily Steiner. And we are going to see her take to the water next. All right, so Lily Steiner on the water. We'll have a look at some of our previous best jumping performances. Lily Steiner, out of Austria, skied in the Youth Nationals where she jumped 43.5 meters, and she jumped in the Austrian Open and jumped 46.2. Some of her other jumps have been into the 40-meter range, as high as 43.5 meters as far back as last season. So basically, her personal best is that 46.2. Can she conjure up some magic here? Lily Steiner also has got points to contribute into the overall battle as well. So let's see what she has. Jump number 1. Whoa, good rise off the top of the jump. Lily Steiner, who jumped 43.5 meters.
All right, I'm here with Alice Bagnoli. 2 passes, 37.9. I know that's not what you wanted to do. It must be tough, you know, competing in all 3 finals today. How did you feel out there?
I think I was not ready mentally after the trick and slalom of this morning. My legs were still shaking and I was not ready to really hit the ramp. Everything was perfect, the timing was great, just my legs were not strong enough. And the last one I just wanted to go over and do a score rather than a 0. But
Do you think it's because all the 3 finals are in one day, you've been an overall skier, you know, it's like 3 sets and it's not just a training set, it's, you know, a competition tournament set. You get stressed for each one. Do you think it's too much to do all 3 in one day?
I mean, we're all kind of used to ski 3 sets in one day, even in a tournament with a lot of stress. I think after my trick this morning, I dropped mentally, physically, and I was not ready to really fully slalom and jump. The 3 sets, I think, it's fine. You just get used to the training. But
what advice would you give yourself, you know, knowing that when you don't do well in the first event, how to prepare yourself for the next one? What advice would you give to yourself, you know, for the next tournament maybe?
I definitely know that I need to be stronger mentally, so maybe hire a mental coach. Not as a joke, like I truly know my mind is the weak point of myself. So
Matteo Luzzeri?
yeah, maybe. Well, not with the injury of now, but
All right, well, Alicia, still a great tournament, 3 finals. I mean, thanks for doing this interview and wish you luck for next tournament.
Thank you, Danny.
Back to you guys.
All right, then. Thanks a lot. And here comes Lily Steiner on jump number 2, having jumped 41.6 on the opener. Nowhere close to 43.5 meters. And interesting to hear that conversation between Daniello and Alicia Bagnoli. And yep, certainly sports psychology has come a long way in recent seasons. And we all know Matteo Luzzeri is a doctor now in sports psychology and offering his services to plenty within the water ski community, and also the likes of Chelsea Mills, our good friend from the United States, who skis professionally, has a sports psychology practice as well in the United States, and has worked wonders with the likes of Sasha Denierskaya in preparing her for her assault on the world overall title, which she won in the last World Championship cycle. All right, so that was Lily Steiner on jump number 2. The distance has just been pulled up onto the screen. 40.8 meters, 40.8, so a little bit less than jump number 1. So looking for something more than 43.5 meters. To really help her in the overall competition. She's currently lying in 5th spot right now. Would need significant change up in distance if she is to vault up any higher. Here she comes, Lily Steiner, jump number 3. And I think that jump could well be a little bit further than the previous 2. How much further is up for debate. So we're waiting on this jump distance. It's going to be an intriguing one for Lily Steiner. Not only in terms of the lead in this jump event, which is currently held by Katrine Anderson of 42.2. And it looks like we have got a 44-meter jump and a new leader in Lily Steiner. 44 meters on that last jump, 44 meters. And that moves her closer to fourth, but keeps her rooted in fifth spot. So as we continue to work our way towards the end, we are now over the halfway mark. Ines Anguino, who is currently in third place overall, looking to try and put a jump out there that is going to put her into the silver medal spot. We'll see if she can do that with the 3 jumps at her disposal. Coming up next. We're back on. Ines Anguino. Distance needed from her is going to be over 50 meters. Actually, a jump distance of 50.9 in order to change her third place overall to second. Actually, more closer to 51 meters. It is exactly 51 meters that she needs. Let's see what she can do with the 3 jumps at her disposal. 51-meter jump. Just to give you a comparison of what that distance is, our longest jump in this competition from a specialist, a jumper, Marie Vypranietsova, has the lead with 50.5 meters. So you're essentially asking Ines Anguino to go out there and put a jump distance comparable to our best jumper out of the first round. Oh, look at that. Ooh, a little bit ragged in the air and didn't quite have the ramp work underneath her feet to affect a good distance. All right, let's check dockside with Danilo.
All right, I'm here with Janina, second final today. You must be exhausted. How do you feel going into this final, and what do you want to do out there? Do you want to put pressure on Maria and jump over 50, or what's your game plan?
So first of all, I'm feeling pretty good. I rested my body after tricks. It was this morning. And now what's the game plan? Get a first good jump and then see where I can go. And of course, I want to go over 50 meters, but let's see what I can perform today or how I can perform today. So I'm excited to go jump.
So tailwind, speed suit, 55 meters?
I'm not sure about the 55, but let's go over 50.
All right, good luck, Janina. High five. Ski well.
Thank you.
Okay, back to you guys.
All right, so we have Ines Anguino on the water, and let me give you the distance. That is 39.9 meters, 39.9 meters, or 131 feet. All right, here we go, folks. Here comes Ines Anguino. Jumping at 54K. Needing the jump of 51 meters to take second place overall away from Alicia Bagnoli. Oh, and that looks like a better looking jump, but certainly more together. Now that jump may not be as long as 51 meters, but it could be enough to take the lead away from Lily Steiner, who has her... whose jump of 44 meters is under serious attack. Here we go, Ines Anguino. Jumped, oh, look at this, 46.2, 46.2. 46.2 meters into a new lead. Jumped 45.3 meters in the first round, and but that jump of 46.2 still not enough to change the overall spots between herself and Alicia Bagnoli. So it's down to the last jump to affect the top 3 placements in overall. I think it's a foregone conclusion that Janina Meckler has won the women's overall title. Alicia Bagnoli with her jumped from the previous round, along with her performances today and in previous days, is about 400 points away from Janina Meckler, and another 130 points away is Ines Anguino. So, unless something dramatic, really, really dramatic and surprising happens, the third and last jump coming up may not be enough for Ines Anguino. She's in third spot right now, and I think she will stay there. But it could be a better jump in terms of the women's jump final as she works her way back in towards the dock. Her job is finished for France. Ines Anguino, we await the distance. She's already jumped better than yesterday. She'll contribute more overall points. And there we go, 47.2. This is a shocker, 47.2. She was really hammering that jump, I tell you. 47.2 meters jump. Actually, 47.7, I beg your pardon. Which is the equivalent of 156 feet. And with that jump of 47.7, she is the best female jumper out of our designated overall skiers. She has the 1,000 points right now. She actually ties Janina Meckler with that jump of 47.7 meters. So they have it. So each of them has 1,000 points. So we're now down to our final 3 competitors. Who will take the title? Could it be Marie Pranietsova? Could it be Janina Bonneman-Meckler? Or could it be our skier on the water right here and now? From Switzerland, it is Elena Thompson. All right, so Elena Thompson, currently as it stands, is in 4th place overall. She could be the dark horse in this event, especially if she jumps anywhere close to 50 meters, because a 50-meter jump will bring her up a little bit closer to the overall contenders, but her performance in the slalom event really let her down so far as the overall competition is concerned. Here we go. This is Elena Thompson, who only put her jump skis back on her feet in the last 1 or 2 seasons, and up until that time had not jumped competitively since 2009. Here she comes. Oh, taking a hard turn, and unfortunately unable to take the pull from the boat. Let's check in dockside.
All right, I'm here with Maria. You're a defending champion from Richeto. You are first seeded in the prelims. How confident are you to take this title here?
I never want to feel confident, but I want to just focus on my skiing, have a nice set, because in the past when I was young, they always said that I was too dangerous to watch. So actually I'm looking for have a steady jump, good cut, not move too much and have a tight line and just go through. And then if I can win, I'm going to be happy. If I cannot, it's okay. But I know that I'm going to try my best.
So what different are you planning to do here in the final compared to prelims? I know you had a pretty big cut in the prelims. Maybe it was a bit earlier, and you missed your kick. What are you gonna, change from the prelims?
Yeah, I think I'm going to go a little bit earlier to be able to turn easier and not to go down immediately down and get all the speed too early, because I need to hold my speed in the base of the ramp and take the maximum on the ramp. That usually I miss that point. So yes, that's my goal. A little bit earlier, progressive cut, and strong.
Sounds like a perfect jump, I hope, and we wish you to have that jump. Good luck, Maria.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right then, so Elena Thompson on the water right now. She is our third from last competitor on and would need to supersede the lead, which is currently held by Ines Anguino at 47.7 meters. She's certainly capable of it. She dumped 46.9 in the elimination round. Let's see what she has. Elena Thompson, former world champion. Oh, good speed, good lift, and able to land and ride out that jump. But is it going to be enough distance-wise? Again, a good follow-in there from the Swiss fans along the shore side. All right, it's 46.1 meters. Still needs to work a whole bunch. Currently in fourth place in overall right now on 623.91 points for fourth. And would need a seriously huge jump there on her third and last attempt to get anywhere close to Ines Anguino. But we'll certainly encourage her along in no small fashion. Elena Thompson. All right, we see Janina Meckler on the water, on the dock, getting ready to hit the ramp. The presumptive European women's overall champion, but is looking to try and get another medal by way of the jump event. But I'm sure that Marie Vipranyetsova has got something to say about that, as is too this competitor, Elena Thompson. See what she has. Third and last jump. Oh yeah, good speed, good lift, but is that a better jump? Could that be enough to take a spot on the podium? It needs to be over 47.7. We await with bated breath. Not enough there with 45.2 on the last jump, which means that Ines Anguino has put herself on the podium with 47.7 meters. All right then, so we now come down to our final two jumpers. One from Germany, the other from Greece. Here is our German. This is Janina Bonnemann-Meckler, the presumptive European women's overall champion, and looking to try and add the jump title as well as the trick on top of the medal that she won in the trick-in finals as well. Looking to get a third gold out of three. So, Janina Meckler, who resides in Charlotte in North Carolina in the United States these days. I'm sure her husband, Dane Meckler, the pro slalom skier, who we all know is watching this coverage. And just making sure that that Janina comes out of this performance in the jump of A safe and sound. But not before that she's had a chance to take the lead or possibly the win. Jumping at 54K and setting off with the letter U on the 0 off. This is Janina Meckler. All right, nice and wide. Sets her edges. There you go. Good explosion off the top of the jump and nicely ridden out. That is Janina Meckler. And we'll check in dockside with Danilo.
All right, I'm here with Ines, guaranteed third, definitely on the podium. You must be super happy, and I guess Leo's advice worked out.
Yeah, I'm super happy. Thank you, Leo. Thank you, my father, and everyone, Seb, everyone here. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. And how did you feel out there jumping in the tailwind? Did you make any changes, or were you prepared to jump in the tailwind?
In the training, I jumped with the tailwind, so it was okay. Yeah.
So you don't mind the tailwind? Tailwind is go-to.
No, I'm not. I'm always early, so I just not changed my.
So tailwind helped you to go later.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, congratulations, Ines. Huh? Congratulations, Ines. Amazing. That must be your first medal at Open Europeans.
No, last year I was on the podium, so yeah.
Second one.
Yeah, exactly.
Congratulations. High five.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Back to you guys.
Well, whatever medal Ines Anguno is going to win on the podium, it certainly isn't going to be the gold, because on the opening jump of 49.9 meters means that Ines Anguno is guaranteed at least a bronze medal. And Janina Meckler are guaranteed at least a silver, with the current lead jump and one competitor to go, and that is Marie Vypranietsova. Here she comes. Jump number 2. Launches and trying to put something out there for Marie to chase. So Janina Meckler with 49.9 meters on the opening jump has claimed the 1,000 points in the jump, and that 49.3 is a viable backup, which by itself would have claimed 1,000 points, which means that Janina Meckler just a little ways shy of getting the perfect 3,000, but is still in the lead in the overall competition anyways. Currently on 2,955.06 overall points. Janina Meckler, your presumptive women's overall European champion. But will the distance that she has put out there so far be enough to take the win? The only person that can potentially answer that question is standing on the dock right now, Maria Vypranietsova. All right, here we are, folks. Janina Meckler. Nice and wide, keeping the line tight. How dead late does she go? Nice launch off the top. But I don't think that that jump is going to be any further than 49.9. If it is, it would only be by fractions of a meter. Certainly not a big chunk of distance in excess of that opening jump of 49.9. If indeed it is further. Yes, and a few minute chunks does mean that she gets over 50.5, 50.5. 50.5 meters. And as she is the last overall competitor to hit the water, and the one final competitor to go in this competition is a specialist jumper, I think it's probably safe to say that your new women's overall champion for Europe is Janina Meckler. In second spot, Alicia Bagnoli, and Ines Anguano in third. Let's take a look at dockside with Danielo.
All right, here with Janina, you just came out of the water, 50.5, which was Maria's best jump in the prelims. Do you think that's going to be enough?
I'm not sure. She is a really, really strong competitor, and I know that she will find the energy and the drive to go a little bit further and win the competition, but I'm very happy about my performance. I had a much better set, and I'm very happy about it.
Tell us more about tailwind. How did you manage with the tailwind? Did you go a bit earlier, or what was your...
I did go a little bit earlier than I usually go. And it's just like finding the trust in not being too far down course and still being able to turn with speed is the challenge. I managed pretty well, but I know I could have been a little bit further down course and pushed a little bit more into the base, and I could have gotten a little better distance. But overall, I'm super happy about my 3 consistent jumps, so I can't complain.
First in the overall, pretty sure about that. We'll see first or second in jump. First in tricks, you must be super happy about this tournament.
I'm super, super happy. Like of course, you always want to ski a little bit better, but I did what I had to do, and I'm super pleased and excited about my accomplishments.
Well, congratulations, Janina, and let's watch Maria jump. Back to you guys.
All right, then, here we go. Congratulations to Janina Meckler, winner of 3 gold medals in this event in the tricks, in the overall, and waiting to see if she has the title for the jump, which could be answered with the 3 attempts by Maria Vipranetsova. Jump in like someone who is absolutely possessed out there on the water. So, Maria Vipranetsova from Greece, but trains in Italy over at the national training site in Riceto. Also coaches and drives there. Extremely close on jump number 1, 50.1 meters. So looking for another half a meter. It's the equivalent of 164 feet. So she'll get the distance projected to her using the splash eye technology. She knows the distance by now, 50.1, needing half a meter to take the title. And we see on the starting dock, we see Marianne Persson from Belgium.
That sounds good.
So Janina Meckler has won the tricking title and the overall title, and waiting to see if a jump of 50.5 meters is enough to win the jump title as well. Was only a buoy out from making it through to the slalom finals. That was how close she was, and in terms of getting the 3,000 total points in the overall competition, only about 45 points shy of achieving that distinction. Here we go. This is Maria Vipranetsova. She needs a half a meter more. Turns in, drives, hugging the bottom right-hand corner and taking in a bag of speed. Sure, a few of you along the shore side are speculating as to whether that jump is enough to take the win. Distance coming through any moment now for Marie Vypranietsova. And she is your winner, 50.9 meters, 50.9, your European women's jump champion. With one jump to come is Marie Vypranietsova of Greece with 50.9. In second place, Janina Mekla. And in third, Ines Anguano. And she is on her way home. Winner, winner for the second consecutive season, Marie Vypranietsova. 50.9 meters. She is happy as a lark. And there you go. First, Marie Vypranietsova. Second, Janina Mekla. And in third place, Ines Anguano of France. Celebrating the win and doing it in style. We'll get a word with her in just a moment, but that concludes the women's event. The last of our women's finals. And we're going to take a full look at the leaderboard. We've got the women's jump leaderboard. There we go. Marie Vypranietsova with a 167-foot jump for 50.9. Janina Bonneman-Mekla with a 50.5 for 166. Ines Anguano in third with 47.7 meters. Elena Thompson, 46.1 for fourth. Lily Steiner with 44 meters exactly. Katrine Anderson with a new personal best of 42.2 meters. Emily Wenzel with 40.1 for 132. And Licia Bagnoli on 37.9 meters for 124 feet. All right, so we're going to go on to the men's jump competition, the men's jump finals. We'll see if we can get to talk to the winner of the women's jump final, Marie Vypranietsova, as she's hugged and congratulated from all sides. And yes, here we come. We've got Danilo on deck and Claudia offering her congratulations, and in amongst the mix there, we should see Danielo Filchenko. We've got the camera, we've got the interviewer, and we've got our champion, Marie Vypranietsova. Take it away, guys.
Maria, you defended your title. We see tears in your eyes. Did that mean a lot for you?
Yes, it did, because one thing that I didn't say, I was feeling very sick, like last night and in the morning. And I was not sure actually if I could do it because I'm dizzy. So it was maybe not the best choice to jump, but I didn't really want to let go. I wanted to try. So I'm very happy that I made it.
Well, true heart of a champion for sure. I heard that you told it to somebody that you couldn't even see the ramp. Is that true?
Not exactly. I couldn't really see, but it was I'm dizzy. So it's a little bit like blurry, off balance. So it was I was a bit scared even the first one, but I'm like, I didn't win, so I wanted to try one more time. And I'm so happy that that was it, and I could go home.
Well, congratulations, Maria, and good luck for your next tournaments. Are we going to see you at Worlds in October?
I'm not sure about that one, because that's like, it's an expensive trip. I would like to do it. It's in October, it's actually my birthday then. So I would like to come, I would like to go.
Well, I'll tell you that we would love to see you jump off with Jacinta Carroll. You two have one of the biggest cuts in the business, so we'd like to see that jump off at World. So we sure hope that you will be there, and congrats for this title.
Thank you very much. I hope I'm going to be there. Thank you.
All right, back to you guys. Thank you, Maria. Congrats.
All
Good
right,
job.
the men's jump final coming up, and we certainly would really like to see Marie Vypranietsova in the World Championships coming up in October. Maybe there's something of a Kickstarter campaign being launched right now, or to help her get over towards Florida for the Open World Championships in October. Yep, certainly an emotional moment there for Marie Vipranyetseva, and jumping under extreme duress. We're going to go into the men's jump final. That will take place in the next few minutes. Sit tight. Our final event action coming up right after this.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
All right, getting ready for the men's jump final. We're going to take a brief look at the running order. Luis Nogueira will be our lead-off competitor, followed by Dominic Kuhn, then Alex Gashio, then Demir Filaretov, then Alvaro Nogueira, Tim Tornquist, Eduardo Morenzi, Claudia Kostenberger, Luca Rackenwald, and Louis Deplon-Freibourg.
Y no te vengas arrepentido, ¿vale? Venga. A disfrutar, venga, que vas a volar.
All right, let's rock and roll, folks. We've got our men's jump finalists, all 10 of them ready to go. First of which is going to be Luis Nogueira. Okay, just waiting on his first jump to come into play. His jump in the elimination round was 52.5 meters. Just waiting for him to make the turn. Get set for the first of 3 jumps in this final. So far as the overall competition is concerned in the men's event, Louis Deplon-Freibourg has a pretty commanding lead in that respect. Then you've got the likes of Eduardo Morenzi. Both of those competitors will be jumping in the final. But first off, another overall competitor, a little ways back in terms of the rankings. Here comes Luis Nogueira. And a good, stout-looking first jump, plenty of speed. We'll get the distance for him very, very soon. So the distance coming through, and it's going to be a decent one, though not quite what he was looking for. 50.1 meters. All right, just waiting on jump number 2 now for him. 50.1 meters. Just trying to put out a score out there that could well give some cause for concern for our remaining jumpers. All right, let's see what he's got. Jump number 2. Here he is, coming in on jump number 2. He's opened up with 50.1, but he's already jumped to 52.5 meters in the elimination round. Currently in 8th spot in the overall competition. Looking to see if he can rise a little bit higher than that. If that's anything over 52.5 meters, then that could well be the case. Our next jumper, Dominic Kuhn, is still getting ready on the dock. Here we are at the IWWF Europe and Africa Open Water Ski Championships. Oh, this is better. This is 51.4, 51.4. 51.4. That's not going to do him much good so far as the overall is concerned, but at least gives the other nine or so competitors something to chase after. Looks like the wind has died down a little bit, so not so much of a tailwind, which is a huge worry for our for any competitors that take to the water. Looking at dockside, we see Dominic Kuhn and Nikki Kuhn, who. Nikki, who has just medaled for the first time in the European Open Water Ski Championships, right here at San Gervasio Bresciano. Here we go, coming in, Luis Nogueira. If he wants to put a little bit more dent in the overall competition, he needs to jump more than 52.5 meters. Turns, drives. Still a little bit back in the air, and I think he lost a lot of distance that way as well. But coming in and skiing into the dock, his job is done with the 3 attempts that he had at his disposal. Half of our competitors, exactly half of our competitors are 1.65 meters high, and that last jump not doing him much good at all. 49.9. So he has to make do on 51.4. So Luis Nogueira, his current position in 8th place overall, and about 718.38 overall points adrift from the current lead. Right, next skier up, it's Dominic Kuhn. We'll get to see him take to the ramp for his first of 3 attempts next. All right, be sure to check out TWBC merchandise by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/shop. Check out the latest deals on T-shirts and sun hoodies and caps. And also check out the TWBC podcast. The very latest episode, which became live last night, is a conversation with the crew consisting of Connor Pauley and Jeremy Scholl and Vincent Stadelbauer, along with yours truly, about our experience in this part of the world over the past month. So check that out. Go to the TWBC podcast, available on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, iHeart Podcasts, and wherever else you choose to listen to podcasts. Dominic Kuhn settling in on jump number 1. Oh, taking an early approach on that one. Didn't like the look of it. Actually passed up on his opening 2 jumps in the elimination round. But with that jump in line, let's check in on Dockside.
Here with Alex, your second final. You had the finals in slalom, a bit of an unfortunate fall in tricks, so you kind of lost in the overall. What are you fighting for here in this jump final?
I mean, we have great conditions. We'll see what we can do. I mean, we'll see. Maybe there's a big jump and we're going for it.
All right, what's your goal? What's the big jump for you? What do you want?
Around 56 meters would be nice. We'll see.
Okay, good luck, Alex. Ski your best.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, man.
All right, then. Dominic Kuhn passing up on jump number 1. This is our final event of action on top of the water. We've got the prize giving for the event. We've got the prize giving at the official banquet a little bit later on tonight over at the Gusti booth inside San Gervasio Bresciano village. Certainly one of my favorite places to eat. And if you ever get a chance to make your way out there, I'm sure it'd be among one of your favorites as well. Okay, here we go, folks. Dominic Kuhn passing up on jump number 1. Let's see what he's got on jump number 2. Oh, buries himself into the jump and just not really connecting full force on that particular effort. I doubt whether that's going to be anywhere close to the 54.5 meter jump that he used to make it through to this round of in the finals. The jump is going to be disappointing as the result is published. 44.3 or 145 feet, 44.3 meters. Just slipping out on the jump jump number 2. 44.3 meters, and we'll see what he has on jump number 3. Looking over at the dock and checking out Alex Gashiel, who is our next competitor to go. All right, here we go. Dominic Kuhn, one of 4 Austrians in this jumping final. Their tradition of jumping excellence continues on to this day. Just working the turn. Good line tension off the turn. Nice. Better looking third and last jump. He connected with his last jump in the round previous to this one, and he's done exactly the same right here and now. So this jump a heck of a lot better than the previous attempts. And the jump distance should be demonstratively better even compared to the first round. 55.1 meters. 55.1 meters for Dominic Kuhn. Now, as he is an overall skier, I'll plug that that number into his overall rating as it stands right now. 55.155.1, which currently puts him in currently in 7th place overall, and is now vaulted him up to 6th place overall as we get ready for Alex Gashil. He is on the water and getting ready for his free jumps next.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
My name is Thomas DeGasperi. I'm from Italy. I'm a two-time World Slalom champion. I've been coming here at La Guapa for 4 years now. The condition of this villa, it's top level. I would say 5 stars plus. Everybody is very friendly. The hosts are amazing. The staff is always helpful. There's always food on the table. I couldn't ask for anything more. Conditions, clean, and we're only an hour away from Mexico City, so it's very close and convenient to travel. Every time I come here, I feel like I'm at home.
All right, welcome back, and we've got about 8 jumpers to come, including our jumper on the water right now, Alex Gashil. Alex Gashil, for his part this season, he has jumped 53.8 meters at the Youth Nationals. At the Austrian Open, he jumped 55.5 meters. And would really love to round off this tournament with something around about that range. Here he comes. Launches a huge jump there on the opener. We'll see if that is enough to take the lead away from Dominic Kuhn, who is sitting pretty right now on 53.1. And this jump is definitely going to be big. It's 55.7 meters. He's part of the overall battle as well. Alexander Gashil, 55.7. Alex Gashil is rooted in 10th place overall. And we'll check in dockside.
All right, I'm here with Alvaro. You're in the jump finals. I see that you changed your haircut. Is that the game plan? Is that for speed suit kind of thing, or what is it?
No, I just wanted to change things. I got my machine, but it was way too short, but it's fine.
So the machine was
broken.
Okay. All right. Well, what are you expecting from this final? What do you want to do? Maybe you have a different game plan for tailwind, or what's going on through your head?
No, my plan is the same. In the finals, I got almost 57. I know that I have to adjust my timing. I can go later, so that's the plan. Yep.
Go later and kick it, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
All right. Good luck, man.
Thanks, man.
Ski your best.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Okay, so on the water right now, when in a jump that I project to be a new personal best, 55.7 meters. So let's see if he can build upon that. Let's see, coming in on jump number 2. Getting a good pull off the top of the jump and keeping hold of that handle with his left hand well into the landing there, and using the full amount of pull offered by that Malibu Response TXI with the Monsoon engine, producing close to 400 horsepower. Distance coming up in just a moment, up on your screen, losing a bit of distance. Although his technique looks pretty good. Unfortunately, not getting much in the way of lift. Looking for some better position over his skis off the second wake. Yeah, and when you see that right ski slip on the surface and getting pulled towards the boat, you know that's a sign that all is not well going forwards. And we'll see if he can maintain a little bit more of his direction coming off the jump and fly to a further landing down the lake. So 55.7, a new personal best for Alex Gashiel. Second jump there, 53.3. Still one of his better jumps. All right, eyes on Alex Gashiel. 57K, letter X on the 0 off. Setting up. Jump number 3. What can he do? What can he unleash upon us with this third and last jump? Oh, look at this. Better looking jump, sailing it down the lake. That could be a new personal best by itself. He's already set a brand new one on jump number 1, and I think that one could be even further still. Currently in 10th place in the overall competition. Looking to try and get into single digits in that regard. And it's going to be 54.5. 54.5. I was really rooting for him to jump a little bit further than the 55.7. But he comes away from this competition with a 10th place in the overall competition. And currently in the lead right now with 55.7. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next competitor to take to the water comes to us out of Ukraine. He is Damir Filaret. Whoa, hang on a second. He's getting his... I know, it's the wrong skis on the wrong feet. Oh, my word. Well, certainly better to identify it now than when you go down the lake. Just squeezing a little bit of juice into the bindings. I don't know whether the 3 minutes is activated now. It is a case of equipment, I guess. All right, when we come back, we'll see Damir Filaret attempt his first attempt of 3 next.
I've been a fan of Marcus Brown since I was like 13 years old. He's, you know, been my childhood hero, and so for him to offer something like this, you know, which is it's great not just for me, but it's great for water skis to have something like this where people can really get a bespoke water ski experience. It's going to improve their skiing, their body, you know. And Jenny's she's amazing too. So just to have the access to both of those guys, I think it's huge, and it has been massive just to talk things through and to get a new understanding of stuff I haven't tried yet.
All right there, Damir Flaratov on the water, and certainly hasn't had the best of preparations going into this final round of jump. I mean, he realized about a couple of seconds before that line got tight that his skis were on the wrong feet. He should have noticed that just by putting his feet in, because most competitors jumping at this level would actually have custom orthotics where the arches are custom made, and the foot shape conforms to your feet to give you comfort and shock resistance. But all of that is water under the bridge. Here we go. This is Damir Flaratov on jump number 1. Turns away, keeps the line tight. Here he comes, jump number 1. Oh, didn't feel particularly comfortable with that jump. Refusing on that one, and I think took an early approach and looking to the coach on his bank, and I think we can all agree that he needs to bring the cut down a little bit, and that handle signal just only served to confirm that. So a 0 score on jump number 1 for Damir Flaratov based upon that refusal. We are on skier number 4 of 10, and when we come back, we'll have his second jump of 3 next. All right, here we go. We've got Damir Flaratov, who some of you remembered actually took a huge crash over at the U17 World Championships, which took place in Santiago de Chile. That was certainly an adventure for him, going to not only 1 but 2 Chilean hospitals before getting effective treatment. But he's here. He's competing in the Open Europeans, and he's absolutely crushing it on the jump there. On jump number 1, and needing a distance of over 55.4 meters to make a little bit more of a dent in the overall competition. He's currently lying in 3rd place right now. .55.4, exactly the same distance coming up from what I'm hearing from our officials. So that is 55.4 meters. That cements him into 3rd spot right now. It's exactly the same distance, 182 feet, that he used yesterday to make his way through to the next round of the competition. 55.4. We're seeing on the dock Alvaro Nogueira, who jumped 56.9 meters off the 1 meter 65 ramp height to make it through to the jump final. Just getting some last moment words of inspiration and coaching from the Spanish team representative. Here we go, Damir Filaretov. So needing quite a substantial increase in distance to move into second place. Let's see what he's got. Oh, look at that. Held onto that well and flew in for an exceptional landing. 55.4 meters on jump number 1. And needing something approaching 60 meters to leapfrog Eduardo Morenzi from third into second spot. It is an improvement. Not quite the improvement he was looking for. 55.9 meters, 55.9 meters. That moves him closer to Eduardo Morenzi, but not enough to supersede him. And Eduardo Morenzi, for his part, is 254.19 points adrift from the current leader, Louis Duplon-Freiberg, while Damir Filaretov is 329.16 points adrift. So there's about a 70 overall point difference between those two competitors, Filaretov and Eduardo Morenzi. We're going to see Morenzi a little bit later on, but before that, we need to round off the 1.65 meter ramp height. And to do that, we have got Alvaro Nogueira. And Alvaro Nogueira has 3 jumps to come. Next. All right, continuing on with live action, and here is a battle between the brothers, because on the water right now is Alvaro Nogueira of Spain, and he needs a jump of about 58.8 meters, which will not only take the lead, but will also supersede him in the overall battle between 8th and 9th spot. Here he comes, jump number 1. Taking a huge hit there on the jump number 1. Look at him go. All right, so looking at Alvaro Nogueira. Waiting on the jump distance to be made official. A final jumper at 1.65 meter ramp height. Alvaro Nogueira certainly had the edge, but didn't quite have the full exposure. And let's check in dockside with Danilo.
Here with Damir, Congratulations, 55.9. It's your another PB by half a meter. I know it's your first year jumping at 57. I mean, third in the overall. You must be very happy and proud.
Yes, I'm really happy about my results. Being third in overall on Open Europeans, I think it's really good result. I'm happy with it.
Do you want to say thanks to anyone?
Yes, I want to say thanks to my family first of all, to my girlfriend, to everyone who support us, to Alexei Martinov, and to our club Sentosa.
Well, good job, Demir, and Slava Ukraini.
Героям слава.
Back to you guys.
All right then, so continuing right along, and let's not forget that Demir's family was situated only about 200 meters away from one of the latest military attacks from the belligerent forces against Ukraine over in Dnipro. So a lot of stress and strain in the Filaretov family, and our best wishes go to them going forward. As we see Alvaro Nogueira land the second jump, I believe that one is going to be a little bit further than 53.9, but it's going to need to be more than 56.9 at least to try and affect a better total in the overall competition. And looking ultimately for a distance of 58.8 meters to give him a superior position in the overall. Well, that's a little bit more like it. That's 56.6, but still not enough to really put a dent in the overall competition for him against his brother Luis. Luis right now is currently in 8th place overall, whereas Alvaro Nogueira is currently in 9th. So Alvaro Nogueira needing a distance of 193 feet currently as it stands right now. That is the equivalent of 58.8 meters. 56.6 meters is around about 185 or so feet, give or take. Here we go. This is on letter V at 57K. This is our final jumper on this ramp height. All the jumpers from here on in afterwards will jump at the 1.8 meter high ramp, which is 6 foot high. Here comes Alvaro Nogueira, jump number 3. Sitting back a little bit and not getting much out of the ramp on that one. So here's a jump of 56.6 meters is going to be the one that carries for him. So ultimately his best jump coming through is going to be a little bit more, 56.7. 56.7, it's the equivalent of 186 feet. It means that in the battle of the two Spanish brothers, the brothers Nogueira, Luis Nogueira with 2,173.51 points in the overall has taken a lead of less than 60 overall points ahead of his brother who scores 2123.28. The ramp is now moving on its way to 1.8 meters high. Our first skier up on that ramp height is Tim Tornquist. We'll get to see the first of his 3 jumps coming up next.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long? Place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
And welcome back. We're getting ready now for our first jump for Tim Tornquist. Tim Tornquist coming to us out of Sweden. We'll see how things turn out for him with the first of 3 attempts. Here he comes, opening attempt, good speed, but unfortunately the timing could have used some work. All right, and with that refusal on jump number 1, let's go over to dockside with Danilo.
Right here with Edo. Man, 3rd set, 3rd finals today. You must be exhausted.
Huh? Tired but pumped, you know? It's time to fly.
What do you expect from this jump final? How far do you want to go, or how far do you need to go to beat Louis in overall?
Well, as Tony said earlier, I had to jump 70.8 to beat Louis, so I don't think that's going to happen, but likely like 63, 60, 64. That will be my goal.
All right, we wish you luck. We won't hold you for much longer. Ski good, man.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right then, and that's exactly the mark that he needs because 70.7 meters would result in a dead heat between himself and Louis Duplan Freiburg. Obviously rather pessimistic of jumping that kind of distance, but like they say, anything is possible. I think even Kevin Garnett said that once. All right there, so continuing on, this is Tim Tornquist, a pass on jump number 1. We'll see what he has for his remaining 2 jumps. Tim Tornquist, for his part yesterday, showing us that he is a better than average jumper. He jumped 60.1 meters at the King of Darkness in the 2nd round. And some of his other jumps hasn't really jumped all that much in the past couple of seasons, but he has jumped as far as 60.5 meters at the Under 21 World Championships in the last cycle, in the previous cycle of 2021. So that is his personal best, 60.5. Let's see if he can come up with a distance close to that. Very nice, very straight with his back coming into the ramp and using the pull of the boat to get a good rise off the top. So 50, we believe this jump is, whoa, look at this, 58.4, 58.4. That exceeds his previous round jump, 58.4. That currently puts him in the numero uno position. And then just getting word that Alvaro Noguera, our previous jumper, jumped without a bib for his effort, and will therefore be subject to a fine by the tournament administration and organizers. So I'm sure that that won't affect him too much, hopefully, at least so far as the final night party is concerned. But always make sure you wear your bib. You know, it makes sense. Tim Tornquist getting ready for his last jump here at San Gervasio for this, the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. San Gervasio Bresciano. So Tim Tornquist, who made it into the slalom final and slalomed into 10.25 meters, was on the outside looking in so far as the medals were concerned. Thibaut Dayan scored exactly the same as he did, but got the nod for the bronze medal because of a superior backup. Tim Tornquist ended up in fourth. But right now, he's currently the lead into the jump, and let's check in dockside.
Right here with Claudio, almost a veteran of this sport, man. How many finals have you done?
Too many to count, but no medals so far.
Okay, hoping for this one, right? So a bit of a tailwind. What's your strategy going into this final?
Well, I mean, I'm going to see what those guys do, what scores they put up. Take it easy on the first jump for sure, and then see if I can push the score down the lake a little bit to get the big boys a little nervous.
Have you been jumping well in the past? Have you been able to train a lot?
Actually, I was hurt the last 2 weeks, so I haven't really jumped the last 2 weeks. But before that, I was doing pretty well. So hopefully I can get my stuff together and put one out there.
I know your PB is almost 70 meters, right? So we're hoping to see one of those big jumps today.
It's a few years ago. I'll be happy anything over 61, 62, and I'll be pretty happy.
All right, good luck, Claudio.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Back to you guys.
All right, back with live action, and we're looking at the instant replay of Tim Tornquist's last jump of 56.6 meters. His best jump is 58.4. So he has the lead. Our lead-off skier in this 6-foot ramp height, Tim Tornquist, with 58.4, and there is our leaderboard. Tornquist, Nogueira, and the rest of the names, as you can plainly see. There's also a link in the description to this webcast that will take you directly to the live scoring for this event. And the live scores are provided by the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation Europe and Africa region. All right, so here we go. Skier on the water right now, Eduardo Morenzi, chasing down a higher position in the overall, but in order for him to do that, well, he's going to have to go some, because the distance that he's looking for is about a little over 70 meters, 70.7 meters. Currently at this stage, Eduardo Morenzi is in the second place in the overall. Oh, look at that. He's certainly going after it. No two ways about it. Flying there on that first jump. Plenty of speed, bags of it, as a matter of fact. We await the distance. I would imagine that this is going to be in the high 50s. Chasing down So it looks like we experienced some technical difficulties on that first jump. We're going to drop him down at the opposite end of the lake, but we're going to see if he has a a minimum distance on jump number 1, unless there's something really gone wrong with the boat or some other technical equipment. Wonder if he has a protected jump on jump number 1. We'll find that out in just a moment. All right, let's check in dockside with Danilo.
All right, I'm here with Luca. You're definitely a favorite here to win. You jumped really well last year. You have already 2 podiums at Open Europeans, I believe. You look very calm and composed. Is there a beast inside of you that will unleash the big jump today?
No, I got my routine dialed down. I'm just doing the same thing every time and trying to push it a little bit more than yesterday. Had a good set yesterday, just finding my timing because the conditions were quite different to practice. And got to do the first one like the last one yesterday and then build from there.
So it's a bit of, it looks like a tailwind and then no wind. What's your mindset and strategy? How are you going to go about this?
Well, the wind can change every second. That's how it is in jump. Like, you have a lot of time between the jumps, so you gotta keep an eye on the water when you drive down and then adjust, like go later or earlier at the 6, and hopefully it's the right timing.
Is there anyone on the shore that's gonna show you go later or earlier depending upon the wind, or you're gonna make that decision yourself?
Definitely got my coach Carlo on the shore. He's gonna help me find my timing. He's gonna keep an eye on the wind too and tell me if I need to change anything.
Awesome. Well, good luck, Luca. Jump well. Let's see some big jumps.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, so unable to get a distance on the first jump, and all right then, so we're going to start from scratch there for Edoardo Morenzi on jump number 1. Unable to obtain a distance due to some technical difficulty with our measuring system. That doesn't happen very often with the splash ice system. So Edoardo Morenzi. All right, here he comes. Jump number 1. He's had a pretty good tournament so far in the overall competition, but provided that the jumps well in excess of 70 meters, it could be even better still. Oh, good float on the end. Lovely looking jump there. He is certainly going out there, all guns blazing. The current course record, which was produced yesterday, was 62.7 meters. We're going to get a distance coming through any moment now, and this is going to be a huge jump. 63.5 meters. 63.5 meters. That means he's going to be searching for 7.2 meters more to get ahead of Louis Duplon-Freibourg. So, Edoardo Morenzi chasing that podium spot and setting a new course record with 63.5 meters. 63.5 meters plugged into the overall, keeps him in second place, but he is only 153.83 points adrift of the lead skier in the overall competition, who is Louis Duplon-Freibourg. And on top of all of that, he's still got 2 jumps remaining. All right, here we go. There are only 3 skiers remaining, and that jump there, provided that it stays intact as the lead, is the cut mark right now. Could Edoardo Morenzi jump further than that? That is one of his best jumps of his career, and here he comes, jump number 2. Good, solid technique all the way through. Not quite as explosive there with jump number 2 as he was with jump number 1, mind you. But it's definitely a flight in the right direction there. Edoardo Morenzi. He jumped 63.1 meters at Louisiana Night Jam, which was his personal best at the time. Now with 63.5, it's his new PB for 208 feet. 59.4 meters on jump number 2. So Eduardo Morenzi, who looked good over there in Zachary, Louisiana at Bennett's Water Ski School. At LA Night Jam, jumping 63.1. Now he's superseded that score to that extent, 63.5 or 208. That is now the cut mark unless he exceeds it with his final jump. All right, what does he have? Third and last attempt. He's already in PB territory. He has definitely solidified his current second spot in the overall. And if by some minor miracle he can find 7.2 meters more of distance, he could potentially take the lead in the overall. Here he comes. Jump number 3. Yes, getting launched off the top, but just didn't have enough left over on that one to see him sail out. But with 63.5 meters, it's enough for a new course record here at San Gervasio. And he has the lead with 63.5. We'll get the certified distance in a moment for jump number 3. It is a 58.9, so getting progressively lower with each jump. But I think he will be quite happy with his position in the jumping competition right now with 63.5 meters. And just looking at this up over the jump. Getting a little bit swung out in the air and losing distance that way. And with that, let's check in docks. And with that, we'll check in dockside in a moment. Put some wonderful jumping, and here we go. We've got Eduardo Morenzi coming up to you right now.
Right here with Edo, you just came back from your set, 63.5 meters. Is that your best?
Yeah, that's a 40 centimeter PB. So I'm stoked with that. It was great. You know, fourth jump, by my last one, like my feet were cramping. I tried to go farther, like just left a little on the ramp, but it felt unbelievable.
Man, it was your third set. You said that you were super pumped, and I guess you unleashed that beast.
Yeah, for sure. After that first jump, they didn't give me the distance, and the second one was like, okay, let's just go for it. And as soon as I took off, I knew it was huge. Yeah. And yeah, so stoked.
So only 7 meters shy from the first place in overall?
Yeah, I thought it was going to be more, but that's good, that's good.
Yeah. No, congrats, man. Huge jump, and good luck in your next tournaments.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
All right, so here we go. We're down to our final 3 competitors. The breakthrough mark has been established, 63.5 meters. Any jumper that produces a distance in excess of that mark has a spot on the podium. The main question is, how high do they exceed? Do they ascend? For a medal in the jump event, a distance of over 63 meters is required. 63.5 meters specifically. We see Claudio Kostenberger on the water. His fellow Austrian, Luca Rockenwald, is getting ready too. And I do have to say that with Louis Duplon-Freiburg, who is getting ready to take to the water as our last jumper out. He is the presumptive overall champion of Europe. So congratulations to him there in advance. All but certain of winning the men's overall title at the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. That's Louis Duplon-Freiburg. All right, Claudio Kostenberger on the water right here, right now. Keeping the line tight. Turning. Driving in. Oh, good solid jump there. Good solid opening jump, like he knows what he's doing out there. Claudio Kostenberger. His exploits, as they said in the Top Gun Maverick movie, are legendary. Though I think he's a little bit too tall to be compared to Tom Cruise. All right then, 59.6, 59.6. .6, not quite the distance he was looking for to take the lead. But we'll have a quick look at the leaderboard as it stands right now. Kostenberger with a 59.6. Eduardo Morenzi 2 jumps away from possibly finding out of whether he's got a medal or not in this jump event. He already has a medal by way of the overall competition. He's locked in to a second place finish ahead of Damir Folaratov, but behind Louis Duplon-Freiberg. So essentially the overall competition is done and dusted. Now we're essentially going to focus in on the jumping title right here and now, especially with the likes of Claudio Kostenberger on the water. Keeping the line tight, just trying to stay loose and light on the jump skis. There you go. That's the float that he's looking for. That's the kind of jump he is most certainly looking for. That is Claudio Kostenberger. So we're looking at this distance, and it's actually lower. It's 190 feet or 57.8 meters. We have 7 jumps to go. The 1 further jump for Claudio Kostenberger and the 3 jumps each for Luca Rackenwald, our penultimate skier, and our final athlete, Louis Duplon-Freiberg. Leaving that jump very, very late indeed. Not giving himself enough space to get the upward thrust to propel that jump a little bit further down the lake. There's a good view of our spectators along the side, doing helping to support the event. It's great to have them here. All right, here we are, folks. Coming in. This is Claudio Kostenberger. As experienced as he is, he has never won a medal at the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. In the many years that he's competed in this event, he's always come up empty. He's had a 4th and 5th place finishes aplenty, but looking to try and put himself on the podium and realizing the task at hand. If he can get over 63.5, then he'll realize an ambition here. Oh, no! He appears to be okay. He's raising his hand. Taking a look with our aerial photography. You'll probably realize in a moment that there are eyes in the sky, checking to see if he's okay. He's all right. He's on the back of the boat. He certainly was pushing hard. And ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Claudio Kostenberger. So Claudio Kostenberger's jump of 59.6 is currently in second spot right now. But the jump of 63.5 meters by Eduardo Morenzi has just given him a medal on the podium. So just looking at this jump here, and took this cut immensely late, and you'll see off the second wake driving in towards the bottom right-hand corner. Just actually edge changed to try and actually get more of his jump skis on the surface, and then got pulled off the top of the jump and into a death spiral, and then landed in, and thankfully his feet released out the bindings. Certainly better than the back foot of Matteo Lazzari's slalom ski in the men's slalom final. I mean, late releasing bindings are just an absolute peril to our competing athletes. And he appeared to be okay. Knows exactly what to do whenever he's in that situation in the air, and thankfully he's okay, and hopefully his equipment is okay. We'll look at this one last time from our alternate angle. Knew that right ski was going, and then decided to go into a spiral, and making sure that his jump skis entered the water, tip up, and hobbling around off out of the boat, and probably needing some medical attention. But that is Claudio Kostenberger. He is done for these championships and getting ready to take to the water is Luca Ruckenwald. All right, so let's check in with the leaderboard. It's Luca Ruckenwald takes to the water. So Morenzi, the only person so far guaranteed a medal, with 2 competitors remaining. Luca Ruckenwald on the water, chasing down 62.6, only marginally behind the previous course record here of 62.7 meters, which was performed by Louis Duplan Fribourg, who is on the dock right now getting ready to go. We see Luca Ruckenwald there up on the screen, I beg your pardon, and Louis Duplan Fribourg is a little ways behind. With that, we'll take a break. We'll return for Luca.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never
All right, so continuing right along, Aaron Davies there catching 40 winks there along with his friends along the shore side. All the folks from the British team along the bank there cheering on the fellow competitors. Even some of their collegiate teammates, no doubt, form part of that group. All right, skier on the water now is Luca Rockenwald. All right, Luca Rockenwald, who jumped 62.6 yesterday evening. And here he comes, getting broken over a little bit over his right skiers across the wake. But he recovers well from that and now gets set on jump number 1. Oh, good direction, good flight. But here's the distance going to match the effort. Needing a distance of 59.6 to get a spot on the podium. And the distance coming through 62.6. 62.6 on jump number 1. It equals his jump distance in round number 1 and therefore puts him on the podium. Edo Morenzi still in the lead with 63.5, and if nothing changes with Luca Rockenwald's jumping between now and the end, Eduardo Morenzi will actually have a guarantee of at least the silver medal. As it stands right now, unless Luca Rockenwald can find a full meter more than Eduardo Morenzi. All right, so as he jumped 62.6 meters yesterday, that doesn't move him from his current position of 5th in the overall competition. He could move a little bit higher in the overall competition, but would need to find something significantly more, something around the 65-meter mark to claw back the 30 or so points between himself and 4th place right now. Not liking that jump one iota. We'll find out why in terms of distance. The distance is going to be flashed up on our screen at any moment. 62.5. He's consistent. I give him that. But he now is just looking for maximum distance now. Good looking jump all the way through, but needs to be closer towards that last green buoy on the left side of your screen. From that aerial shot that you just saw. So does he have enough? Could Luca Rockenwald get as high as 4th spot? Currently he is 590.26 point adrift from 1st. Whereas in the 4th place competitor, Clarence Laveau, is 511.66. So the difference between those two is what he's looking to claw back between himself and 4th place in overall. Here he comes. 62.6 meters. It's enough for a podium, but not quite enough to take the lead. Let's see what he has. Does he get everything out of that jump? I'm not too sure, and I'm not even too sure that he's happy with that particular jump. Certainly gave it his all out there. No two ways about it. And it looks like we're getting an early indication that that things are on the up and up here for Luca Rockenwald as we get the distance published. All right, it is 63.6 on that final jump there that puts him marginally ahead of Eduardo Morenzi. 10 centimeters further than Eduardo Morenzi. That means that with one skier to go, Luca Rockenwald has given himself at least a silver medal finish, whereas Eduardo Morenzi at least a bronze medal finish. And to determine who wins the gold, the silver, and the bronze is our final athlete of these championships in the 2023 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. He is Louis Duplan-Fribourg. And we will see the first of his 3 jumps coming up next. All right, as we continue on to our last skier, Louis Duplan-Fribourg. Let's check in dockside one last time with
All right, I'm here with Luca, 63.6, 10 centimeters more than Edo, just enough to take the lead. Are you confident that's going to be enough for the win?
Oh, no. I'm not confident that's going to not be enough for the win. Louis can poke one. It was a good jump. The second to last one was probably the better cut. Just couldn't get it off the ramp, kicked a little too hard and slipped. That one could have been really far, but that's the reason I'm thinking Louis can go further.
Yeah, so the conditions out there you think are great to go over 63.6?
Yes, definitely. If you have a good cut, it's difficult because the water is hot. So finding the right speed, keeping the speed in the turn, but I know Louis can do it, but he still has to bring it. Like, it's not that easy.
Man, 3rd time on the podium. Congratulations. Let's see if it's 1st or 2nd.
Thank you. Hopefully.
Anyone you want to say thanks to?
Oh, definitely. Everybody that's helping me along the way since I'm a little kid. So many coaches out there, Franzi, Mikey, all the coaches in the US. Team Offit, of course, been there for a while. Learned a lot there. Jay Bennett, of course. And definitely a family and my team, Austria. Like, they've been a huge support in all of this.
Awesome. Let's watch Louis.
And, of course, my sponsors.
Here he comes, Louis Duplan-Fribourg on jump number 1. Oh, yes. Nodding his head on jump number 1. Looking for a distance that would give him the course record. The new course jumping record is 63.6 meters, courtesy of Luca Rockenwald. And we've just seen Louis Duplan-Fribourg just absolutely launch it on the first jump. The presumptive men's European. Oh, look at this. A new course record of 64.5. He is your champion. 64.5 meters for Louis Duplan-Fribourg. And looks like he is coming back to the dock. He's not going to risk it anymore. So, ladies and gentlemen, our last action on the water belonging to Louis Duplan-Fribourg. 64.5 meters. He takes the win ahead of Luca Rockenwald. And in 3rd place, Eduardo Morenzi. And additionally, he is your Europe and Africa men's overall champion as well. Congratulations, Louis Deplan-Fribourg of France. All right, so Louis Deplan-Fribourg at dockside right now. We'll get some final words from him, courtesy of our good friend Danilo. We'll interview him in just a moment, but let's have a look at the leaderboard. Men's jump leaderboard. Louis Deplan-Fribourg with 64.5 meters on the opening jump. Then in second place, Luca Ruckenwell with 63.6, Eduardo Morenzi 63.5. All of those jumps were enough to actually set the course record at the time that they were produced. Claudio Kostenberger with 59.6 with 196 feet. Tim Tornquist with a 58.4 for 192. Alvaro Nogueira with 56.7. Damir Flaratov with 55.9. Alexander Gashil with 55.7. Dominic Kuhn with 55.1. And Luis Nogueira with 51.4. And for a final time, let's check in with Danilo and your jump champion.
Louis, 2023 jump champion, 64.5. You must be happy and you must be very, very exhausted.
I'm exhausted. I'm really happy. I'm stoked. 3 titles today. Whew, man. Like someone would have told me that like beginning of the season, I would have signed just directly. So happy, so stoked. Missing you out there next year. Exactly.
Anyone you want to say thanks to?
Thank you to everyone at home, same as I did for the trick. Special mention to my Ukrainian fan. You guys were late.
Hey man, congratulations. Great skiing, man. Thank you guys.
Thank you guys.
Bye-bye. Ciao for now.
Well, thanks a lot to Danilo Filchenko for his participation in getting those dockside interviews. He brought a lot of great insight and brought in a lot of knowledge and experience to bear into that role, and it certainly doesn't go unappreciated. So thank you very much, Danilo Filchenko. Right, we've got prize giving to come in a little under 20 minutes time. And, well, that concludes the on-water action here at the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships for 2023. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and we've got prize giving to come, so stick around for that. We have the prize giving for slalom, for tricks, and for jump, and the prizes for the overall and the team will take place later on at an alternative venue. Right, we'll be back in about less than 90 minutes from now.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Into this function, yeah. We show up dressing to the nines, okay. Never need an introduction. No matter what, we're feeling fine. I'm flying high and I'm never coming down. Look at me now, look at me now, look at me now, look at me now. I can't stop, I'm never giving up because I'm way too hot. Be at the top, I can't stop. I'm never giving up because I'm way too hot to not be at the top. I'm flying high and I'm never coming down. Look at me now, look at me now, look at me now, look at me now.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine-tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all-encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
My name is DeGasperi. I'm from Italy. I'm a two-time World Slalom champion. I've been coming here at La Guapa for 4 years now. What I really love about this place is that we get a chance to ski in a big natural lake right behind me with a perfect course. Also, we have a chance to go 10 minutes away to a perfect man-made lake where conditions are always perfect. The boat, the drivers are always top level. The weather is always perfect.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e bending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the final stage of this competition. It's the award presentations for each of our events: the slalom, the tricks, and the jump. We're looking to try and get a few of our competitors to start making their way over for the end of this championship here in San Gervasio, the 2023 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championship. So, we've got my good friend here whilst we look to try and get our competitors here. Okay, so we've got our presenters. All we need are our skiing athletes to start making their way over towards the podium section right here. So just waiting for our first award recipients to start making their way over and receive their medals, which will be presented by the Mayor of San Gervasio, James Scaburi, and the Councillor Giovanni Mantelli. We'll get those folks over as well, but people are still just trying to get situated with all of their equipment. They're looking to get everything ready so that they can relax and be a part of the final night party, which will take place at a local restaurant in San Gervasio. Just giving you. All right, they're still working on some stuff here with the award presentations and getting the music and everything ready and getting our award presentation folks lined up. All right, and while we wait for them to get their situation resolved, we'll take a quick break, and when we return, we'll be right on time and ready for the award presentations.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
Present themselves so that we can present their medals. We have our dignitaries, we have our medal carriers, so to speak, but we are just looking for our skiers now. I see one of our award recipients, Olivier Fortom. He's going to be a feature in the Tricking Awards. I also see a few other award recipients making their way to this January, including Beatricia Yanni. She is a little ways off to the right-hand side here. And of course, we need as many of you to come on over here to the awards podium as possible and really make this a really exciting and great send-off for the Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships right here at the site of Jolly Ski here in the San Gervasio Bresciano. So, I see Beatricia over there. Don't quite see Manon quite yet. I see her over there in the opposite direction. And Claire Lise, where are you? All right, so we've got Claire Lise, we've got Manon. Okay. So Claire Lise, we're gonna have you stand there for just a moment. Manon, come on over here, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the award recipients as they make their way to the podium, please. And I invite our skiers to stand behind their podium positions as we get ready to present our awards. The Mayor of San Gervasio, James Scaburi, will be presenting the awards along with Councillor Giovanni Mantelli. And these are the awards for the Women's Slalom Championship of Europe. In third spot, with a final round score of 4.5 at 11.25 meters from France, Claire-Lise Velter. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the award for second place, runner-up from Italia, Beatricia Yanni. That's strange, I can't hear a thing now. Because, ladies and gentlemen, your winner and European Women's Slalom Champion with a score of 2 at 10.75 meters from France, Manon Costa. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please be outstanding as we get prepared to play the French national anthem, La Marseillaise. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your award recipients from France, Claire-Lise Velter, from Italia, Patrizia Ianni, and your champion from France, Manon Costard. I think the dog is trying to say, I want an award as well. Ladies, thank you very much. Okay, now we're coming down to the Open Men's Slalom results for the European Championship. In third spot, with a score of 2 at 10.25 meters, from France, Thibaut Dayan. I didn't give them enough time to get behind the podium, did I? Okay. All right. Thibaut Dayan in third spot. The medal presented to him by the Mayor, James Scaburi, along with Councillor Giovanni Mantelli. In silver medal position, representing Italia, it is Brando Caruso. And ladies and gentlemen, as a result of a runoff for the ages, first place, winner and champion of Europe for a 10th consecutive time, for 10th time overall and 4 times consecutively. He comes to you from Italia. His name is Thomas DeGasperi. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please be outstanding as we play the national anthem of Italia. Please don't aim that at me, whatever you do. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting your top 3, Thibaut Dayan in third, Brando Caruso in second, and your champion for a 10th total time, Thomas DeGasperi. Uh-oh, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your medalist in the men's slalom event, Dayon, Caruso, and your champion, DeGasperi. Gentlemen, thank you very much. Now we work on to the women's trick results. I invite our medal recipients to make their way behind the podium spots, please. And ladies and gentlemen, the Mayor, James Scaburi, will be presenting once again as we are getting ready to present the Open Women's Trick results. In third spot with a score of 64-60, the first-time medalist in the Europe and Africa Championships, Nicola Kuhn. Coming to us from Austria. Second place, runner-up and silver medalist with a score of 73-80 from France, Laura Philly. And now presenting to you, winner, gold medalist and European Women's Trick Champion with a score of 95-20 from Germany, Janina Bonnemann-Meckler. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please be outstanding as we play the national anthem of Germany. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting you your award recipients and a nice bottle of bubbly from Claudio Benatti. Try shaking it first. A little harder. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your award recipients. From Austria, Nikki Kuhn. From France, Laura Philly. And your champion from Germany, Janina Bonnemann-Meckler. Ladies, thank you very much. Okay, folks, working our way down. We're over halfway mark right now. The Open Men's Trick results. I invite our podium placement finishers to make their way behind their respective spots. Because in the European Men's Tricking Championship, I call upon Giovanni Mantelli to present the awards this time around. In third spot, coming to us out of Belgium with a score of 93-30, Olivier Fortom. And now, presenting to you in second spot, with a score of 10,770 points from Italia, it's Nicolas Banatti. All right, and now presented to you, winner, gold medalist, and European men's tricking champion with a score of 10,880 points from France, Louis Dupont-Freiburg. And ladies and gentlemen, please now be outstanding for the playing of the French national anthem, La Marseillaise. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your award recipients, Olivier Fortom in third from Belgium, Nicolas Banatti in silver medal spot for Italia, and your winner is Louis Dupont-Freiburg of France. Now, he doesn't need any instructions on how to do this next part. You still have to shake it, dude, come on. I need to ask you, is your name Louis or Lando? Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Olivier Fortom, Nicolas Banatti, and Louis Dupont-Freiburg. Gentlemen, thank you very much. All right, 2/3 the way there now. Women's jump medal recipients. I would like to call upon our recipients in the jumping event to take their places directly behind the podium, please. With the presenting honors, once again, James Scaburi, the mayor of San Gervasio Bresciano. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your medal recipients in the bronze medal position, placing third with a distance of 47.7 meters, it is Ines Anguano. Runner-up, second place and silver medalist from Germany with a jump distance of 50.5 meters. From Germany, Janina Bonnemann-Mackler. And now, presented to you, winner, gold medalist, and European women's jump champion with a distance of 50.9 meters from Greece, Marie Vipranyetsova. And ladies and gentlemen, please be outstanding now as we play the national anthem of Greece. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your award recipients. In third place, Ines Anguno of France. In the silver medal position, second place, Janita Bonham-Mekla. And your women's jump champion from Greece, Marie Vipranyetsova. Louis, do you want to show her how to deal with a bottle here? There you go. Yay! The award recipients will get their skis. Ladies, thank you very much. All right then, down to our final award presentation among the events. I invite our award recipients to take their spots directly behind the podium, please. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the awards for the men's jumping event. In third place with a jump distance and a new personal best of 63.5 meters from Italy, he is Edoardo Morenzi! And that was a course record until the next award recipient, because in second place and runner-up from Austria with a distance of 63.6 meters, Austria's Luca Rockenwald. And that distance of 63.6 meters was a course record until one more jumper hit the water, because winner, gold medalist, and European men's jump champion with a distance of 64.5 meters from France, Louis Dupont-Freiburg. And now, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, let's please be outstanding for La Marseillaise. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your award recipients in the jump event. Eduardo Morenzi, Luca Rockenwald, and Louis Deplon-Freiburg. Now, I know you know how to do this. I know you know how to do this. Go for the Lando. Ladies and gentlemen, your award recipients will now receive their equipment to take one more final shot. Your final award recipients among our disciplines: Eduardo Morenzi in third, Luca Rockenwald in second, and your champion, Louis Deplon-Freiburg. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we only have a few more awards to present, and that will take place over at the Gusti booths a little bit later on this evening. But that concludes the award presentations here at the site of Jolly Ski San Gervasio Bresciano for this, the 2023 Europe and Africa Water Ski Championships. The next live event to take place on TWBC is the Mastercraft Pro. So on the behalf of everyone here, the skiers, the athletes, the officials, the folks that produce this coverage for TWBC, on the behalf of all of those individuals, it is ciao for now.
My name is Thomas DeGasperi. I'm from Italy. I'm a two-time World Slalom champion. I've been coming here at La Guapa for 4 years now. The condition of this villa, it's top level. I would say 5 stars plus. Everybody is very friendly. The hosts are amazing. The staff is always helpful. There's always food on the table. I couldn't ask for anything more. Conditions, clean, and we're only an hour away from Mexico City, so it's very close and convenient to travel. Every time I come here, I feel like I'm at home.
I've been a fan of Marcus Brown since I was like 13 years old. He's, been my childhood hero, and so for him to offer something like this, which is it's great not just for me, but it's great for water skis to have something like this where people can really get a bespoke water ski experience. It's going to improve their skiing, their body, and Jenny's she's amazing too. So just to have the access to both of those guys, I think it's huge, and it has been massive just to talk things through and to get a new understanding of stuff I haven't tried yet.